My mother-in-law attempted to change my baby's middle name to her name.
What are we doing? What is that?
It's too much. That's what it is.
Stop.
Hey, I'm 26 female, and I just gave birth to my first child. I had a daughter whose name is Story in October 2022.
Hey, and I'm not going to judge you for that at all.
No.
Yo, that's a sick name.
I think you
Story
should,
with an I?
Yeah, maybe put OK as the middle name.
Yeah, maybe put
And then
okay
let
story
time.
time as the full name.
Well, I fell in love with my college sweetheart, 27 male, and we married over 2 years ago. We started trying for the baby in January 2022 and quickly got pregnant. Those pies are working.
Dude,
and they're creamy.
They are skilled
you
bakers.
serious?
By the way, this comes from lovely Antonia XO. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime, our little subreddit, and submit them there. So I've always had a great relationship with my husband's side of the family. My parents passed away when I was 15 from a car wreck. That's sad. So my grandparents raised me. Regular Batman.
It's sad, but also uplifting.
Uplifting. Yeah.
You know,
It's cute.
It's mostly sad.
It's
but
mostly
then,
sad. But the fact that your grandparents were there to pick up the slack,
yeah,
that's good. My mother-in-law and I always had the best relationship. She was there for me through my entire pregnancy. It was going to be her first and only grandkid because my brother-in-law and sister-in-law don't want any kids, and me and my husband only want one kid. So there's a lot riding on this little child.
There's a lot at stake.
A lot at stake, and only one chance for you to claim the name as your own, mother-in-law. Well, ever since I was a little babe, I've said if I had a daughter, she would have my mom's middle name, the dead one. And sorry, I just
just to be clear.
To be clear.
Yeah, that one.
That one.
Just to be clear.
And again, she only has one. So I guess you could have two names, like, you make
it a double middle name.
Yeah, like a hyphenated, like
I put a hyphen in there.
I know people that have that.
Yeah.
Well, and if I had a son, he would have my dad's middle name. Surprisingly, we were having a daughter, and my mother-in-law was so excited. She even helped me pick out my daughter's name, Story Noelle James. Noelle is my mom's name. She was so happy and excited about her name. Or so I thought. Again, mother-in-law, she thought, was excited about her dead mom's name.
But really, she's just excited to make her name the name. The name in the middle.
The name in the middle.
As they call it.
That's the name of the game.
Switched. It is the name of the game.
What if they just
Changing
make
the
her
names.
middle name Monkey? And then it would be Monkey in the middle.
You know what? I feel like someone has done that.
They got it.
Yeah, I'm about to do that.
People are out here naming their
Dakota is
kids.
the type of person who would do that.
I mean,
Monkey.
people are naming their kids Adolf, so I'm sure
There can't be.
Oh, there are.
Bro, some people name their children as like Daenerys. That was like the biggest
Keon,
name.
look up how many Daenerys's and how many Adolfs exist in the
Daenerys
country
and Adolf are going to have a
right
baby.
now.
It's just going to be like Benito Mussolini.
God. Well, fast forward 2 months later, I go into labor at work. Lol. My
You're not getting
coworker
paid for that.
drove me to the hospital. My husband and mother-in-law met me there. I wanted her to be in the room because she was my second support person. Again, mother-in-law has been there. Everything was going so well until it didn't.
Isn't that how the story goes?
It is.
Everything is going good. Until
Everything was swimming until we were drowning. Budapesto says, oof, not Adolf, AOMG.
Budapesto. Nice.
They really ruined a whole name. That was very common, I think.
Yeah, that's, Adidas?
Adidas? No way.
Adolf Dassler was his name. But he went by Adi,
Okay, thank God.
which is why it's Adidas.
Yeah. Wow. Crazy.
And that's not a free sponsor. That was just a history lesson.
I mean, if anything, it's an anti-sponsor to now know
you better
the
know you're buying
association.
Adolfs
Are you
every
ready for
time
this?
you buy Adidas.
I looked up how many people have the name Adolf.
And? How many people have the name
Okay.
Adolf? How many?
This is in the U.S.
Yeah?
How
many?
It's a weird statistic.
How do they know?
With an estimated population of 2,700 67 people.
2,000.
That's about 2,000 more people than I would have expected.
That's
Yeah.
what I thought. That's a crazy statistic.
2,000 plus Adolfs in America.
That's too many.
It's mainly a first name.
We need to round them up.
They've got to change it, right? Like once they get old enough to be like, "What have you done, Mom and
Yeah,
Dad?
I
Why
mean,
did you do this?"
I would go by Addie for sure. But everything was going well until it didn't. Unfortunately, I was dilating at all. I wasn't dilating at all, so I had to have an emergency C-section. It went great. 20 minutes later, we had a beautiful and healthy daughter. Bravo, bravo.
Congratulations.
But again, we know this is going to go wrong. Also, Ultraviolet, hello to you as well. Also, hello to chat. I missed you guys. I haven't seen you in ages.
Yes, he
It's been
does.
a sec.
He does miss.
You want to hear how many people have the name Daenerys?
How many? More.
It's like
4,000.
38,000.
4,000.
Hold on, I gotta find. There's okay.
More.
I don't have a
50,000.
I don't have a specific. I have for the year 2018, 163 baby girls had the name Daenerys.
Wow.
Oh, 163. I thought you were about to say 163,000.
Yeah, but
No,
just
no,
in
no.
2018. But we're going to get back to this story. I was really drained and not feeling well afterwards, so I decided to rest while my husband went to grab some things because I went into labor at work. My mother-in-law agreed to stay with me and look after the baby while I took a nap. Shortly afterward, I was awoken by one of the nurses on the team, and she said, sorry to wake you, but I heard you express concerns about changing your daughter's middle name. I was completely shocked, dumbfounded, and said, ma'am, what the heck are you talking about?
I said, ma'am, what the hell are you talking about?
Before she could say anything, my mother-in-law jumped in quickly and said, well, I just thought since I've been the one that's been here and supporting you that she should have my middle name. Again, mother-in-law is saying you should replace that dead mom middle name with my middle name.
Yeah, I'm alive.
I'm alive.
And I'm here. And then it's like, dude, that's not really the whole point, right?
Her
Like,
name already exists. She has a gravestone. I don't have anything. I want my legacy to be there.
It's not like she doesn't have a point.
You get to
But you
hold my
can't-
baby.
You can't go like covert ops on this. You can't like secretly tell the nurse like, yeah, actually she wants the name to be Marie.
You can maybe
Like-
ask, but even then it's kind of like a weird ask to say, I'm going to replace your mom that passed away.
Hyphen. You ask for the hyphen.
But even
you say,
then,
I love you so much. That's how you do it. You say, I love you so much.
Yeah.
I love my granddaughter so much. Can I have my name in there? Can we give me a hyphen? Can you give me a
you
hyphen?
could ask for maybe godmother
ask,
status.
You beg, you plead for the hyphen.
Is there a way that you ask for your name to be? I think you know, I don't know if you can ask.
I feel like you have to.
But no, but I think
And
it's
then
like
she says no, and you go, okay.
But it's up to the mother. The mother should be like. I feel like it's even weird to ask. You know,
It's
Wait,
weird
look.
to ask. It's weirder to try to trick
Smiley
the
Toes, it
nurse
happened to
into
Smiley
doing
Tove
it.
said this happened to me as a baby.
Whoa, wait. Yeah. Give us a little bit more context.
Here, wait. Question for chat. Question for everyone in the comments. Is it weird to ask the mother of a child to have your name in there if you're close to the baby? Let us know in the comments, in the chat below. Maybe we could put a poll up, Keon.
Is it weird?
Is it weird? Is it weird or not? Let us know.
It depends.
I think it's weird.
It's context dependent.
Bro, I feel like you're going
this
into
is someone who's been
you're going
there
into
for her
hospitals
forever.
and being like, can you name my baby?
It's the mother-in-law who's
Dakota,
been
put it
there
in
with
there.
her and
And
helping
the hyphen,
her.
whatever your middle name
Weird or
is.
not.
Let me add
But you
Dakota in there.
have to ask. You have to ask. You can't go and sneak around and trick the nurse into changing the middle name.
I think it's
That's
weird to
insane.
even ask. And that's what we're asking, chat. Is it weird to ask, even if you're close? Is it weird to ask to put your middle name in there?
Yeah, it's weird.
That being said, if you ever want a middle name for your kid, why not add Sam and Dakota hyphenated?
Samoda.
Which is so we've had people do that.
It's been done.
It's been done.
Don't do Keon. That's going to
Crazy.
get really weird.
Well, the middle name is Marie.
Oh my God, I called
No.
it. I freaking
You called it.
I called it.
Keon, before the stream started, was like, "There's what are the three white girl names?"
It's like what? Marie,
Anne, and Rose.
Those are the
What's
three.
up, Carly Marie? I love you.
Well, I was confused and so shocked and literally couldn't get any words out. So I simply said, "What?" This lady looked me directly in my eyes and said, "Well, she's not even here to support you. Again, this mother-in-law is
What?
talking about OP's mom that passed away.
Stop it. Stop doing this.
We do not like this. This is bad behavior, mother-in-law. And also, OP, good for standing your boundaries right now.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, pretty standard. I get to name my own kid boundary, right?
Yeah. I mean, right now, also, Chad agrees. 89% of you think it's weird.
Look, everyone in the chat saying, my middle name's Rose. My middle name's Marie. My middle name's Ann. It's like, hey, now. I'm like, hey, don't hate the player, hate the game. That's literally everyone's middle name.
This lady looked me directly in the eyes. She's not even here to support you. So what sense does that make? I immediately started to shed tears because that really hurt me to my core to hear this. My mom was the best mom anybody could ask for. I miss her dearly every single day. She would have been the best grandmother to my daughter. I dried my tears and looked up at her and told her to get out and don't come back. I can't believe that you would say that knowing my mother is passed away.
Yeah, that's a pretty egregious thing to say.
Yeah.
That undoes a lot
of good.
Of the good that you've done.
You might just be like back to baseline or potentially negative.
I would say negative.
Yeah.
If you look.
Also, like it calls into question why you were doing all the nice things. Were you just doing it all to get the name? You know?
I guess
vanity,
so. If
the
you're going to
vanity
go
plate.
that far and say something that crazy,
Yeah.
then it does make me go, what? Why? Why
Yeah.
have you done all this if that's who you actually are?
And I just would like to remind, because someone asked in the comments, is this happening in the hospital? Yes. This is moments after OP has given birth
Yes.
that they are having this argument. That is crazy. That is crazy. But there's more to this story. So let's keep going back. She eventually left, the mother-in-law, and I immediately called my husband crying and telling him what she did. Really quick. Is the husband in on it? Is he like, Mom?
No way.
You don't think so?
No.
Because I feel like the husband and OP have had this conversation. Like, this is a detrimental conversation. That would be very weird.
It would be weird.
That'd be
weird. Weirder things happen, but let's see.
super.
He was so shocked and didn't believe me at first because his mother's not the type of person. I thought so too. He came back to the hospital where the nurses confirmed the story. He apologized to me and gave me a hug and stated that must have been hard to hear. It was. Well, we were discharged 2 days later, and that's when I started receiving texts from my brother-in-law and sister-in-law stating how I'm wrong for punting her out the hospital room when all she was trying to do was make me more comfortable. By disgracing my passed away mom's name?
Dude, come on. That's such a... you might as well be Mr. Fantastic. That's such a stretch. Come on, man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That was good. That was good. Also, Chelville says, hubby does not know. That is why mother-in-law waited until he left. So mother-in-law is trying to be covert. She's trying to be sneaky. Sneaky.
Yeah.
Like the Invisible Woman.
No.
Oh,
Hey.
whoa.
You did the thing.
I did the thing.
Hey.
I might be on fire like the fire guy.
He had it.
What's
You
that?
had it.
What's that guy's
Johnny
name?
Storm.
Johnny Storm.
The Human Torch.
The Human
yeah.
Torch.
Human Torch.
Oh, he had it.
Well,
you were so.
We were right there.
Hey, I know,
You're
I know.
right. We did it.
I
You
gotta-
got
I gotta pass-
75% of it.
I gotta pass
he
the
essentially
torch.
passed
Passing.
And I mean, we kind of like hit a rock in the road,
Light me on
like
fire. I'm a
the
Human
like
Torch.
the what's the monster?
We did it.
What's the guy?
Dr. Doom?
No, the guy that's the rocks.
The
thing.
That thing.
That's why I did that.
What
He's
what
like,
did you do?
The thing. He's
I
like,
said you did the thing.
You guys
See, I didn't know what
had
the
it.
guy was, so
You're so
I just knew he was the rock guy.
So close. I
All
was,
right. Anyway.
Ah.
My sister-in-law even went as far as to tell me, if you ever call my mother a B again, you won't be alive to raise your daughter.
Oh.
So now we've got mother-in-law disparaging my
Apple don't far.
deceased mother, and we've got sister-in-law threatening physical violence against me after I gave birth.
Apple don't fall far from the a-hole tree.
Oh yeah. I wonder what's next.
Well, it was clear that my mother-in-law fabricated the story. I was shocked. That's when my husband grabbed the phone and cursed his brother and sister out really badly, especially his sister. And he told them what really happened. They immediately apologized to me. even so, to like say that to someone who just gave birth, say like, I'm going to unalive you.
Yeah, that's
like, even if you got like a messed up story about someone else, you don't say that. You don't say that.
You don't. You don't do that.
You don't do that. Ugh.
You're unhinged for doing that.
Ridiculous. And he told them what really happened. They immediately apologized to me. My sister-in-law even started crying for what she said 1 minute before. I was really mad, but I forgave her because I would be the same way about my mom and grandmother. And that's not good either.
I mean, like, look, I get it. Like, if somebody, like, said some disparaging comments about my mom and I didn't have the context, my first move would be like, hey, buddy.
You want to get the old one too?
You watch your mouth over there. Now, if it's a woman who my brother has married that it just gave birth, maybe I have the self-control to not do that. But
at least for a few days.
The premise is still the same. I would still be like, hey, don't talk about my mom like that. But then they're like, yeah, your mom literally said that my deceased mother is irrelevant.
We're like, I guess you could talk about like my mom like that a little bit.
All right, my mom really overstepped her bounds right there. I get it. Okay, I'm backing up.
Well, 3 days later, my brother-in-law and sister-in-law came to meet their niece. It was lovely and beautiful sight to see. And 30 minutes later, my mother-in-law pulls up unannounced.
Okay, I pull up.
I quickly grabbed my baby and went upstairs. My husband opened the door and told her she's not allowed around our baby until my wife is comfortable. She quickly caused a scene at the front door. Eventually, my brother-in-law and sister-in-law got her to calm down and she left. My brother-in-law and sister-in-law came back in, apologized to us, and left. Ever since then, the rude text messages and phone calls didn't stop. There were even texts about my mom, again, the mom that passed away. So this mother-in-law proceeds to try to sneakily change OP's baby's middle name and then just hurls insults, spins a story to the rest of the family. So they hurl insults at a very recently pregnant woman and then causes a scene at their home. This mother-in-law knows no bounds. Every time we think she's climbed to the heights of Mount Everest of terribleness, she goes a little bit higher.
She just never gives up, never backs down.
Yeah, never gonna
she is the champion.
Throw you
never
around
back
and
down,
hurt
never
you.
what?
Of being bad. Never give up. You too can be as bad as this mother-in-law.
Well, ever since then, the rude texts have been nonstop. So that's when I cut off all contact with her. I want to stop right here.
You're not my mom.
Are we at a no contact zone?
Yes.
Do we like give a warning, or is that? I mean,
we
do we give the threat? Sorry, it's not even a warning now. It's a threat. Like if you keep going, you are not seeing this baby anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we've for thoughts about no contact / low contact. The OK storytime rule generally is the iPhone lock screen rule. It's like you put them on timeout for a certain amount of weeks and like, hey, if you come back, like, you got to be on good behavior. And if they are bad again, double the time. Bad again, double the time.
Timeout until I have my routine set with my child.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to think about you for a half second while I'm also trying to figure out how to be a new mother.
Yeah.
Or a new parent.
There's so much going on. She doesn't need to it's already hard enough being a new parent to have to deal with this mother-in-law. Like, that's way too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And especially because it's like so emotionally charged.
Yeah.
She's being all rude and nasty about like, well, whatever. You're talking about somebody's mother who has passed away and you're being like, that's insane.
Yeah. So I think at the very least, low contact. And then I think going up to no contact for a period of a few weeks and then maybe reintroducing. Because I don't want to go like no contact immediately, even though this is egregious. Because, it's family and it's like...
She's like doubling down, tripling down with the text.
And you're seeing how the family's reacting to one thing. If this... you don't want to blow this out of proportion in the wrong way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially with, you just had a baby.
And also maybe why is she acting like this? Like,
it needs to be like husband needs to be taking point.
Yeah, exactly. Husband, I think OP step back. Husband, I think, goes in and like sees what he can do to resolve, because there's obviously something going on behind the scenes that is making the mother-in-law act out in this way.
Yeah, and
Well,
then
and so-
mother-in-law like groveling deep bow apology. Like
Whoa, wait.
forehead to ground.
Oh
my God.
What in the
Whoa.
heck? Hey, yo.
Hey, oh, whoa.
Whoa.
Hey.
Whoa.
All right. Well, we got Amanda Rose that dropped a $50 dono. Thank you very much. Just a girl with a common middle name. Yeah, that's right.
And Cloud Wizard, thanks for the $100. Sam looking so preppy right now. Let's go, boys stream.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah.
Wait,
You look
guys.
like you're about to
Stream.
Hold on, speaking
talk
of boys,
about the
look who's in
law.
the chat.
Alex said I look dripped out, and I got some new pants. Wait, check these out.
Hi,
Wait,
Alex.
whoa, hi, Alex. Everyone in the chat say hi, Alex.
Oh,
Because-
dude,
what do you-
thank you, Alex. This is
those
all
are nice.
you.
I like
dude.
them. I have some
This is
symbols.
all you.
I cannot zoom out.
Here, I got you.
Just
Wait, we don't need to adjust that.
Yeah,
I don't wanna
you're
fuck
right.
up the- okay.
Just make sure you fix it. Sam, you look dripped up. Dakota's actually looking fire. And Keon with the BD looking so cute. Thanks, Alex. Aww.
Thanks, Alex. Miss you, baby. Miss you, baby girl. All right.
BBG.
All right.
Did I
So-
do it right? A little bigger? No, we're good.
This is
good.
actually
Should I-
Christian's BB.
is it a little? I meant
A little smaller?
You're a little
bigger?
bit smaller, Alfie.
a little bit
So,
smaller.
I tried.
See?
I tried. But we
All
needed
right,
it for the
We're
pants.
gonna get back to the story, but everyone always says I look like Milo from Atlantis.
You are
You
Milo
do,
from Atlanta.
because you do.
Go
Well-
search for it.
Undisputedly, you look like that guy.
So it seems like a lot of people are saying like low contact, at least no contact for a period of time. So that's when I cut off all contact with her. Again, I don't know if like we want to do this forever, but at least for a period of time.
Yes.
I told my husband that's his mom, and I would never tell him not to talk to her, but I'm done. He said, I love you. I love our daughter. And this is his family now, and he will do whatever it takes to protect it. My grandmother and friends told me that I wasn't wrong, and they are proud of me for standing my ground. And surprisingly, my best friend told me that I'm wrong about how I'm going about it, especially since that will be her only grandchild. You know, I like to this best friend's point, like, I don't know about cutting off all contact forever,
Yeah.
but also I think it's more about like, how can you preserve your peace and like that of your families rather than ensuring this mother-in-law has grandmother privileges. I think that's like very secondary.
Well, the ball is in her court fully. She
Yeah.
needs to
If she doesn't be
apologize
insane-
in a meaningful way. And if she's incapable of doing that, then like, are you even emotionally mature enough to be around my kid?
Yeah.
Like, how do I know you're not just gonna like go off the handle on them?
Exactly.
You
And
can't
also
apologize.
like, you know, it's hard raising a kid at this point. It takes a village. Are you going to try to destroy my village? You know,
Exactly.
I feel like she's a little destruction pod right now, and
Yeah.
doesn't need to be in the mix of your familial dynamic. But Lady Morgan says glad most of OP's support system is on her side. This Ugg says best friends gotta go. I think the best friend's trying to be balanced, you know, but we'll see. I do think we need a little bit of distance from mother-in-law. But,
Deep bow apology.
ooh.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
The samurai deep bow. The deepest of bows.
On your knees, forehead to ground.
floor.
I am sorry.
I really want to grab my samurai sword now and
Yeah,
demonstrate.
You want to compare swords? Because I have a sword now.
We do
do
have
you have
a
a sword?
I got a sword.
We have a. Where is it from? Pakistan.
It's from Pakistan.
That's sick. Well,
Yeah.
I'm wrong about how I'm going about it, especially since that will be her only grandchild, which I cannot stop thinking about. So am I the a-hole? There is an update, but I would love to know from chat, is OP the a-hole for cutting off the mother-in-law? Let us know what you think in chat, but Dakota, what do you think?
I think no. As of right now, it's fully justified. Like if it was like a permanent, like I'll never speak to you again for as long as I live, and you'll never see my child, I'd be like, okay, well maybe that might be a little far over words.
Yeah.
Like if she slayed your mother, like that's one thing. Definitely never see her or speak to her again. But like, for the piece of your next, 20 plus year, however long this woman is going to be in your life in some capacity, because she is your husband's mother. Like, but she has to apologize.
Yeah.
And he needs to take point on making his mom understand how bad she's messed up and that she needs to fix it.
Yeah. This Doug says not the a-hole mother-in-law is dangerous.
Yes.
I don't know if we've seen like danger yet, but we've definitely seen it, like in terms of physical danger or whatever, but we've definitely seen like destruction in terms of how she's orchestrating familial dynamics against OP. Like she's destroying OP's peace of mind, which definitely deserves a, hey, here's my boundary. Let me push you away a little bit, and you need to prove that you can be back in my life. But
I also think it's good because guess what? It gives OP time to have with the baby.
Yeah.
She has had zero time.
Yeah.
Right, exactly.
And time to rest too. Like
I
just
think
get some rest.
Yeah, low no contact until like you get in your groove.
Yeah.
With
Get
the
in your
new
groove.
Kid.
Well, we got an update that we're gonna jump on into. So, hey guys, this is not really an Am I the A-hole post, but this is more of an I needed advice post because I actually listened to some of your previous comments on my 2 posts. As many of you know, through this whole ordeal, my husband was and is completely stuck by my side through everything that happened, with his mom trying to change my daughter's middle name 2 hours after I had a C-section. After my last post, his mom did continue to deny everything. She apologized to my husband, but has yet to apologize to me,
Shocking.
the person that actually needs the apology.
Shocking.
What? You got it mixed up, lady.
Someone's
What
a
are you
little
doing?
entitled.
And you know what that tells me? I was having a theory was brewing that it's like she just views she views OP as a vehicle to create a grandchild that is an extension of her son. And doesn't really give a crap about OP
that is
as a person.
Great point, because she as soon as the like when the baby was inside OP, she was so nice to OP,
Right.
but then as soon as they're separate, super mean. That is a really good point.
She was an incubator.
Yeah, I saw someone say a little bit like earlier, mother-in-law has to earn back her place in OP's life for sure. And TLDR for everyone who's just joining us, basically this crazy mother-in-law tried to change OP's baby's middle name 2 hours after OP had a C-section, and then proceeded to say, oh no, you shouldn't name your baby's middle name after your... Oh my goodness.
The purple trader has returned.
Purple, I thought you had a tree to do with.
And we have another 30 minutes now.
Yeah.
That has sent us over, and that's 2 wheel spins as well.
My goodness. My
Purple
goodness.
Trader says, sorry I'm late. I had to perform my wifely duties. Taking care of that tree.
Oh. Tree?
Don't worry. We'll let you get out. We'll let you
use your imagination for that.
We'll let you get away with that one.
Yeah, so just to complete the TLDR, OP was going to name her baby's middle name after her passed away mother, and this mother-in-law is saying, no, should be my name, and she's not even around anymore, so why does she need that? And then proceeded to turn the whole rest of the family against OP with wrong stories and lies.
Correct.
All right. But, she sent my sister-in-law to tell me that she apologized, but that's not an actual apology in my book unless it's face-to-face, and you really mean it. That's not the advice I was looking for. I'm looking for advice regarding my husband. I can physically see that this whole thing has taken a toll on my husband, more so on the fact that he and his mother and siblings are fairly close and have always been. I love him for protecting our family and standing by our side, but I also don't want to be in the way of him having a relationship with his mom. I overheard a conversation with him saying that he really misses her.
What's happened?
And that's another 30 minutes because
Awkward
Turtle
Turtle
just dropped 50 gifted memberships. Welcome in, Awkward Turtle.
Awkward Turtle.
Awkward Turtle not slowing down whatsoever.
That's 2 more wheel spins.
Wow.
I've been hearing tales of your
4.
greatness, Awkward Turtle.
4.
That's
Tales
crazy.
of your greatness.
Oh, wow.
We've got the donos saved.
Oh man!
Yeah,
all right,
we need a
we're
frame
gonna
for
keep going through this story, but
Set aside.
y'all.
Guys,
They just keep
Let me
coming.
get a word out, ladies and gents. Jeez. I overheard a conversation with him saying that he really misses her, but he knows what he's doing is the right thing, and I don't want to stand in the way of that. I would never tell my husband to choose between our family or his mom. I feel like he's only trying to make me happy and not get me upset, but not thinking about his feelings as well. I'm not going to lie and say I don't miss my mother-in-law because we were really close, and I still hope that her acting nice towards me up until I had our daughter wasn't just an act, but I can't sit here and excuse the fact that she did that because it really hurt me to my core. But it hurt worse seeing my husband like this. And again, like, I think, this is I think it's important to set the boundary. OP needed to set the boundary. It was not okay what the mother-in-law did. But I think offering the mother-in-law an opportunity to earn her way back into her life is a good thing, which it kind of is what OP is doing already, right? OP is like saying, like, apologize, and the mother-in-law just can't do it. So she hasn't earned back her place in her life yet, right?
Yeah, not yet.
Not yet.
And it
And
doesn't
it
sound like
sucks.
it doesn't sound like there's a good chance that she's gonna, because it sounds like she's like, I'm not gonna.
I want to hold out hope because it seems like it's hurting, like, it's hurting OP's husband. It's hurting OP. So I want to say that it's possible. But
oh, it's definitely possible. She just needs to grow up. Stop being a little baby.
But I think
she's the baby.
I think for like to preempt what OP's question might be, like, do you change your boundaries? Do you change like how you want to receive love from this person? I don't think so. I think you stay steadfast in what you need, which is an apology. I think that's good. But also realize maybe you might not be able to get that, which sucks. Sucks.
And I wouldn't worry too much about your husband. I mean, worry about your husband for sure. That's just a good thing a good partner does. But if I was the husband and this was my mom and she wouldn't apologize to my wife, I'd be like, guess who's not coming around?
Yeah.
You, until you apologize.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
But it hurt worse seeing my husband like this. I thought about just letting my husband take our daughter over to his mom's house so she can fully meet her outside of the day I had her. But I can't help but think, how many other things will she try and undermine with my daughter? Exactly. Like, this is not a person that you want around your daughter if she's going to be a bad influence. I know that my husband is hurting just as well as me. I can physically see it. He just won't admit it because he wants to make me happy, which he does. He's literally the best. I don't want to stand in the way of the relationship. I wish I just knew how to proceed with this. If you guys were in my situation, what would you do? By the way, you should always listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app. Podcast ass. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's another relevant update, but let's quickly discuss in terms of like what OP should do. I don't think she's earned the right to be around you or your daughter, but I actually think having your husband talk and spend time with your mother-in-law may produce the change that you want over time.
Yeah, it just has to wear away. Erode the layer of defensive-ness that she has.
And try to understand why she's acting like this. Like, there's a reason. It might be a bad reason.
Brain scan time? Time for a brain scan?
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on in her head?
I think it's clear that it's like she just wanted a grandchild and she likes her son and doesn't really care about the mom now. And especially, I don't know, she just feels like it's just a crazy thing. That is an absurd thing. But it not apologize for being like, why isn't my name the middle name?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna sneakily try to change it. And then also, who cares about your dead mom?
Yeah.
It's like, dude, I do. What?
I think those are all indicators, like you said, like that she doesn't respect OP. And this is something that we've seen like a couple times on the show where it's like the mother-in-law, like Dakota said earlier, the mother-in-law just wants a grandbaby, doesn't actually care about where the grandbaby's coming from. But maybe the husband can get her over on the right side.
That's the only path I see.
Tia Jesse says, stay steadfast on current boundaries. She is a boundary stomper and has to learn to listen and follow the boundaries you set up. And Jessica Hinckley says, normally I don't try to win the gamble, but I still can't afford membership this month. So I'm hoping I'll be able to win membership. Wish me luck. Hey, if you comment a lot, the people that comment most have the best chance at getting a free membership when someone like Awkward Turtle just drops 50 gifted memberships.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
it can happen. It can happen to
Never know
you.
when they're gonna drop. Although there's probably gonna be more.
But we got an update. So this is just an edit for you guys, but lol, hope you guys get a kick out of this. Reading some of your guys' comments had me sitting back realizing who the heck I am. Because this is not my fault. I didn't cause none of this. So thank you guys for the nice comments and some harsh ones because I need to hear it. I'm done putting everyone else's feeling before mine. My daughter will not be around her until she seeks help. If she chooses not to get help, then it's her loss because my daughter is amazing. I don't have many friends, but someone I feel more close to. But somehow I feel more close to some of you guys than my old best friend. Also, for the person that got the top comment on my last post, thank you. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, because I really needed to hear that. Love you guys. So it sounds like OP's in a better spot. It sucks, but make sure you put your happiness and that of your child before everyone else. I think let your husband have the relationship with his mother-in-law or his mother and like keep talking to her because I think that's the only way that she might come around. But keep her far away from you and your daughter for the time being.
He's gonna have to chip away. It's gonna be probably I can't imagine her just having an epiphany and being like, oh yeah, I was wrong and I need to address all of this. It's like he's gonna have to wear her down.
Wear her down.
But, you can get there.
But that's the end of that story. We got some more stories for you. We got some donos to read.
We do.
You know
I'm gonna
and we have some
pass
wheels
this
to
Dakota.
Sam, you know what time it is?
What time is it?
Dono time.
It's dono time.
For donos.
It's time for donos. I'm going to read some of those donos while Dakota pulls up that next story.
And
We got-
some wheel
Right.
spins.
A new member. Should we spin that wheel first while we read these donos?
Yeah, go ahead. You want to spin the wheel? It's been a minute for you. Go ahead, spin the
I would
wheel.
like to spin a wheel.
Yeah.
It's a little janky right now.
Mandy Perkin, thank you for becoming a Knights member. We appreciate you.
Oh, man, let me tighten these
yeah,
nuts.
tighten those
let me
nuts.
tighten these nuts.
Mogri, thanks for the 50 Filipino pesos.
Woo.
Sam, be ready. The chat is getting back at you. Oh, I'm ready for some chat. For some chat, just pain.
Ugh.
Danny Nicole, thanks for the $25. My mom, grandmother-in-law, and mother-in-law, sister-in-law, and oldest niece all have the middle name Marie. It was suggested that I do it the same for my daughter. Instead, we went with Lee for her middle name. Why did you go with Lee? Oh, wow, it is Jank.
I told you.
You just gotta hold the bottom.
What happened with the bottom?
Sophia tripped over it and it broke.
Okay.
Wait.
All right. We're going to spin that wheel.
People will say that
One
that's not what
is-
happened,
The
but
first
that's what
one is for Cloud Wizard.
Clout Wizard?
Yeah, is it Cloud? Is it Cloud
Is
Wizard?
it Clout Wizard?
Cloud Wizard.
Cloud Wizard.
Cloud Wizard.
Cloud Wizard.
Cloud Wizard.
Like-
Oh,
Here's
yeah.
your wheel spin.
Oh yeah.
Ba, 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 ba,
Oh,
ba.
it's a
1.5.
5.
And we got one more?
X.
Yes, this one's for Purple Trader. Or...
Oh, make sure get the mic in front so they can hear the clicks.
Yeah,
All
they
right.
like to hear
Boop.
the clicks.
All right. That was weird. That was
Oh, yeah.
that was lame. One sec.
Yeah.
There we go. Hear those clicks.
Clicking.
Oh.
Another
And
1.5?
another
Double
1.5.
1.5.
1.5 for 10 minutes. All right. Let's read some more of these donos. Awkward Turtle, 50 gifted memberships. That's 2 wheel spins, correct?
Yes, that's two.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
I
we got
believe
that.
so.
Yeah, yes.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $100. Sorry I'm late. I had to perform my wifely duties. And that was the wheel spin we just did.
Yes.
All
Correct.
right. Purple Trader, we appreciate you. A Secret Admirer, 97. Thanks for the $5. Welcome back, handsome. How did your dates go? You're talking to me? If it went bad, I can always cheer you up. Wink, wink. Also, what was your response to my last donation? Dakota never told me / showed me.
Oh, it was the one where I walked out. It was
Oh,
the
yeah.
bull riding night, and I recorded it, but I recorded it wrong. I
Oh, no.
recorded it backwards.
So it was you?
It was like I recorded it, and then I thought I didn't, and then I stopped it. It was like, yeah, it was.
I loved it. I loved it, and
was-
appreciated it.
He was like, "Oh, good heavens!"
That is basically what I said.
Yeah, that
And the
was-
dates have gone well. I went on 3 dates, and I went on a couple dates with 3 different people, and then I have stopped seeing 2 of those people, and I'm currently seeing 1 of those people.
Oh wow, you kind of like did like the Bachelorette.
Did the Bachelorette. I'm still gonna go on more dates, but
this one was this the one?
I like this person.
Bachelorette candidate.
Bachelorette.
Which one was this one? The one that was here.
no,
that
the
was the one that
Bachelor?
was here
Wait.
yesterday.
Ah.
Yeah. Cloud Wizard, thanks for the $100. Sam looking so preppy right now. Let's go, boy stream. We did Cloud
ADHD
Wizards.
stream. Yes, that was the first one.
Yep.
That was the first wheel spin, 1.5.
And then
Did
Purple
you,
Trader
Sam,
was the second one.
I need to see you now go up against like a dozen other guys on The Bachelorette.
Oh, dude, I
want to see
hate that.
Sam go on one of those like YouTube videos where they're like,
there
Amanda Rose.
Oh my God. I was literally just about to read Amanda Rose's one. Amanda Rose, thanks for the $50. Just a girl with a common middle name. We appreciate you.
Sorry that I called everyone out.
I also went on a dating show like that, but it was completely rigged. A YouTube dating show.
Oh yeah.
And it sucked. I hated it. Estella, thanks for the $5. Worst name story I've ever heard. A former boss discovered at his father's funeral that his father had another family.
Secret family at the funeral?
He and the older brother of the other family had the same name. The father named them the same because it was a tradition for the firstborn to have that name. Please submit that to OK Storytime.
Secret
r/OK
family.
Storytime.
Secret funeral family is
Amy
crazy.
says Sam is going to run out of girls to go on dates with. There's a lot of girls in
Oh,
LA.
there's a lot.
There's lots of girls in LA.
Hey,
But-
Hagrid's mom, welcome. You are now a Knights member.
Kimberly Holly Daxa Ottle, thanks for being a member for 6 months. Hi, boys. I'm an Axe member now. Sam, did you stop ghosting your wives? I'm back. John and I have been working on some things in the background, but we probably will be
Some
back
things.
next week or the week after to a regularly scheduled
Big
programming.
things.
We've been missing you. Trust me, the things that we are doing are nowhere near as fun as being here with you.
It's true.
This is the best part of the job, for sure.
Ash Paskin, welcome to the Knights. We love to have you. Squiggy Girl, you gifted 1 membership. Don't think we didn't notice. Estella, thank you for the €2 sent in the super chat. Very, very nice. Earthleen Shylene, thank you for being a member for 6 months. Confucius says, war not determine who's right. War determines who's left. And Confucius says, cow with no legs is ground beef. Only membership here also. Love ya. Well, thank you, Earthleen Shylene.
Lick your face. Thanks for the $5. My nephew was born this morning.
Oh!
Congrats. His name is River, but I'm going to call him Ocean Puddle. Welcome to the world, little
Ocean
man.
puddle.
I like that.
Man.
Ocean puddle.
Ocean puddle.
Ocean puddle.
Through the mountain. Ocean, 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 puddle.
Puddle.
Slythy, you sent $5. Thank you, Slythy Tovez. My bio dad's mom took the paperwork for my name and filed it out herself, giving me his last name when it was already decided I'd have my mom's maiden name.
Sazvo?
Whack.
Tazvo, thanks for the $2. Drink water, like the stream.
Savo? Oh,
Savo.
Yeah,
And Savo, I'm going to drink water right now while you like the stream.
Yeah.
Mm.
All right, that's the first 1.5, guys. Next 1.5 is going on. Oh my gosh!
Secret Savo.
Cloud Wizard.
One more time.
Oh my God.
One more time.
Should we? I'm gonna wait to read these.
Wait to read these.
But should we just read our wheel spins really quick?
Right now we have.
Or should we wait?
We should wait.
All right, we're wait. Awkward Turtle, I have this one in your hand. Your 2 wheel spins are coming up. Don't you worry. Cloud Wizard. Oh my goodness. Amanda Rose. Oh my goodness.
Cloud Wizard.
Crazy. One more time. Keep it up. The good work, boys. That we will do.
Before we do these came before, so just read these members that joined right before.
Right before the stream started?
Yeah.
Peyton Featherson, welcome to the Knights.
Ooh.
Booter Philmom.
Flymom?
Flymom, thank you for becoming
Booter
a
Flamam.
member of the Knights. Alicia, welcome. Catherine Keller, welcome. Kelly Williams, welcome. Nicole Conrad, welcome.
Man.
Hagrid's mom, welcome.
Yeah.
Ash Basquin, welcome.
And we're good.
Cool.
Wow, that was really progressing to a dark place.
It gets really
Into the depths
really
there.
murky with that one.
Yeah, if there were more, you would have just ended up being like. Welcome to the
Again,
Knights.
guys, we'll read the rest of the
Oh, I
donuts.
might read this one because I'm as well.
Oh yeah, okay.
because I'm-
It's pulled up.
Thank you.
We only
baby.
we only have them.
They
for,
have been missing you.
Yeah, we only have them for a limited amount of time.
I know, because I gotta. When do I gotta go? I got 30 minutes.
Probably after this one.
I got 30 minutes.
I've been.
Because then I have to go work on
30 minutes.
Let's do
done.
Sam. Let's do this one, and then after this, we have some packages.
Ooh, packages.
Oh yeah, we do have some packages. I may have opened one up accidentally.
Oh. Also, I got a crop top, kind of.
He does.
Look,
Show him.
Look.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not
Arms up.
Oh!
Look at that midriff.
We need to get you one of those like one of those like belly top like crop tops right
Well,
there.
when we were in Colombia,
in
we
a
saw
belly
one of those,
dancer
and I wasn't.
outfit.
You know, I can belly dance.
Then you definitely need to be in a belly dancer outfit.
You know,
true.
We should just rock a uniform like that. Just like little like maybe we should do like an OK
Oh,
Storytime
dude.
car wash.
We all live stream
Okay,
car
story
wash.
time car wash calendar.
That would be fun.
Oh,
I also had an
kinda
idea.
down. I'm hiking
We
down.
play strip poker with chat.
Let's not do that.
You know that how
Wearing
that would end up.
let's not do that. That's not going to go well for you.
But we wear like a lot of
a
clothes.
lot of clothes. We wear like 7.
We
wearing
wear like
40
7
I'm wearing
layers.
40 beanies.
40 layers.
Yeah.
Would you? Can we put up a poll, chat? Would you want us to play strip poker with you?
No, I'm not putting that poll up because it's going to be 100% yes.
I think it would be fun.
I'm not putting that poll up. I don't want to see those
yes.
numbers.
All right. All right. You ready, chat? We're going.
Let's
going.
go.
We're going.
Let's go. Oh, we got another half hour. Let's go.
Oh my
We
God.
got another 30 minutes.
I can't get my sister-in-law to leave after Thanksgiving. I had to involve my parents.
Wow. Well, at least you didn't have to involve the police.
Yeah. I mean, parents as bouncers, almost as good. So, throwaway account. This is long one. I apologize. The situation is just odd. I, 30 male, just bought my first house and decided to host Thanksgiving for my big extended family, about 20 people. Among those I invited were my brother and his wife, both 35, and my nieces, 5, 3, 2, all who were driving from out of state. By the way, this comes from illustrious phase 121. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, because my house isn't big enough for everyone to spend the night and eat, I also rented out an Airbnb down the road for anyone traveling a long distance to stay overnight at. That is super nice. Wow. It ended up being my parents' brother and aunt and uncle staying there while my husband's siblings and parents stayed with us. On Thanksgiving morning, while we were all running around like crazy getting the food together, my brother at some point slipped out and drove all the way back home, leaving his wife and 3 kids with our family.
What?
That's weird.
What?
That's
okay,
a little
so
weird.
they're getting divorced. Yeah.
Okay.
Abandoned on Thanksgiving.
Abandoned.
Divorce.
Yeah, that is the opposite of giving thanks. That's just driving
It's like,
away.
I'm thankful that I could grab these keys and leave.
And just hit the open road. That's what I'm thankful
Drive.
for. After calling and texting from several family members, he said he would be back the next day to pick up his wife and kids and to have them enjoy Thanksgiving with us as he took their only car. Why? Yeah, this is Ugg says abandoned. Yeah, this is abandoning.
Abandoned.
This is not clear communication from this man.
Yikes.
And you know we love clear communication.
It's
well,
true.
His wife seemed very nonchalant about the whole ordeal. She's like, he does that all the time. I don't care. I offered to pay for an Uber or Lyft home for her to figure out what happened and watch the girls, which she declined. So I think she knows what's up. We continued the day with the awkward air around it, but slowly started noticing that she was passing her children off on the other people throughout the day without asking. At first, it wasn't a big deal as we were worried about her in this whole fiasco, but eventually it became annoying. She would appear in the kitchen with the baby, pop her into someone else's arms who was in the middle of cooking, then disappear for an hour or so into the living room to watch some TV. I don't mind helping when asked, but she never would ask, and it was always someone busy with cooking. So she's just like, here's my kid, take care of it, and I'm going to go do something else.
Yeah, that's.
I'm going to go play Clash of Clans or whatever, or Bejeweled. What's the Bejeweled one? Is it Bejeweled? Is it called Bejeweled? Bejeweled.
What's the Bejeweled one?
The Bejeweled one?
The one of the jewels.
Peggle.
When we
dude,
finally
shout out to
sat to eat, she ended up sitting her girls at one end of the table and sitting on the opposite end, leaving her kids, one of which couldn't really feed herself, another needing lots of help to fend for themselves. Mother of the Year award.
Yeah, what's this called in a business context? Just delegation?
Delegation.
Yeah,
it's true.
she's just a good delegator.
Oh, Sam, what are you doing? Don't do that. No.
It was hurting.
Oh.
I think
I didn't even know you had that on.
Yeah, throw it at the camera.
It blends in with my skin tone.
Throw it at the camera like you're throwing your pantyhose.
Ooh.
Ew. All right, maybe remember to grab that.
How long is that going to stay there?
He
said,
said,
Well, of course, my parents jumped on board helping, but my sister-in-law never once asked anyone to help and just enjoyed her dinner. At the end of the night, I offered to drive sister-in-law back to the Airbnb, but she refused, saying her and the kids were staying in the house that night. That's crazy. You have a whole Airbnb.
I mean, wait, who's telling her to leave?
OP's like, hey, like, do you want to go to the Airbnb? We're closing up shop for the night. And she's like, no, I want to stay here.
Oh, wait, I thought they were at the Airbnb.
No. They're
okay.
OP's hosting things for the guests to stay because OP doesn't want their house to be too cramped.
And that's not where husband went. Husband just went
away.
home.
Husband just skedaddled.
Yeah. So, yeah, go to the Airbnb, dude. What are you doing?
I was very confused since all of their stuff was back at the Airbnb. I told her my husband's family was staying here and that our family was at the Airbnb, which she confirmed, then said, yeah, but we're really tired and want to stay here. You don't even have to drive. He's getting you a freaking car.
No. You go leave. I know. I want $1 million to fall from the sky into my backyard, but probably not going to happen, right?
Not unless you're manifesting it a lot.
We don't have a backyard.
I mean, it could fall into this backyard.
I mean, with the way the wind's sounding right now, it probably will.
Yeah. So, point being, if the homeowner's telling you to go. It's their house.
Well, I told her there wouldn't be space for more than 4 people, and she still didn't move. She's standing her ground. My parents ended up bringing the girls back, but my sister-in-law stood her ground on my couch until it was 12:30 a.m. She's squatting. I was angry and exhausted. I told her she needed to go, or I was going to call 911 because she clearly was having some kind of episode of some kind. She still didn't budge, and I tried calling my brother about 5 or 6 more times before finally giving up and calling my parents. I was worried if I left her alone, she would do something. I know she's not acting in the most stable of ways.
She's being like, I'm staying here.
I don't trust that.
Leave.
I don't trust that. That is spooky. Those eyes, they're burning into my soul. Oh my God. My mom came over about 2 a.m. and tagged me out, where she ended up staying up with sister-in-law for the rest of the night. The next morning, they were both still up and chatting over coffee. That's good, I guess. I asked her when my brother was coming to pick her up, and she just shrugged, and something in me snapped. I yelled at her that she needed to go, and I didn't care how, but since nobody was telling me anything that was going on, I wasn't going to put up with his BS any longer. She just said that she needed a ride. My mom called my dad, who brought the girls over, and he had to physically pick up my sister-in-law to get her out of the house. What is she doing? What is going on?
She's in the middle of her relationship imploding, and she is not dealing with it very well.
Yeah, probably. That she's probably just numb to it all, and maybe just wants to be around people.
What's up with your brother, dude?
Yeah.
What's going on with your brother?
My dad ended up making the 4-hour drive to drop my sister-in-law off at home, and we kept the girls to make sure they were safe. My dad told me when he dropped off my sister-in-law, my brother was at home watching the football game and didn't seem surprised that she was home without the girls.
I mean, I don't think we can judge his behavior as any level of like, oh, he didn't seem surprised. I'm like, he doesn't care.
I think
he abandoned them on Thanksgiving.
I think they're both going through something that no one is being told about.
Yeah.
I think there's some family issues going on. Let us know what you think's going on. Put your answers in the chat. I want your conspiracy theories. My dad grabbed some extra clothes and toys before he left and told my brother to call me later. Currently, me and my parents are swapping with watching the kids, and my brother is calling me telling me how terrible I was to punt his wife out like that. But I don't understand what's going on. He's going to come next weekend to get the girls. He still never explained why he left and why his wife refused to leave my house.
So they're okay?
They can't be. This is weird.
The brother,
unless they
was
wanted like
how dare you treat my wife this way?
Maybe they're
my guy.
Maybe they're pawning off the kids to have like a vacation, like they're in on it. Kim Roberts says they're sick of the kids. Maybe that's it. I don't know. It's really weird. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
It makes sense, I guess, but like, you abandoned them. I'm not letting you talk bad about me for 1 second.
It's only been a few days, but I feel terrible about punting her out in a possible crisis moment. But I felt like I was going crazy and didn't want to be responsible for her as she was already behaving a little erratic all day. Am I the a-hole? There's an update. But question for chat, is OP the a-hole for punting out the sister? And I guess OP's like, oh, did I punt her out when she was in the middle of like something that she was trying to understand? Maybe, yeah. Nikki Bordeaux says substances. Golden Chala says not an excuse.
It's not like she just like gave her the boot and then did nothing.
She was like, just go to an Airbnb.
Their dad took her back home.
Yeah.
That's
I am
not
worried for
really
the kids.
Kicking her out.
I am worried for the kids too. Like, what are the kids dealing with?
I'm sorry. Please, Facebook. Don't
get mad at me. What did you say?
I said the K word.
Oh, yeah. Don't say that. Yeah, Keon.
Ooh, said it again.
Well.
Ah.
So you think not the a-hole?
No.
Chat, I think's not the a-hole.
Brothers, why? What?
I think if
brother,
I feel like we need to understand what's going on, but no one's telling anyone anything. So like, how are we going to help you? You know?
Yeah.
But we got an update. So sorry for the lack of update. It's been wild and crazy time since Thanksgiving, and my family has been processing everything. A little background that I haven't touched on. Me and my brother had a falling out when we began dating his wife due to him finding religion and being convinced I was living a life of sin. I wasn't invited to their wedding and hadn't heard from him until his first daughter was born, when we sort of smoothed some things over. Right after Thanksgiving, we tricked my brother and told him the kids were at my house so he could come get them, but my husband had taken them out somewhere to enjoy themselves while my parents and I held an impromptu intervention, which honestly, like, you know, we're not for lying on this show, but we kind of need an intervention at this point. We need to know what's going on because we have your kids.
It's true.
Yeah.
What's happening? What happened? Explain all of this.
And this is great. You know, I think like when someone is acting out and being crazy, especially someone that like you have a relationship with, like at some point, I think often the knee-jerk reaction is cut them out of their life, you know, divorce or no contact. But I think if you have enough of a relationship, usually people act out in strange ways when they're under pressure, when they're dealing with something that they feel like they can't talk about. And so give them an opportunity to explain and try to understand before set boundaries first, but then give them an opportunity to explain after, or just so you can like maybe see if you can help them.
Yeah. 100%.
But my brother finally spilled everything that had happened, which I guess, you know, intervention kind of worked. Between him and his wife. Apparently, his wife suffers with some sort of severe mental illness. Someone said postpartum in the chat. You might be right. And never told my brother. After the birth of my third niece, she decided she no longer wanted to take her medications and has been spiraling ever since. This is how my brother found out about the illness. I don't know all the details, but a few things are these. My brother's told me that she did my brother told me she did what she did in her spirals was leave him and the children alone for about 15 days while she found herself in the woods.
Whoa, what?
Well, sometimes you have to find yourself in the woods, and other times you have to raise your family.
This needs professional help.
Yeah. What are we doing?
She needs to like go to like a psychiatrist or whatever, something. Something. She needs something. She needs professional help.
5150.
The forest can only do so much for you.
If you're like Snow White.
Yeah. That's bad. That's all bad. This is really
bad. She
bad.
spent $13,000 on various plastic surgeries, all from the girls' college fund.
Oh,
Oh. What?
How is brother not telling anyone about this?
Maybe he doesn't know.
Thought that he had swapped out their children with dolls because he doesn't trust her with them. What?
All right, so just like full on mental.
Open credit cards and all the children's names just in case. He closed them down right away.
Yeah, okay.
And apparently all of these started off with some indication of a spiral beforehand. And my brother told her if she didn't try to get better, he was leaving her and taking the kids with him. Get on the medication, girl. She needs help.
Oh.
At what point do you, I don't know anything about this, but I know, some of the chat has like dealt with like mental illness where you have to like go to an institution. At what point do you say like this, like, hey, I need to like commit this person for psychiatric
what's the
help?
line? Like, where do we draw the line?
I
think it just depends on how well you know the person and what your line is. I think it depends on everyone's line.
But is there a universal
this is a line
line?
for sure. This is a line for me.
Bubbles Marie says sister-in-law needs help. Grippy sock vacation for a while. For sure.
That's
Jellybus says 5150. But yeah, at what point is this like how do you do this?
I think at the point where you're like, you've replaced the children with dolls. That's where I'm like, all right, you need to like be.
I'm freaked out. I'm scared for myself. I'm scared for myself
at this point. Like,
Katie Paludan says, this is why we don't stop taking our prescribed medication. The lawyer princess says, Sam, this is above our pay grade. Nothing is above our pay grade.
I mean, this is...
There's a pay grade?
Allie says dangerous to self or others.
Right, yeah.
And I feel like we are...
Yeah, children are dolls. That's your danger.
Yeah,
no,
we are at this point. But let's keep going. If anyone in the chat has experience with this or any thoughts or anyone in comments, please let us know. But I do think it is the husband's responsibility. I don't know. I feel like he's like tuning out rather than tuning into her to help, which I think he might need to try to do.
Not good. Not a good response.
But also, you can only do so much. She also.
Yeah.
But.
Yeah.
So, and my brother told her if she didn't try to get better, he was leaving her and taking the kids with him. A few moments before Thanksgiving, she was showing signs, and my brother had plans to take her to a hospital. That's good. But she seemed to have taken a turn for the better, and he thought she was medicated again. Honestly, would have just taken her just for good measure, I think. Anyway, however, what had really happened is she saw our post on Facebook about our new house, and she somehow convinced herself that I was secretly living her life.
Right. Okay.
Like my husband was her husband.
What?
And secretly he bought this house for her and him to live in.
What?
She found the Zillow listing, printed out pictures, and even hired an interior decorator to start working on all the changes she was going to make. One of the craziest things she did was make a secret home renovation TikTok channel where she posted pictures and would pretend she was making updates to the home using our pictures from Facebook / our family group chat. She had also photoshopped herself over me and her family pictures.
I'm like laughing because I'm concerned. This is insane.
Yeah, this woman needs help.
What?
This woman needs help. The morning of Thanksgiving, she told him that she was having an affair with my husband and that she was leaving him and moving into my home. My brother believed her delusion and drove home to get some space / think everything over. Was it a smart decision to leave a delusional woman who thinks she owns my house in my home with me and my husband? No, not at all. But I never said my brother was a smart man.
I mean, a guy can only do so much after his wife says, I've been cheating on you with this guy and we're moving in together.
Honey Hill Apiary says definitely not PPD, full-blown psychosis. Yeah, these are, again, we are not a psychiatrist or psychologist or any kind of ist. But I think we need the help of the professionals right now. Yeah. I know when we need professionals, and this is a time
she needs to go
where we need it.
Upstate.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they call it in New York.
Her weird behavior the entire dinner was trying to get closer to my husband. She would pass off the kids because they were trying to get between her and her true love. I hadn't realized it at the time, but she also chose to sit next to him at the dinner table, leaving her kids at the other side. Apparently, her episode of refusing not to leave was her trying to stay up late to get a moment alone with my husband. She finally realized that it wasn't going to happen, so she broke down on my couch. When my brother got home, he realized that she was having another episode. Now he realizes it.
Yeah,
and started
too late.
Too late. And started setting up hospital intake stuff for her, hence why he wasn't answering his phone. When my dad dropped my sister-in-law off, he told him that we had the girls, and my brother took that as we were offering care for them while all of this was happening. That was just a miscommunication on my dad's part.
Okay.
He broke down in tears at my kitchen table, and we decided that my parents could take him in, and we could temporarily take in the girls while him and his wife either get divorced or work through this, which shout out to OP for taking care of the girls. Like, this is a crazy, stressful situation, and shout out to OP for making it a little better.
Well, yeah, sometimes situations in life get a little crazy, but as the aunt of these children, it's like you bear some level of responsibility, and
shout out
for you
for taking on the mantle.
Yeah, good on you for taking it.
Either way, we're going to make a greater effort to be my brother and niece's flat.
What was that?
A little hair. Either way, we're going to make a better effort to be my brother and niece's life. We've had the girls a little over 2 months now. Wow, it's been a sec. And it's been amazing. I'm so happy they are in our lives again, even if it's only temporary. I've seen a genuine change in my brother since the separation between him and his wife, and it's 100% been for the better. Okay. This is great. This is what happens when a family unites to solve a problem instead of just cutting people out, right? I think I saw a little bit of stuff in the chat where it's like, this person's done a bad thing. Cut her out. Get her out of here. But again, when we seek to understand before we seek to exile, that's when things can get better.
That's right.
He seems less stressed and comes to dinner every night with us and the girls. By the way, you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's another relevant update, but let's discuss, what do we think about where this is landing?
Good. It's good. It's the right steps have been taken. It makes sense he wasn't answering the phone because he went home and immediately started doing damage control, doctor's intake, all this stuff. But still, you probably should have answered the phone.
Yeah.
Just for like a quick, like, hey, is she being? Yeah, she's having an episode. You need to, you should have filled them in.
He should have communicated, but I also understand, like, he is definitely not in his right mind doing a lot. But, again, when you communicate early and often, even in these situations where things are feeling like, the weight of the world's on you, sometimes when you communicate that to the right people, they can stand and help, or even like see how you can help yourself.
Yeah.
But we got a little bit more to this story. So, he has visited his wife a few times. However, I haven't heard much about her during this time, but he seems to be leaning towards a divorce and moving back closer to me and her parents, which I think would be a welcomed change. It's been a weird couple of months, and I'm just glad things are finally getting back in place. And that is where this story
We have something from Value Lily right
ends. Value Lily says, psychotic episodes often indicate schizophrenia medication is necessary. If there is a chance to be, psychotic episodes often indicate schizophrenia. Medication is necessary. Medication is a necessity if there is to be a chance for a normal life. Unfortunately, it often happens. Thank you, Val Lily. And also that patient experiences, that the patient experiences no need for medication because they experience that they are normal or because they cannot feel themselves. So basically the patient's like, medication is working. They're like, I'm normal, I don't need it. And then they go off of it. And then the very things that the medication was trying to help start appearing again. And Golden Shala says, I have a family who is schizoaffective and they need medication and therapy, which is, what you need for all of these kinds of situations. Also, thank you so much, chat, for your lovely advice.
Absolutely.
But we got some donos to read. We got some wheels to spin. I'm going to give this to you. And we got 2 wheel spins for Awkward Turtle, who gave 50 gifted memberships. So here we go. We're going to spin that wheel. Awkward Turtle, in memory
wheel
of you. Ready? Spinning that wheel.
Oh, it's
2x for 1 minute.
for
I'm going to do
1
another
minute.
one. Should I do another one, Ryle?
Yeah, do them both.
And I'm going to do another one. Ba, 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 ba. And 1.25 for 5 minutes. Thank you, Awkward Turtle, for your wheel spins.
2X on.
All right. And then we got some things to read. We got some donations to read. Y'all have been going crazy on the donos.
Yes.
Princess McNubbins, thanks for being a member for 5 months. Struggling to motivate myself to finish writing the last chapter of my dissertation. Oh my God. Well, congrats on getting to that point. Yell at me to buckle down and do it, please. Princess McNubbins.
Buckle down and do it.
Freaking finish it.
Right there.
You've gotten so far. This is the final countdown. Count down and just do it.
Yep. Honestly, just go to AI and like let it be your monkey brain, and it'll give you more ideas. Don't copy it. Just get more ideas.
Exactly.
Yeah, monkey brain. Jenna Grashkowski, thank you for the $5. I love you guys so much. We love you too.
Middle T, thanks for being a member for 2 months. You three are my favorite on OK. I haven't been on a while and so glad I caught you. Mile T, thank you for being a member and thank you for your
Caught
kind
the
words.
right day. Caught the right time. Amy, thanks for the $2. Sam needs an 18-hour stream for ignoring us for so long.
Don't worry, I'll be back to it very
I don't even
soon.
think that's fair. He's not ignoring. Ignoring is not fair.
I'm
He's
working
so
hard to make all of this better for you. Lick your face. Thank you for 1 gifted membership. We appreciate you.
Jenna Kraskowski, thank you for another donation. You donated $10. I love y'all. Thank
Mama
you for the
Bear
love.
92. Thank you for the $5.
Caitlin Van Camper, thank you for the $30. Let the chaos ensue. I love you guys.
Kara
We love you
S.
too, Caitlin.
Thanks for the 1 gifted membership.
And Amanda Rose donated $100 with
Ooh.
little heart and little rose.
That is
My
a
goodness.
wheel spin.
And that is a
We're gonna
wheel spin as well.
save that for you. Sari 87, thanks for the $2. You, a distinguished gentleman, make the show fun.
Ooh, distinguished.
Well, you distinguished chat members make the
As
show
we
fun
are.
for us.
Whoa, did Addie just send a cipher into the chat?
Pretty much.
Oh,
Addie, what
wait,
is
no,
that?
that's just a number sequence. That's just number. That's
What
just
is
one
that?
who was it.
And then Eddie says, "Oh, hey everyone."
That was
That's
like
a secret code. Cassandra Kanaba, thanks for the $5. Hey guys, totally random question, but if I submit a story, do I do it as Am I the A-hole or can I do it Am I the Devil too? You could do it any which way you want it.
Do it
Just
any way
submit
you
it
want.
to r/OK Storytime, our little
On that,
subreddit, and just look it up.
Just make sure it's on OK Storytime.
Mm-hmm.
Teresa Eats a Pizza, thanks for the $5 buckaroons.
Teresa Eats a Pizza.
Thank you for providing. Thank you for providing us with such a great community. Awkward Turtle and Purple Trader. We feel your love. We feel your love too. Teresa.
Jimmy Electron, thanks for the $5. Did Sam not turn into the woods in another country for a week to find himself and learn how to brain blast?
That
Also,
is-
Jimmy Electron, love that.
Brain blast.
I was literally thinking about brain blast.
A full body brain blast.
I'm about to blast.
Bubbles Marie, thanks for the $5. Happy Thursday. My first time being able to donate. Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Love y'all. And Sam, you look fantastic in today's fit. In the
Thank
queen
you.
with the pearls.
Oh, I didn't put on the pearls. I should
don't
have
have
put
the
on
pearls, dude.
I know. I
Dang.
think the outfit's not complete. This is a Knights member. Wait, you just became a member right now? That's crazy. I've seen you in chat for ages. This is Ugg. What you
Wow.
doing? That's
There they
crazy.
are.
Finally.
It's now the moment has come.
Boys,
Solima.
did we do both of Turtle's spins?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we did them back to back.
Solima, you've been a member for 6 months. Congratulations. You now have your axe.
What
Karen, thanks for the $5. And that's it. Nothing else there.
And we have Cloud Wizard with your $100, your second $100 dono. One more time. Keep up the good work, boys.
So we got two more wheel spins on that, right?
That's right.
we
We
got
have, I
two.
believe, 2 more.
Yes. What did we
Yes.
get for Turtle? I know we have a 1.25 up. What was the first?
It was 2x for
2x
1
for
minute.
1 minute. So I think we already did that one.
Oh, did
Yeah.
we do? Did we do that?
Yeah.
We did that one. Yeah.
Okay.
And then Sonny, you've been a member for 3 months. Message. Hee hee.
Amanda Rose,
Ooh.
thank you for being a member for 7 months. Like the stream. Go like the stream, everyone.
Like the stream. And look, I have a status update.
Mm. Ooh.
Ugh.
This is like 5 streams
Sam's
worth of
face was like,
donos
"What is
balled
that?"
up. And I think I'm going to have to stop using tape, and I'm going to have to start using glue.
I don't
No,
like it.
please. Oh God, no.
You know, like as a layer.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Why don't you just use like clear tape?
Well, because it's too much tape. There's too much mass of tape.
Clear tape is more fun though.
Do y'all want to open
A package?
a package?
I would like to open.
Yes.
Especially
Should we
since
do?
Sam
should use
Should we do
clear tape.
another 2 wheel spins?
We can hold on.
Space them out.
Okay, we can
right
space them
now.
out. That's a good
I
idea.
like spacing them out.
All right.
Also, we have like 30 wheel spins.
I already know what's in there. You open that one.
If we have 30 wheel spins, then we don't want to space
All
it.
right. Let's see.
Whoa,
What
what's
is
that?
this?
Is that a banana?
I think
I
banana
know
slug?
what it is. It's a slug from the slug that was on my
Ooh.
phone during the cow
Banana
the cowboy
slug.
stream.
We now have
We've got a slug.
Aw.
A glorious slug.
our other friends.
Slugler.
The slugler.
Slugger!
And we got something else.
Put that up there.
What is this?
What's that?
We got. Is this a worm?
It's some kind of
Or
worm.
is it
Some kind of
caterpillar?
worm in this box? What's
A
in this?
worm.
What is in this box? Also, who is this from?
I don't know.
I don't know who this is from. It doesn't have a name.
Is there no...
If you're in chat, let us know.
Is there? Yeah, maybe it's in this one.
What is in here? Ooh, ooh, ooh,
Ooh. Ooh.
ooh.
Ooh. It's a little
Wait a
dangly.
minute. I know who
Ooh.
these are from.
Oh my God, these are cool.
I know who these are from.
Look at
Oh, there's
this.
multiple? Oh, that's
There's
sick.
so many.
Oh, and they make little noises. I
Yeah, they
like
do.
that.
I don't
I
know.
like that.
Dude, there's so many.
And there's so many. Let me you throw one of these my way. Oh.
I'm putting them all over. Thank you,
Oh.
mysterious.
Oh, I like that
package
one.
bird. I'm gonna wait. Let me
I
see.
like the blue one.
Very slugly. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, here we go.
No, not yet. Josephine, we have not. I don't know. I just got back. I was in the bathroom.
Wait, let's see if we have.
And they make this sound. They make sounds like it's like from the Lego games.
Let's see. All right, here we go. Here we go. We do have a gift.
Oh, we do.
Couldn't resist the banana slug. You can decide who gets him from Amy Herring.
Ah.
Just something fun. Enjoy, Amy Herring. Amy Herring,
Thank
we
you,
appreciate
Amy.
you. Are you in chat right now?
Thank you, Amy.
Are you in chat, Amy? Let us know. We want to say thank you. We
And
appreciate
I
you.
know who these are from. Because these, my boys.
Amy Herring, we appreciate you. We love
Oh,
you.
she's here,
Thank
she's
you.
here.
She's in chat.
She's in the chat.
Give Amy some
Yay!
love.
Thank you, Amy.
Thank you, Amy.
What is that?
These,
Oh, give me some of those.
these are beaver nuggets.
What are those?
I've had those.
I don't know,
Oh, I've had them.
but
They're
I know
really
who
good.
sent them.
Who?
My Nana.
Your Nana?
My Nana sent these, and she was also the one who sent all that jerky.
Can we try some?
Yeah.
We definitely can. Let's see.
I love beaver nuggets.
The first ingredient is brown sugar, so it's gonna be sweet.
They're like it's like it's kind of like cereal.
Vegetable monoglycerides. Oh,
It's kind of like
Give me a
cereal.
little-
Yeah.
Give me a little nugget of that.
Mmm. That is so good. Mmm.
Yeah. We don't have Buc-ee's out here, so
It's like an Eggo waffle
Yeah,
Wow.
that's what I'm saying.
Wow.
with the syrup on it already.
Yeah.
Also, I got a dippity doo dah.
Oh my god, those are waffle nuggets.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god. Thank you, Nana. Oh my god.
Can you call
These are
you call
so good.
Rouse in here?
Yeah.
Oh.
Ah! Ah!
All right, chat. I have to dippity doo dah, but know that I love you.
Hold on. Let's see
He
if there's any
does,
donations
forever.
for you, Sam. I know there's some there's some specifically for you.
Oh.
All right. Read these that are on
That was good.
Susan Charnaskas, thank you for the 20 buckaroonies. So glad to see you, Sam. So glad to see you too. Josephine Medola Bergquist.
No,
Payne
read it
Donner
right.
Hirschman.
Read her name.
Josephine Medolo, Miller, Payne, Donner, Hirschman, super chatted, 644, Sam Donner, more like Sam Aban Donner.
That was pretty good.
pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Let's see if there's any
That's
other
pretty
Sam
good.
ones.
But
That's
to
pretty
be
good.
clear, there's no abandonment going on here.
Bubbles Marie, thanks for the $5. Happy Thursday. My first time being able to donate. Love y'all. And Sam, you look fantastic in today's fits.
Just making sure there's
We
any other Sam ones
appreciate
before
you.
go. Oh,
Sam centric. Purple Trader jumped in with another $100. In the dono.
300 on Star Citizen, so
Wow.
matching it here. Purple Trader,
wow.
you're going bananas.
Wow.
And we love you.
You're going banana
Wow.
slugs.
You're going bananas.
Banana slug.
Riley is coming in. I'm going to go work on some
Banana
background things, but no, I love you.
He
Just
does.
because I'm gone doesn't mean my heart isn't with you always.
His love is ceaseless.
Now everyone play the My Heart Will Go On.
My heart will go on.
I want some.
Yeah, give those to Keon. Keon needs that.
Dude, that can be like cereal. I want to put like some oat milk on that. They're really good.
You want a slug?
Oh yeah, dude, these things slap. Thank you, Nana. You're the best.
I want to put them in cereal.
Hope we are.
That's what I'm saying.
I might do that right now. Can I do that?
Yeah. I don't think there's any legal entity
There
that
are
will
no
stop you from
laws.
doing that.
There are no laws against the Buc-ee's beaver
There's
nuggets.
no laws about these beaver nuggets, Batman. Right? There's more over there, too, to your left.
Wait, are you taking that full bag? Is that your bag? Oh, someone's like, hey,
Me
Maybe
whenever
put it in a
I'm
cup. Like a mug.
like a little cup.
You know?
Yeah,
I feel like a full bowl would be too much.
yeah. Honestly,
Bye.
I've never had Buc-ee's. That's crazily enough, that's the only thing I've ever had from Buc-ee's.
Really?
Beaver
Yeah.
nuggets.
You need to get some
It makes
brisket.
sense.
Get some brisket.
Well, I've never
It
been
makes
to one.
sense that you've only had beaver nuggets from Buc-ee's.
I
like
never-
beaver mountain oysters.
I never.
What?
You mean
You mean
Beaver?
Beaver Mountain oysters?
Beaver
Yeah,
Mountain
that's
oyster?
beaver nuggets right there. That's
No, it's
No.
Rocky Mountain
Rocky
oysters.
Mountain oyster. And I've had those.
But like beaver oysters?
Rocky Mountain oysters aren't that bad,
I'm
man.
gonna mess
I was
you
making a
up.
dirty joke. But you threw me for a curveball when you brought up bull testicles.
Riley, did you do that 2x for 1 minute?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Did they try to tell you that
no,
we
no.
didn't?
I don't know.
Were they gaslighting you?
Wait, there's supposed to be a Buc-ee's opening in Arizona? Oh,
Road
my
trip.
dad's moving to Arizona, so I'll be visiting.
Road
a lot
trip.
more. Yeah.
Road trip, road
Also, I have
trip,
to take-
road
I have to
trip,
take
road
I
trip.
once
We
did
also have to road
drive.
trip to Waffle House.
I have to
I-
take Carly to Tucson.
I
Show her
once
Tucson.
did drive 2 hours to go to a Buc-ee's because my brother wanted to. One way.
Really?
That's
Oh.
pretty extreme.
I love those pants.
He wanted to. What's up, gang? What's up?
I literally have a similar feeling.
That's
I
beaver
love-
nuggets in the bag, Riley. You know that dude from North Carolina. Yep, I know what
Ladies
that
and gentlemen,
is.
boys and girls.
We got a story.
Wait. Okay, we have a couple donations that we kind of missed.
Okay,
Did you
is
guys
the
read them?
super chat's not going through?
I don't know. I just
All
came
right,
back and
hit
I
up,
was
hit
like,
up
they
Eddie.
are.
All right, let's get them.
it's just
Super chats.
Can we
We got
save-
that one.
These for
Okay.
Let's just go through. I'll tell you what we got. Got that one. Got that one. Got
just
that
do
one.
it- Do a thumbs up.
This.
did we get
No,
that?
we did not get this one. Josephine, thank you for the $6.44. Forgot to say this before, but I heard there was a dentist in Ohio that passed away in 1946 that was named Dr. Gay Hitler.
Wow, that's
Please don't. I was just reading the comment. Facebook and YouTube. Don't.
All right.
We've been long enough where they won't get us for that. Jenna Grushkowski, thanks for the $5. Love you guys. We love you too. Mariah from Alaska, thanks for the $5. Once again, I'm proposing 50 dates in 50 states.
Oh, it's crazy.
Yes.
Someone asked why I'm wearing a beanie because it's really windy and my hair is not looking great.
It do get cold. Michelle Kaiser, thanks for the $5. Lynn is also a super common middle name. Me and my aunt had a few, and a few of my cousins have it as our middle names. Well,
Yeah.
that's great. Lindsay Payne Spoon, thank you for the $1.15. It's great to see you on stream
Oh, I
again,
didn't get to
Sam.
share that to Sam.
He would have loved that. And I'll make sure that the message is carried along. Mama Bear 92, thanks for the $5. Kitty, thanks for the $1.04. And
Mama Bear? Mama Bear?
No, yeah. And then Sari, 87, thanks for the $2. You distinguished gentlemen make the show fun.
All right.
Yeah, I think we did get that, but
I think we're
we didn't get that one, but
that's okay.
yeah, we can get that. We'll
I don't know
get
what you guys read with Riley.
that. Let me just get that one because I don't think it printed out.
No, we got that one.
We did that one. No, the smaller ones.
We're good. We'll get them after.
Okay, but that one didn't print, so we gotta make sure we get that one. Okay.
Are you?
Awesome. Thanks, Keon.
And this is direct from the subreddit.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
So one of you
this
guys.
is one of you. Are we ready?
Yeah. Do you want any more beaver nuggets?
What?
I'm good.
I've
good
got a
on the
whole other
nuggets.
bag over here, dude.
I got enough. Don't grab it like that. That's scary.
Okay. My sister-in-law offered to adopt my baby because they don't think I'm mentally fit.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like you're mentally fit.
Whoa!
I just
Boo
usually say
this
something
man.
wild.
Boo this man.
Okay. Another take. Editor, choose this. Maybe you should think about it.
What?
No.
Whoa!
No.
Whoa!
We
I'm just getting Facebook comments, okay, guys?
But-
We're on
I'm getting
OP
Facebook
side.
comments.
Yeah, we're on OP's side.
I know, but I'm getting Facebook comments.
You are?
I am on OP side right now.
No, you're
but, like,
not.
I'm just getting people mad. I'm getting people round them
Oh,
up.
you're making people go, whoa!
Exactly.
Okay.
You sure?
Yes.
All right, man.
I'm on OP side.
Do that on stories that don't come right from our subreddit.
Too bad.
I, 28 female, and my husband, 27 male, have been married for 3 years and have 2 beautiful babies. A, who is 20 months, female, and B, who is 4 months, male.
Name them.
Amanda and Bradley.
No, can't do Amanda. That's
Why
3
not?
syllables.
Doesn't matter.
Amanda.
So,
Ann,
Amanda and Bradley.
All right, cool, whatever.
you
Those
sure?
are actually my cousins' names.
All right, do it.
That's crazy. I haven't thought about that for long. Whoa. Oh, I'm spiraling. Okay. Our babies are roughly 16 months apart, and I wouldn't change that for the world. However, motherhood this time around has been very difficult, leading to postpartum depression and anxiety. And by the way, this comes from user realchildhood9342 from the r/OK Storytime subreddit. And if you want to submit your own stories, go submit them there.
And if you're here, say hello, please.
Yeah, and if this is your story and you're in the chat right now,
Put some
Let
like
us
green
know.
emojis.
Yeah, say hello so you can yell at Riley for not choosing your side.
So, I had brushed it off for a couple of months, thinking I just needed to get into a routine and that everything would be fine. But I came to my senses a few weeks ago that something was wrong and I needed help. I could feel myself going into a dark hole and I wanted out. I told my husband, and he agreed we needed a game plan. Yes, reach out for help when you feel like you need it.
Oh,
When
yeah.
you feel yourself slipping, reach out for help.
There's a lot of resources out there. Hopefully where you are.
Including OK Storytime, but
Yep.
not Riley.
Not I will be a resource of help and thoughtfulness and prayers and love.
Nice.
It's like Plan Z.
Plan Z?
Yeah, you're my Plan Z.
Plan Z. Plans.
Hey, don't you worry. You'll be in good hands.
You're my plan B because B stands for Bay.
Ew.
Okay.
You're my plan A because I want a.
Whoa. All right. Okay. We called my mom.
Yeah.
We did. We called my mom, who lives in a different state, a 6-hour flight away, and she immediately came to the rescue. My whole family did, actually. My brother's fiance, who we will call Stacy, came for a few days to visit and be a piece of home that I needed. While she was here, my husband and my mom talked and agreed that Bradley would go stay with her and my dad for a few weeks while I got the help I needed. Here's where things got messy. My mother-in-law invited Stacy and me over for dinner, and just the thought of telling them that Bradley was going to my parents gave me anxiety.
Dang.
When we got there, I just decided to bite the bullet. I told mother-in-law, hey, Bradley is a little traveler. He's going to my parents tomorrow. The look on her face was very unpleasant.
Why?
Why? Was all she said. That's all she said.
Not like.
Why?
Not like, hey, you doing all right? Not like, hey, how can I help? Not like, hey, do you think he would like a neck pillow in the car whenever he's traveling so he can sleep?
Just send him a bag of these, honestly.
Yeah, gift card.
I will forgive
Send him
whoever.
some nuggets.
Yeah.
So-
So good.
All she said was, why? I'm not the one to tell people my problems unless they really want to know, which is ironic, right? Since I'm here on Reddit telling my problems. So I told her, long story short, my postpartum depression and anxiety have gotten really bad. All she said back was, that's life, and continued to play with Amanda.
All right.
I immediately wanted to leave, but I knew she would be even more upset since Bradley was leaving the next day. We went into the living room and she said, you better text sister-in-law because she's going to be pissed. So I did just that. And of course, sister-in-law was not happy.
Okay.
Why are these people unhappy that you're getting the help that you need and that your kids are going to spend time with their grandparents?
Yeah. Also, question, OP, why is sister-in-law a force of influence on you? I mean, I understand, like, whenever certain family members get mad, it kind of like, but like, what does sister-in-law have over you?
True.
What power have we given her?
That is a strange person to be beholden to when you're raising your family and going through your experiences.
She's got probably golden child powers.
Ooh, that's a good point.
It's like, how dare you take away my nephew and my niece?
Yep, that's why you always go with the golden child of the family. It works. Sometimes, actually, I'm 50-50 on that.
What's your 50?
Yeah, what's the
I
50?
was with the golden child of the family once. Actually, I don't think she was. I'm 100% right now. Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Sorry. I'm 100%. Always date the golden child.
Are you still the golden child?
No, I'm not the golden child. I was.
I'm a golden child.
But
Dakota's the only child.
another sibling has taken my place.
Yeah, but Dakota's an only child, so he has to be a child.
It's hard to be the golden child when you live in Los Angeles.
I am the child.
And someone has to take care of the sawmill. I can't.
I want to see the baby. Okay. Are we
talking about Sophia?
So
No, I wasn't in
No,
this.
Jellibo says, golden child? Are we talking about Sophia?
well,
Yeah.
clearly, if there's a golden child to the stream, it would be Sophia.
Yeah.
Anyway, sister-in-law questioned whether Stacy, my brother's fiance, was capable of taking care of Bradley on a plane, which she 1000% is. She's traveled with her nieces and nephews since they were infants, but that's beside the point. Sister-in-law then said she wasn't coming to mother-in-law's house, and that was that. I thought it was over and went on with the night. We had dinner and mother-in-law was talking to me like nothing was wrong. She was telling stories and jokes and we were having a great time, or so I thought. Then my husband's aunt came over to mother-in-law's house, and I thought to myself, this is perfect. She had gone through postpartum depression, and I knew I could talk to her about it to see what she thought I should do to help myself. My husband showed up shortly after since he had work, and again, everything seemed fine.
The stars are lining up.
Yeah.
Looks like everything's good. You're going to be relate to some people about this stuff.
Yeah. How is this going to go off the rails? Is it sister-in-law? Sister-in-law is going to show up and ruin everything? Shut your mouth, sister-in-law. You don't have anything to do with this.
Sister-in-law.
Oh, and speak of the devil. All of the sudden, my sister-in-law and her husband walked through the door. She said hi to everyone except me, though I had a feeling that would have happened anyway. I went outside to talk to my husband's aunt, and it was the best conversation I could have had. I broke down, crying, and completely opened up to her. Hearing that I was doing the right thing by taking the first steps to getting help made me feel good. Sometimes we need help. When we need help, we get help. That's what we do.
Yep.
During this conversation, my sister-in-law left the house, and at that point, I was ready to go home too. It was roughly 9 p.m. As I was composing myself before going back into the house, I got a call from sister-in-law. She said she wanted to talk to me, and I saw their truck pull up. Her husband walked into the house, and I went to sit with her in the car. She started asking all these questions. Why didn't you call me? Why not mention this sooner? How serious is this? And I broke down crying again. I told her everything. The reason I didn't tell sister-in-law or mother-in-law any of this at first was because I didn't realize it was this bad until now. Plus, they were on vacation and I didn't want to ruin it.
Yeah, it seems like you're going through a minefield within your own mind. You don't know what steps to take. You got a little bit of clarity, and now everyone's coming back at you saying, why didn't you do X, Y, Z? And you're just trying to be considerate.
Right.
That's tough.
And honestly, from the sound of the way that this person's interacting with you, I would completely understand not coming to them for help because they seem very interrogator-esque.
Yeah.
Like they get you in the car solo and they're like, why didn't you do this? What is wrong? How long has this been going on? It's like, that is not, the correct question is, are you okay?
Yep. I'm doing good.
Didn't ask that once.
Mm-mm.
So, after I told her everything, sister-in-law told me that she kind of understands now, but is still upset that I didn't come to them. Okay, that doesn't matter at all. Then she dropped a bomb. She said, well, my husband and I will gladly adopt Bradley. I froze.
What? Where'd that come up? Where, I don't remember mentioning that.
Unfreeze. This isn't a case of me not wanting or loving my son. This is me not having the support or help I need when I need it. My family would love to help, but they live a 6-hour flight away. All I have is my husband's family who only help when it's convenient for them. At this point, it was 1 a.m. and my husband came to the car and told me we needed to go home. I could tell something was wrong. So he must have spoken with his mom. We went back inside to get my stuff, and again, mother-in-law was talking to me like everything was okay, as if I hadn't just been questioned and lectured for 4 hours. That's how long she talked to the sister-in-law for 4 hours?
What? Why?
Girl, at some point, you have to be like, hey, I don't need this conversation.
Yeah.
I don't need this.
Yeah.
You know, that's not happening. I had to do that today at the car dealership.
Let's go.
Some guy was like, well, I'm not going to do this unless you get, and I'm like, then we're not doing it. I'm going to leave. Goodbye.
What? Wait, what? Seriously?
Yes.
That's my
Well, it
boy.
was like, I wanted to see numbers for, anyway, the point is, at some point, you have to take ownership of a situation and say, we're not doing this for 4 hours.
Yep.
You're not about to grill me for 4 hours.
Yep.
Um,
Whenever I get my next car, I'm taking Christian with me. He's gonna be my dad.
it's
I was like,
you need Christian.
Yeah.
You know who can help you? It's Rex.
I also talked to Rex.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
Rex?
Our
Yes.
buddy is.
Yeah,
he
I
works
was
for
like,
that.
do you have any on the lot? He's like, I don't think so, but I'll ask around. And
He knows people.
yeah.
Oh, I
Christian
miss my
knows it.
friend Rex.
Yeah, it's your buddy Rex. that you will
Honestly, I
fight.
think I found one that and anyway, this is not the time to talk about
he's
this. Let's
very
continue.
excited, Chad.
Let's
as you can
He's
continue.
been
tell.
working on this.
I've
a
had the
while.
same car for 13 years. I want a new one so bad. I feel like the one I have right now is going to ruin me.
It's gonna blow
it's-
up eventually.
Exactly. Yeah.
And eventually soon.
It's so worthless. The dealership was like, I will give you $500 for it.
Dang. Dude, we might as well keep it and do the idea. I
Yes,
had.
that's what I'm saying.
If that's,
We should-
if
we
that's
should
your
do that.
estimate, we gotta do it.
We should do that, dude.
Okay, we're doing it.
Anyway, big moves are going to happen with my car. Jeez Louise. I'm sorry I just spent all that time talking about that. So we went back home and my husband told me that he talked to his mom. At the end of the day, we are the parents and we're just trying to get me help. Right now, he's not talking to his mom. Stacy did end up
Wait.
Stacy did end up taking.
I think
Huh?
Phoenix Rising is OP. I didn't want to get it banned, so I PG'd it.
Wait, Phoenix Rising, are you going
Phoenix Rising,
This
is
is
this you?
yours.
Is
This
this
your
you?
story?
Is this you?
It might have been a comment. They might be talking about a
It
comment.
might have been
Okay,
comment.
might have been.
Maybe.
No, it's
Yeah,
not them.
no, okay,
Dang
okay.
it. Sorry.
Ah.
Sorry.
Chat and anyone.
Sorry,
Yeah,
sorry.
hell
She said
no.
no.
Yeah, if
My
anyone
bad, my
in
bad.
chat sees anyone claiming this story, let us know.
Please.
Start blasting us. Anyway, so we're the parents. We're just trying to get me the help I need. And right now, he is no longer talking to his mom. Stacy, brother's fiance, did end up taking Bradley with her back to my parents, and they are loving having their grandbaby with them. He is being spoiled and loved. I am currently getting help with therapy, and I can feel myself climbing my way out of this hole, which is great since my son comes back home soon. Now, it's been 2 weeks since I've talked to mother-in-law and sister-in-law, and I don't plan on it anytime soon. They haven't checked up on me or asked if I'm okay, so I feel like they just don't care. Which, yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah.
How are they not checking in? Just a check-in, dude.
Do a little check-in. Like, how hard is that?
Just a little hello.
Mm-mm.
That's it. Like, how's everything going?
However, I feel like if I go no contact, that wouldn't be fair to my babies since they wouldn't see them unless my husband takes them. I don't know what to do, but I'm also still so hurt. And we have some comments. Let's get into these before, let's see. Let me oh, that is a lot. Oh, wow.
Oh, that's it.
That is a lot of comments. So,
Is there a reply from? I think it might be a reply from.
well,
OP.
that's all that we have left, and there's no tagline. So, really quick, I'm going to put right here. I want you to know, I don't know what to do, but I'm also still so hurt. And we would be so hurt.
You don't do it. Run it. Go for it.
And I'm also still so hurt. And we would also be so hurt if you didn't listen to full episodes of stories like this on your podcast platform of choice, be that iHeartRadio or Spotify or Apple Podcasts. Wherever you listen, just search OK Storytime, and you've got 1,200 hours of stories to listen to.
Boom.
So it's best to get started sooner than later.
Yeah.
So think about doing that right after this story.
Better.
And there are some comments here that we're going to wrap up with. Oh my God, I'm sorry if that little burp was audible through the stream. I'm sorry.
The power of the sun in the palm of my hand.
Power of the sun in the palm of my hand. I need that tattoo. Okay, so before we get into the comments, Riley, would you go no contact?
I'm going no contact with sister-in-law because she has, 1, no respect for my feelings or where I am as a human. 2, mother-in-law. I mean, what was your vibe on the mother-in-law?
I don't know. Mother-in-law is, it's definitely that was cold. Where it's okay, I'm going to open up to you about the postpartum depression and anxiety I'm going through, and it's worse this time. I went through it the first time. It's worse now. And then she goes, that's life. It's
Mother-in-law
not
said
really
that?
though, right?
I thought sister-in-law said that.
Mother-in-law said that. Sister-in-law showed up later and made everything worse.
I don't know. You need help at this point because you're looking towards mother-in-law. This is sticky. This is real sticky.
Yeah. I would personally say no contact, and then husband needs to take point because it's his direct family.
Yeah.
So husband needs to take point and be like, I'm going to try to explain to y'all how bad you just messed up. Now that I've explained how bad you've messed up and how messed up it is, y'all need to take point on your own apologies and make the situation right.
Yeah.
Because my wife tried to open up to you about her struggles, and you basically said, we'll just adopt your kid for you because you can't be a mom, which is insulting, so insulting.
Yeah.
And then mom just didn't care.
Yeah.
At all.
Ugh.
Aunt, super cool aunt.
Oh, yeah, the aunt, yeah.
Maybe even get the aunt involved because that's the mom's sister, the mother-in-law's sister.
Yeah,
so
might as well see with the aunt.
Maybe she can talk to her sister and be like, dude, would you talk to me like that when I was going through it? I don't know. But disrespect at a time of need and about your kids, no contact with certain stipulations.
Facts.
You can come back
from
this. But let's read these comments. So here's a different angle to view from comment number 1 here. Clearly, mother-in-law and sister-in-law were still only ever concerned about what they wanted or believed. Did they ever talk about how much they love all of you and simply want the best outcome for your family? Did they ever take interest in how you were doing before this? Clearly, mother-in-law didn't ask, but did sister-in-law ask if there was anything she could do to help you or your husband? Volunteer to prepare some meals to bring over. Suggest she could take Amanda to the park a couple of times per week to give you a breath. In short, did they ever think about what your family needs? If they didn't, this wasn't about helping you. It was just about what they wanted and how they felt and what they needed and what their opinions were. Now, ask yourself and your husband if you want to put your child in that environment. Mother-in-law's behavior hasn't changed since she raised her children. So if your husband finds his upbringing and then double the psycho because sister-in-law, and he feels like that is acceptable.
And then double the psycho because of sister-in-law. Like if you think it was messed up because your mom raised you,
right,
and then your sister's also involved.
Right. So if he's okay with that, okay. We'll just know that 99% of the time that husband spends with them, he will be doing it on his own. And their contact with your children will be limited so that their effects on your children are limited. Congrats to you on getting the help you need. As new mothers, we are taught babies first. But if mom isn't healthy, no one in the house is healthy. And there's a reply to this that says, I'm totally in agreement with your comment, yo. No matter who someone is in your life, they need to learn to respect you. It doesn't cost anything. It's little to no effort, especially when you're being genuine. to be a decent human being here on planet Earth, which is not the way Will Smith said that in Independence Day. A lot of people think that. It's like a Berenstain Bears situation. You've seen Independence Day.
Yeah.
We're going to get back into the story.
Good job.
Yet, peeps put so much more effort and take such nonsensical actions to always go so out of their way to create chaos and mayhem to other people. All peeps need to feel loved and appreciated, respected and cared for, and thought of fondly. I'm sorry you're going through this. Your in-laws don't sound like good peeps, but the main person I am 90 degrees hot with is your husband. Why isn't he doing more to make sure your needs are met and respected? And you need to feel respected as well.
I gotta talk to whoever this person's
You need to talk to some peeps, dude.
No, they're straight out from the 90s. 98 degrees,
Yeah.
peeps.
Hey.
Who is this?
This is
Independence Day quoting? Who is this
This is a
person?
find
person
them.
who is completely their own person and they're comfy.
I want to
with
be
it.
friends with this person.
Yeah. A husband is supposed to love his wife and be protective, and a husband is supposed to love his wife, be protective of and to and for his wife, loving to his wife, caring for his wife, respectful to her. Blah. Okay, you're supposed to be good.
Mhm.
You're supposed to be good. Advocate and care for her if she's unable to do so herself. Fulfill his commitments and be there for her in all ways. This also applies to and for his care of any children they may have together. It doesn't sound like he is fulfilling his role. I felt it was important to also add that what I've posted here also applies to a wife. Just swap the pronouns because I don't know how peeps can be about a subject like this. And words from a wife of 18 years this year. Wishing you the best of luck with this and hope your husband gets his ish all the way together. And that is the story. And I guess, yeah, it is true. In this situation, who's taking point?
The husband.
Yeah, there we go. Husband.
Yeah.
Husband's taking point on fixing the in-laws.
I am pretty confused. We didn't hear much about him.
I mean, he seemed genuinely like he had the conversation with his mom. I think they were getting ambushed at the same time. Sister-in-law is ambushing him or ambushing OP in the car, and then inside he's trying to talk to his mom, and they both were like, "Dude, this is terrible." The last 4 hours sucked. Let's go. And he was no longer talking with his mom, probably about like the kid situation or the whatever. So, but if anything is going to get fixed, the one taking point needs to be the person who's directly related to these people.
Facts.
And not their daughter-in-law.
Exactly.
So, yeah, take point. Be man. Take charge.
Be a
I
man.
know a lot of people hate that phrase now, but I feel like it's like it is what it is, man. You have to your wife is in postpartum depression. Like going through a lot. She does not need to take point on the situation. You do.
You gotta do what you gotta do, man. Be husband. Husband up.
But that is the end of that story.
That commentary was giving me, I'm Skylar White, yo.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing. Like, it was Breaking Bad.
Hit the yo. I was like, what?
Okay, but can I do my Berenstain Bear thing now? Berenstain Bear with Independence Day now that the story's over?
Right.
And that is the end of that episode. We're going to the next one. So there's a scene from Independence Day. You've seen that movie, right? With Will Smith with the aliens?
Yep.
There's a scene where he
The new
punches
one.
the alien in the head and he goes, "Welcome to Earth." But a lot of people remember him saying Earth, like welcome to Earth.
Yeah, like
And he doesn't. He says Earth very clearly.
and then people were like with the Luke Skywalker thing, like, Luke, I am your father, but they don't say it like
no, I am your father.
no, I am your father.
Yeah, there's no Luke. There's no Luke.
Yeah.
There's no Luke in Luke, I am your
Yeah.
father.
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler. Oops, did we spoil a 50-year-old movie?
He's 50 years old now.
Yeah, basically. 77, 78?
Here, I'm gonna read some donos.
77, so we're almost there.
Dono time. Certifiably Jen, thanks for being a member for 9 freaking months. Hello, they have birthed into a baby. My birthday is Saturday. Oh, good timing.
Ooh, happy almost
Happy
birthday.
birthday.
So I was wondering if y'all could wish me happy birthday early. Thanks for always showing up. Love y'all. Thank you for showing
early
up.
birthday. Happy
Happy
early
birthday.
birthday. Happy early birthday.
Hey,
Wow, nice.
And CCZ9031, thanks for being a knight and becoming a Knights member. And then also we got Laura donating freaking $5 on the Ko-Fi link. I love catching the live so I can say hi to my favorite eye candy, Dakota. Smiley face.
Stop! I'm gonna start making ugly faces like this.
No, do
Actually,
your bunny.
no.
Do your bunny or whatever.
Yeah, it's the.
I don't know. Take this away. Take this away. Take this away now, please. Please, please.
Yeah, if you
Can't-
guys
I
ever
can't.
want to look not appealing, it's like, when you bite the bottom lip, that's like the hot version. But the opposite of that is when you bite the top lip.
Okay.
Harry Spaghetti says,
Here we go.
Dakota cannot be trusted with glue.
cannot.
Why?
You cannot.
Why?
You do look like you would be.
That's like a 5-year-old level thing to say about somebody.
Exactly.
I know that checks out.
I could say I've made a lot of stuff with hot glue in my day,
Laney Bo,
and
Did we read this one?
my hands are mostly fine.
Just read it.
Laney Bo Shock. Thanks for super chatting $5.
Obligatory.
Obligatory late to stream dono. Work is going crazy, and y'all make it better. Whoop whoop.
Someone said Phoenix Rising said Dakota would glue himself to himself. Yeah, you're right.
I've never done that
And
except for once.
He'd be like,
there we go.
Isn't that funny?
There we
I've
go.
never done that except for once, and it wasn't permanent. It was like I fixed it right away, and it was just a mistake with crazy glue.
You
Did
do
we
look like you'd get yourself into that.
Yeah.
I would what?
Get
Looks like
yourself
you'd like
into some,
mess
I
up.
had crafts and the things.
Is there a
You need
deco?
glue.
I love doing crafts. Carol,
There's a deco?
thanks. Karen, thanks for donating $5. And Vix Mix has donated $5. Hello, Auntie. Sorry, nephews, I was late today. This might be my last
forgive
dono
you.
before my cruise on Monday. Just remember, I love each one of you. Well, guess what? I'm pretty
Aw.
sure they got Wi-Fi on the cruise, so you can join us on the cruise.
Yeah, but also enjoy your cruise. Just like completely be in cruise mode.
We'll be okay
No.
with you enjoying your cruise
You can enjoy your cruise.
if you put us
You
on
can
the
also
background.
enjoy your cruise with one earbud in.
Yep.
While you lay on a nice loungy chair on the deck of the ship and you listen. In one ear, you can have us.
Let's
Okay, don't yell
go.
too
Any
loud.
more?
Do we get this one?
Yep.
Dakota, when you're loud, there's an echo.
Then I must be quiet.
Any wheel spins?
We
I
do,
must be
but
quiet.
double checking. Let's do this one.
All right.
Dakota, give
Got
me a
it.
thumbs up, thumbs down.
I'm going to say just in case. Solima has been a member for 6 months. Sonny has been a member for 3 months with a hee-hee. Princess McDubbins has been a member for 5 months, struggling to motivate myself to finish writing that last chapter of my dissertation. And we did. We already motivated you. We've done that one. We motivated you. Get Princess McDubbins, if you're not working on that right now, I swear. Mild T has been a member for 2 months. You three are my favorite on OK. Haven't been on in a while, and so glad I caught you. We're glad that you're here.
Awesome. Carol Az, thanks for being a member. And Lick Your Face, thanks for being a member.
They gifted.
They gifted.
They gifted.
Gifted.
it.
Oh, thanks for gifting memberships. Oh, sorry. I thought they. Thank you for gifting. That's so sweet of you guys.
That's just a one.
And who's this Will Spin going to?
The next one right now is going to be Amanda Rose.
Amanda Rose. This
Oh,
goes out to
boy.
you, Mystery Will.
Ooh,
Sounds
we
good.
love a mystery wheel. Ooh. It's a 1.25 multiply.
Going
I have a
on right
feeling
now.
we're about to
Alright.
get another 30 minutes.
And
Right now.
what's this next one? For?
Cloud Wizard.
Cloud Wizard. This goes out to you.
Ooh,
He's so good at it.
What a good spin. What a nice little spin.
And another
1.25.
1.25.
Nice.
Guys, you ready for another story?
Nice.
Going back to back.
We are. It's right there.
Let's go. Thank you. Thank you, laddie.
We've got a too long.
Someone said hard mode? No.
No, we can't do hard mode anymore.
Uh,
Sorry.
Which
Mar-
I think
I,
if we there's a
Ooh,
way.
okay.
But
Mariah.
it would kind of
Question.
be cheating because we'd have to know what the stories are already. Or we'd
Nope,
have to
question
whoever's curating them would have to make sure they're curated to
deleted
not
it.
be.
Oh, I guess I deleted it.
All right, you ready?
You just run out of Canada. Wait. What does that say, Jaleb?
That's so funny.
Oh. Oh wow.
Mm,
I don't think so.
what was it?
No.
Kidnapping Sam?
Yeah. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Awesome. Here we go. My boyfriend's friend.
Nope.
Oh, wow. Guys,
Just kidding.
we just got 20 gifted memberships from
30 more
Awkward
minutes.
Turtle. That gets us over to another 30 minutes. And Vix Mix, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. This might be your last donut before you get on your cruise. But
Yeah,
thank
there it
you.
is.
We're at another 30 minutes. We're never leaving. Will we ever leave? Who knows? Here we go.
Turtle.
Next one. My boyfriend's friend lied about having an intimate past with me. It ruined our relationship.
Wait, your boyfriend's friend? Your boyfriend's friend did a fib?
Probably misses.
Did you do the fib?
He probably misses your boyfriend.
He,
Just trying to get with your boyfriend. My boyfriend and I have been dating for about 10 weeks now. Why not? You could just say 2 months. See, whenever I
10
saw
weeks
10,
like it's a baby.
yeah, I was like 10 weeks. I'm like 10. I thought I was about to say 10 years. I'm like, wow. But I'm like 10 weeks. Okay. 10 weeks now. When he officially asked me to be his girlfriend, we mutually agreed to take things slow. Now, after almost 3 months, we decided it was time to meet each other's closest friends. By the way, this comes from Invisible Bid 95. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime subreddit. So I know he has told his guy friends about me before, but it was always very vague. They just knew he was seeing someone. On Monday, wait, there's a phrase to this. If he won't let you see his friends, there's a phrase to this.
I was automatically
Anyways.
weirded out by like, well, now that we're like committed, it's like now we can meet our friends. It's like y'all should have been meeting each other's friends like almost immediately. What are we talking about?
Like group dates.
Like
Keon.
casually, not like this is my girlfriend, this is my boyfriend.
Yeah,
Where it's just like, hey, it's my friend OP. This is my friend so and so.
Yeah.
Like,
Group dates.
yeah, it's
I was
not
gonna say,
weird.
maybe like after the first month and a half, because you do what 5 dates in that time frame. That's when you're trying to like know somebody, and then you're like, okay, maybe I want to have them meet my friends.
Yeah.
Like within the first couple months, in which we are. This is like, okay, it's time to meet friends, because that's a very intimate thing. Like it's like meeting your parents nowadays.
I
No,
disagree with that.
I very much disagree with that.
Yeah, I
Well,
think that's
for me-
crazy to even
me-
think about that like that.
It's different for me. My friends are my family. My friends are like if you can meet my friends and
Yeah.
they like you,
Wait.
you won.
But
Has your
exactly,
girlfriend-
that's why I'm like, dude, temperature check that
But wait,
2 weeks in. I'm
Has
like,
your
where are my
girlfriend-
friends at?
has your girlfriend met your family?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
I was just curious. All right, next one. On Monday, my boyfriend and I were hanging out when I noticed he was being distant. For example, when I snuggled up next to him, he would hug me or show any affection. He wouldn't hug me or show any affection like he usually does. I thought he was just having a bad day. So I initiated some spicy sleep thinking it would lighten his mood. After that, I asked him if he was hungry and if he wanted to order some food, to which he shrugged and said, "Don't know. I don't really care." At that moment, I kind of snapped at him and told him he should just tell me if he wanted to leave instead of treating me like this. He was silent for about 20 seconds, and then he asked me if I knew one of his guy friends. Let's just call him Alex. I told my boyfriend that I knew of him from when we talked about his friends, but I never actually met him before. He asked me if I was sure, and I said yes, 100%, because I was absolutely certain I've never met this guy before in my life. My boyfriend was silent again. Then looked at me and said fine, before starting to put his shoes on and jacket. I asked him what's wrong, where he was going. He said, I would have been fine with you hooking up with one of my friends before, but the lying is something I'm not willing to put up with. I'll go for a walk, and I want you to be gone when I'm back, before slamming the door in my face.
I don't like that. Girl, I think you're, first of all, that's red flag for me. He's
Yeah.
a little boy treating you like that.
Yeah.
That's just you have a conversation. And he's like, yeah, well, you hooked up with my friend. It's like, dude, grow up.
Grow up.
For real.
Yeah.
Grow up.
Also, if your friends are saying that, like, I don't know. I've been around some guy friends where they're like, oh yeah, I've like been with her before. Da, 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 da. and they just like talk back and forth about it, whatever. But if this guy's trying to slight you or trying to get with your girl, like he's like, oh, I'm going to throw my friend off. I'm going to say that I've been with her. So then they'll break up and then I'll slide in. Like I am seeing a slide in your DMs very soon, OP. Very soon.
This really feels like some red pill behavior right now.
Yeah. Come on. I'm going to take a walk. I want you gone by the time I get back. Like slamming the door. Come on. I literally stood there in shock, questioning if this was some kind of sick prank. After about 3 minutes, when I realized he was actually gone, I called my best friend and told her what had just happened. I was so confused, I couldn't even cry. I was just in shock. My best friend told me it was probably best to give him space and time, so I eventually packed my stuff and left. She picked me up at his place, and we drove straight to her since she didn't want me to sleep alone that night. I texted him, I just want you to know that I have no idea what you were talking about earlier. I'm not lying. And I do not know Alex. I'm very confused right now, but I want to give you the time and space you need. Please call me when you are ready to talk. I don't want to lose you over something like this. I love you. I turned off my phone so I wouldn't stare at it every 2 minutes, hoping he would reply. Obviously, I couldn't sleep that night, so around 3 a.m., I turned my phone back on and saw a lengthy text from him. He mainly stated how disappointed he was and how much I had hurt him. He told me he wanted to talk the next day at his house. Okay, my thoughts real quick. Are you going to believe, Dakota, are you going to believe Keon or a girl you've been seeing for about 3 months?
I'm going to believe Keon.
Oh, man, I've been through this.
I'm going to believe Keon.
That's always believe
But
me.
Keon's not going to lie to me either.
No.
Yeah. But Keon, this is evil Keon.
So Keon. So it's me.
Yeah, this is evil Keon. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he sends you that lengthy text saying how, disappointed he is, I would, if I was her in this situation, I would take a step back, be like, all right, believe your friends. This is just who I am. I think we should call it quitos. Dunzos.
Well, I think regardless of the truth here, his reaction to something that is honestly like not even, it's a reality. Once you get into, I don't know, man, it's not that weird. Like if you're looking for somebody who, like, what's the difference between like, all right, she's hooked up with your friend or she's hooked up with another guy who you don't know? What's the difference? What's the difference?
Yeah.
There's no difference. So why does it even matter in the first place? Like, it's just,
I don't know.
It's like if you're looking for someone who's like a virgin and never been with anybody, for sure, whatever, that's your prerogative. But like, if you already know that that's not the case, like, I don't know, the way he reacted, it was like she
slided him or like stabbed him in the back.
That was like a reaction, like if you found out like someone who says they loved you, like never really loved you, like you found like a text like chat where she was like, yeah, I'm telling him I love him just so that he'll like think I'll stay with him. And it's like, that's when I'd be like, you're a liar and I want nothing to do with you.
It just feels like you cheated on him. Oh, sorry, what?
I've had that.
Yeah.
Where I've been connived and
Did you?
lied to.
Hey. No, never mind. I love you, Keon.
I love you too.
See, there's like an inside jokes going on. I don't get it.
No,
sometimes.
it's not an inside joke. I was just about to give him some crap, and I was like, nah,
inside joke.
I won't do it.
I can't. Sometimes I'm like, what's happening? Anyways. Sorry.
Riley wants to be inside of us.
It wasn't even an inside joke. I was literally just about to like give him crap, and then
about what?
Decided not.
That something you guys only know
about. No, I think you know about. Whatever. I can't even say it.
Okay. Anyways, let's break up with this guy. Also, if my girl
better, bigger and better.
If I knew like 10 weeks in that my girl slept with one of my friends, I might be like, all right, because like bro code, I don't want to be with, someone else's past hookup unless like no.
But
if
like why?
If they dated for 3 months or more, I'd probably be like, all right, I'm not gonna do that. But if it's 3 months or less,
I can give a crazy story time right now, but I'm not going to.
I'm kind of intrigued.
It was in high school.
Okay.
My girlfriend, senior year, and we just had my prom. So again, I went to an all-boys Catholic school, and she went to an all-girls Catholic school. So I had my prom, which was the cool one. It was on a yacht, and she went with us. And then like her prom was, I think, 2 or 3 weeks later. She broke up with me, I think, a week and a half later. And I was like, okay, that really sucks. So I don't go to that because I have no one to go with, unfortunately. But I was invited to the after party because I knew people there and people wanted me to go. She was there, and she was sitting on, I would say not like a close friend, but a friend's lap, and like they were like making out, like right in front of me. And she came up to me. She's like, "I'm so happy you didn't come to the prom or didn't go to our prom." And I was like, "Oh,
dang, dude."
And like she was like, honestly, she was so. And I found out through a mutual friend because she thought it was so effed up that she pretty much used me to just go to like parties, like pretty much like update her like social status.
I will say you are the best person to use for that because you know.
Thanks, man.
You know some pretty good spots.
That's what I'm saying.
And
but like
I would definitely use you if that was my evil intention.
But she did that. She pretty much like used me to go to parties, used me to like go to like, you know, just do all the cool stuff that she wouldn't do. And I was like,
yeah, it's
well,
whack.
I hate myself.
Yeah,
That's pretty whack, dude.
I had something like
dude,
that.
so whack.
That's
And
pretty
then
whack.
the guy didn't talk. Like we had like 2 more weeks until we graduated.
Do I know this guy?
No, you don't know this guy.
Okay.
But I saw this guy maybe 2 years later, and we were in college, and like we all like rekindled with a couple guys from high school, and he came up to me, and I wasn't cool with him, or I didn't like talking to him, obviously for that reason.
Yeah.
But I was like, okay, whatever. I won't. It's water under the bridge. I don't care. He comes up to me and he says, "Hey man, I really wanted to say that I'm sorry." Like he actually apologized to me. He was like, "I was out of line and I knew about your breakup, and she sucked. She came onto me, but like again, that doesn't excuse like what happened, and especially since we did it right in front of you."
Yeah. That's whack. Whack.
And he probably was like, "Hey, could you like get me to that party that your friend's throwing next week? I'd like to come." That's what that guy was trying
And
to
I
do.
went, no.
Yeah,
Like, no,
I got his
I-
just desserts.
I literally told him. I literally told the guy. I was like, "Hey, man, I appreciate it. That's like actually like really mature of you, and like I wasn't expecting you ever to apologize for that."
Yeah, what a guy.
I was like, well, "Okay, like
Aw.
we're cordial, but I'm not gonna be your
Someone was
buddy
nice
now."
to Keon.
Yeah.
That's sweet.
People are nice to Keon.
Back
Like-
to this
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
All right, so she couldn't sleep all night. OP couldn't sleep all night. She turned on her phone, got a long text from her boyfriend. So they meet up the next day. At around 4 p.m., my best friend drove me back to his house and wanted to wait in the car for me. My boyfriend was already waiting for me, and I wanted to hug him, but he asked me not to touch him. I broke down crying in that moment. I couldn't get a word out. He tried to calm me down and eventually started talking. He told me that he had been hanging out with 5 of his guy friends when he casually mentioned that we were official now and that he wants me to join them on the next time the other guys brought their girlfriends. They congratulated him, and some of them asked questions like how old I was, where we met, etc. Alex then asked my boyfriend to show him a picture of me, which he did. That's when Mo, one of the other guys, looked at Alex, and Alex just asked my boyfriend if he was joking. My boyfriend asked why he would be joking, and Alex basically told him that he and I used to hook up occasionally for about 5 months to 2 years. 2 years ago. For 5 months, 2 years ago. Mo immediately accused my boyfriend of breaking bro code, saying there was no way he didn't know. The other guys joined in, saying it wasn't breaking bro code because Alex just banged me and it was nothing serious. My boyfriend was mortified and then told them he never knew Alex had a thing between that. Sorry. My boyfriend was mortified and told them he never knew Alex had been with me and that I never told him. Even though I had seen Alex before in pictures my boyfriend had shown me in snaps Alex sends him. My boyfriend asked Alex if he didn't recognize me earlier from the things he had told the guys about me from what he posted candid pictures of me, like me walking in front of him. Alex said no, claiming I had it changed a lot, which is true. I lost about 50 pounds and I wear my hair differently now. Then my boyfriend said Alex knew oddly specific things about my body, like tattoos that aren't visible unless I'm in underwear, scars. At this point, I was freaking out because I honestly had no idea how Alex knows about these details about me.
That is concerning.
Wait, what?
What?
Wait.
So,
wait, what?
OP's sure they didn't forget about Alex, and Alex claims that they didn't recognize OP,
Okay.
but knows secrets. Is there someone else that hooked up with OP that knows Alex?
My boyfriend said it hurt him to find out this way, but he would have gotten past it because he understands me feeling uncomfortable about telling him that I had a history with one of his friends. However, he couldn't forgive me lying straight to his face. What were you going to say?
I was going to say, did the boyfriend tell Alex about these things and then but that doesn't make any sense. So
Yeah.
never mind.
Yeah, and then he forgot.
Yep, didn't matter.
Yeah, okay, I'm confused here.
Yeah, something is not lining up here. Something's not adding up.
Yeah. Alex is a stalker. Katie, I'm maybe.
Ooh, yeah, that
Maybe.
could be bad.
Maybe they were like an internet sleuth. Like he just a lot of research and all that stuff, and
Ooh. Also, it seems like OP law like
connecting to the dots. Like, sometimes when like, oh, I'm dating this girl. Like when my buddy tells me like, oh, I'm dating this girl. I'm like, okay, let's see who this girl is, and like, oh, we have mutuals, and like, let's go down that.
I don't know.
I guess, or swimsuit photo maybe. I don't know.
Something like that.
I know my boyfriend has some trauma regarding lies and dishonesty, which is why I would never lie to him. I told him that exactly, but he didn't believe me, and I can't blame him. Everything Alex said sounds real. While I'm desperately trying to win my boyfriend back, I'm also freaking out about the fact that Alex somehow knows what I look like unclothed. My boyfriend told me he doesn't know if he can move on from this. I asked him if he wanted a break. He just said, I don't know. I apologized, and now looking back, I realized that probably made him think I was admitting to it. I left his place and broke down crying in my best friend's car again. It's been 2 days, and he hasn't said anything. This uncertainty is unaliving me, and I honestly don't know what to do right now. How do I fix this relationship?
I think you cut your losses, dude.
Yeah.
That is a trash way to respond to that.
Mm-hmm.
To make it like a test.
Yeah.
Like, how old are these people? They're in their mid.
I don't know. Probably
like,
mid-20s. Keon, can you check?
But like,
yeah, I'll check.
Yeah, I'm guessing
Just-
mid-20s.
the way that he reacted is like. So this is like it becomes a conversation of like, well, Alex told me that y'all did hook up, so it's like, why do you feel like you
23.
can't tell me that?
They're both 23.
It's not. Oh, you failed the test. Slam door in face. Don't let me see you here when I get back from my walk. It's like, no, that's not how you have a conversation
That's how
about
it
this.
works.
Yeah. Not
it's
how that
like-
works.
I
Stacey-
dated somebody who are really like I dated someone who was a previous girlfriend of my very close friend, and before we dated, I made sure I went to this guy and I was like, "Hey, if we dated, is that cool? Is that all right? Because I don't want this to mess.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want that to mess up anything that we have." And he's like, "No, that's fine."
Yep.
Conversation ahead of time, and it's just all it is a conversation. You just have the conversation.
Yeah. I don't know. This is weird. This is so weird. Also, Alex, the timing Alex unveiled all of this
Yeah, someone agreed with
information.
me. Someone said, must have stalked your social media. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. In today's age, like I would kind of do the same thing. If someone's like, "Oh, I'm dating this girl," I'm like, "Is it serious?" Yeah, let me check her out and like see like their profile and like they have to have an internet footprint. And if they don't, that's even a bigger red flag.
Ew, this is weird.
Well, oof.
Yep. Bethany, not even 10 months, 10 weeks. I would
Yep.
be so done.
Cut the
Agreed.
loss, dude. Move on.
Yeah.
Agreed.
It's
Also,
fine.
hi, Mom.
And his friends sound like they suck too.
Oh, hi, Mrs.
Oh,
Riley.
your mom's in there? No way.
Yeah.
Where?
She'll pop up.
I don't see her.
It's Patsy.
Hi, Patsy.
Yeah.
I feel uncomfortable. I'm saying hi, Mrs. Riley.
Mrs. Riley. Well, it's Mrs. Wilson.
I know it's
Mrs.
Mrs. Wilson,
Ms.
but
Mrs. Riley.
Mrs. Riley's just funnier.
Hi, Mrs. Riley.
It's
Yeah,
not- no.
exactly.
Yeah,
Hi,
like,
Mrs.
it's like
Riley.
It's like we're 5. Hi, Miss Riley.
Oh my goodness.
That's what I did as a kid, so I just stuck
Hi,
with
Miss
it.
Riley.
All right. Hey guys, I'm back. I've read all the comments. You've been under my last post, even though blah 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 blah. First off, thank you so much. Blah 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 blah. Open my eyes. Okay. I do not sleep with my ex-boyfriend's friend. I'm not lying. I know everyone I've ever slept with, and he's not one of them.
I would hope so. I would.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I would really
me
hope
too.
so.
The list. Do you have it? that was a hypothetical question that I phrased strangely. I'm sorry.
Isn't it seared into everyone's mind?
Probably not.
Wow. Anyways, and the next day, in the days after my initial post, when my ex went radio silent, I had all the time in the world to reflect on this relationship. I started to realize that there were only two options. Either my ex was lying to me, or Alex was lying to him. I stopped reaching out to my ex, and I guess I made him suspicious. 3 days after my post, my ex reached out to me through text, asking if we could talk. At this point, I wasn't sad, but mad. I texted him a message basically saying that I am not insane. I know what I did and what I didn't do, and that either Alex is ruining our relationship or he, my ex, is lying to me. I told him I was done being framed as a bad person when I've done nothing wrong. I also told him at this point there was no going back for me, especially as I realized I was starting to build resentment towards him for sleeping with me right before everything blew up. Yeah, that was kind of a sneaky move. He's like, she initiated it, they did it, and then he was like, I'm gonna go and walk. I don't want any food. It's like, dude, what? Come on.
I wouldn't want to date someone who can't have a conversation, dude.
Same.
Whack.
I'd rather wrap this breakup up as fast as possible. He read this message and was typing for like 20 minutes before calling me. He was crying and asked if we could meet up.
Nope.
I agreed, but only under one circumstance, that he brings all my stuff because I was not playing games anymore. I'm currently staying at my parents' house, so he drove here, still crying when he arrived. Honestly, I just wanted to drop off my Honestly, I just wanted him to drop off my stuff and leave because I was scared I was going to cave in eventually. He asked me if he could come inside so he could explain himself.
No, hey, explain yourself out here, dude. Trying time to explain. Oh, now we want to talk? We want to have conversations now? Well, not that somebody's little crying a weepy boy. Didn't want to talk when I was crying.
I asked what there was to explain, but he insisted I deserved the truth before we broke up completely, so I let him in, and we sat down to talk in my room.
Wait a minute. Conspiracy. Conspiracy. Oh my God, conspiracy.
What?
Oh my God. He did tell Alex this stuff, and he was setting this up as a way that he could just like break up with her without having any like emotional baggage?
Maybe.
What?
Oh.
Did he do this? He did this. He tricked her. This was the ultimate gaslight.
Jams Pond says maybe it was a relationship test.
Why are you? I hate those.
Miss Law says, I think he was lying. Yeah. I feel like someone's definitely
Oh my
lying.
God. If he did what I think he did, that's absurd. That's like go to jail.
Okay. He told me that Alex did say he slept with me and that I'm not wifey material and my ex should break up with me. Alex told my ex to just ghost me because he didn't need to justify himself and that I didn't deserve closure. My ex, however, wanted me to admit sleeping with Alex, so he came up with a plan to test me. So he came up with this plan to test me. He lied about Alex knowing about my scars or tattoos.
Wow, somehow even dumber. And even dumber. Let me give you a test you can't pass. I'm going to give you a test that's designed to fail. This is the oh my God, what's the test from Star Trek?
I don't know.
Kobayashi Maru.
Yeah.
Yes. Pluck that out of the ether.
He was lying. Bro, when you're in a relationship, you have to protect your partner, and that is one of your main prerogative goals. And the fact that you were exposing her and feeling like she is unsafe, dude, you're going on my list, man. You were going on my list, and there's like a few people on it. But you're definitely on it, man. And this fires me up,
Wow.
dude. Oh my gosh.
Like Arya Stark.
Oh,
It's just like,
dang.
and then to have that response too, where she's like, no, and how does he know that? You go, you're a liar. Actually, sir, I hope you took a walk to a mirror and
Holy
looked at
cow.
it and realized that that was the liar.
Okay. So, he lied about Alex knowing about my scars or tattoos to see how I would react and get a definite answer. He said my reaction to telling me felt like I was lying and that Alex was telling the truth. Also, dude, why does another man in your life have this kind of power over you?
Yeah.
Let's talk about that too.
You gonna start dating Alex? What are you doing?
Golly. My ex told his friends about breaking up with me, and that's when Alex started freaking out at him for telling me that he had claimed we slept together. They argued back and forth until my ex finally asked him if he was lying. Alex said he wasn't lying, but he just doesn't want his business out there like that. And that he swore to me he would never tell anyone about sleeping with me. At this point, I interrupted my ex and asked him if he seriously believed that. He said no, and that's when he realized Alex was lying to him. My ex said he drove to Alex's place to talk things out in person, but Alex's roommates wouldn't let him in since he was too upset. So he drove to one of his other guy friends who was also there when Alex made the claim. Okay. Dude, this friend group is so pathetic.
You idiots.
I can't.
You should have known that this guy was not out for your best interest when you were like, yeah, I told my girlfriend that y'all slept together. And then he goes, why would you tell her that? Like, that would not be the response. The response would be like, yo, like, did you get rid of the girl who's lying to you? Like, if that's your real bro. If your real bro is your real bro and he really thinks this girl's lying to you, he's going to be like, let's go. Did she admit it? Like, that's all. He's not going to go,
and
what? Like,
in the fact that you showed up at Alex's place, this guy showed up at Alex's place, and his roommates wouldn't even let you see Alex because he was too upset.
yeah, that's also, these are children. Children.
Like, this makes me,
children.
this gives me another reason why my generation, I am not looking forward to living my life with beside of, because people like this exist out there, and they're my age.
Oh, there's been stinkers from every generation.
I was gonna say, yeah, this has been happening for a while.
I don't know, but this dude.
This is that. This is.
Anyways, I got to get through this.
This has always happened.
Okay, without going into much more detail, my ex and his friends had a long talk. The friends told him that Alex had always talked crap about my ex for dating me. For context, I'm black, and my ex and his friends, except one, are white. Alex would make jokes or share memes about black witches and how no white dude in his right man would turn to a black woman. Okay, so he's just racist. Bro's just racist. Mm-hmm. He said some pretty other disturbing stuff I won't share here. My ex's friends thought it was weird, but didn't pay much mind because it's always been Alex's humor to make discriminatory or sexist jokes. They thought he was just frustrated about being single. My ex now believes Alex did all of this because he is low-key discriminated. Oh my gosh. Sorry, guys. Okay. Well, now my ex now believes Alex did all of this because he's low-key discriminatory and didn't want one of his friends to date outside of their race. I asked him what this is low-key and how irresponsible it was to not warn me and also subject me to people like this. He apologized profusely, saying he never really saw it until now, which I find really hard to believe.
Nah.
Wait a minute, you didn't notice until now?
No.
After all the memes that were sent to you and after all the comments this guy has made at you?
It's not that he didn't notice it, it's that it didn't impact him in any way.
Just honestly, just run away from this. Get
away from this dude, get away from his friends.
Get away from this energy.
Yeah, it's over. And it was 10 weeks. It's nothing major.
Yeah,
10 years is one thing. 10 weeks?
God, I hate that I'm saying it was 2.5 months.
Yeah, 2.5 months.
It was less than 3 months. It was 2 months.
Yikes. There are other people that would treat you as a queen as you should be treated.
Bingo.
I was honestly speechless about how my ex lied to me, tested me, and how he was occasionally hanging out with discriminatory people. Oh, so they took that part out. Okay. My ex went on telling me how amazing I am and how he can't believe he ruined everything for another 5 minutes or so until I asked him if there was anything important he needed to tell me or if anything was still unsaid. He said no and that he didn't want to be selfish, but all he could ask was for me to consider the possibility of mending this relationship with the help of God. I didn't say anything, just got up, opened the door, and asked him if he had my stuff in his car. He said yes, so we went downstairs, and I got my stuff out of his car. He asked if he could hug me. I said I didn't know, so he hugged me and told me he was sorry.
I'm sorry. I imagine OP should have been like, can God help you get my stuff out of your car? Can he help you with that?
I think the Lord needs to help you get my stuff out of your car.
Yeah, I don't think we need the Lord to salvage our relationship. I think we need to help you get my stuff out of the trunk. Let's go.
Let's go. Then I went inside again to call my best friend. My ex has reached out to me about 10 times until I finally blocked him everywhere. One of his guy friends, girlfriends, even reached out to me saying that she feels for me and that she met Alex and that he never once said something like this in front of her. How we've all been deceived. I told her that, as good as her intentions might be, she should tell my ex that if he still has any respect for me, he would make sure that neither he nor any of his acquaintances ever reach out to me again. As weird as it may sound, finding out all of this just made it easier for me to move on from him. I am still in shock and I'm still hurt, but I realized in the time we were dating, I never really knew him or his family. In the past weeks, I've really started to heal and reflect on myself and my attachment style, as some of you suggested. I've never been single or not dating anyone for longer than a month, and I tend to get wrapped up in my emotions pretty easily. I realized that I was always a little scared to be completely single. And you will never be completely by yourself if you go to your favorite podcast platform, search up OK Storytime, and boom, you can hear us, and we'll be with you anywhere where you go. We have stories just like this.
That's right.
And yeah, that's pretty solid advice. What would you say, Dakota?
Pretty sound.
Have you ever been with someone for like 2.5 months?
Yeah.
How did you move on from it?
We just kind of broke up.
Yeah.
I mean,
you're sad. Yeah, you're gonna be sad.
Well, here's what I'll say. Actually, no. So they actually moved, and
I
mean, we kind of knew that it was
gonna happen.
What was up, and she actually sent me a really nice message at one point.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was. I don't know. You just move.
Yeah.
Continue to put one foot in front of the other. And girl, if you haven't been single for more than a month, be single for a year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You need to find yourself.
Yeah, you really do.
You need to get in touch with what you want and what you are.
It's a
looking
phrase
for.
I hate to say, but you got to focus on yourself. This is the perfect time to focus on yourself and see what you appreciate, what you want with your life, and how you want to, move on with your life.
Yeah.
Don't use anyone else to fill that gap to make you feel better, or use them as a crutch to make you feel better. So no.
Don't fill that gap yourself, girl.
Yeah, fill it with a
Your
hobby.
mom's in the chat.
Dude, she always comes in the chat when I say something like this, or I'm just always saying something.
Honestly, I'm not gonna
like
lie. It is always these kinds of stories. Like
Yeah.
it's like always the
I was
freaky ones.
I was about to say something wild, and then I saw my mom's name pop up, and I was like,
I'll see
alright.
it.
Not earlier. I forgot what it was. All right.
101. Hey,
Wow.
That's
Wow.
another 30 minutes.
Right on the dot.
Dang.
It's right at the dot.
That
Right on the diggity dot.
That's annoying. Thank you, Purple Trader. Anyways, I'm gonna finish the story. How about another spin? You got it. On top of that, I tend to fall for people who carry a lot of emotional burdens themselves, so I'm working on that in the moment. She's just a project manager. She likes a little project.
Project manager, dude. That's a good thing to have on the resume.
I'm sorry if you expected. Mom's funny. I'm sorry if you expected a dramatic plot twist of me admitted to sleeping with Alex or anything like that. Thank you guys again for all the comments. No, that was pretty dramatic. I was not expecting that. I had no idea what was up Alex's sleeve. Also, the fact that Alex made that up and then hid from his friend. I'm like, dude,
right.
This
And
guy's so pathetic.
To be that level of racist is like so. You don't want mixed race relationships,
dude. What?
You're gonna micromanage your not even micro, like
you get this
macro.
Come
manage.
on, you don't want this,
dude. You're a fool.
The best.
You're a sick.
I'm logic.
You're a sick fool. And I don't feel sorry for you, honestly. Like,
what an idiot.
Yeah,
that guy's an idiot.
You're an absolute buffoon.
Send him to.
Send him to space. Put him in the sun, dude. There's no hope for you, man.
Yeah.
You can't mix race, dude. Sun. Have you seen what the American populace is projected to look like in the next 20 or 30 years?
It's
by 2050.
Yeah, we look like gumbo.
Every baby is just gonna be like a perfect angel baby of mixed race.
Let's go.
Perfection.
Context: 24 female, 27 male.
For the next one.
Inexcusably buffoonish
for
of
the
this
next story?
fully grown 26. It'd be like if Sam did that.
Sam did what?
Like if Sam told some girl who lied, like just told some girl, I want you gone by the time I'm back, and slammed the door in her face.
Yeah, that'd be weird.
It's like, no.
Like what?
No.
Here we go.
Squiggy Girl has gifted 1 membership. Thank you.
And she just did it again.
And Amy sent in $5. Want to remind Riley that we love him and you're awesome.
Stomp. I needed that.
Oh, you guys
Thanks.
are great.
Purple Trader donated $101. How about another wheel spin?
Yeah.
You got
How about it?
Yes, Chief.
Danae Law, thanks for the $8. This is complicated, but OP may need to cut her losses because it won't ever end if they stay together. Alex won't stop. Well, we've learned that this was all a lie.
Dennis Sullivan, thanks for being a member for 2 months. Yay! I just finished Tuesday's live stream. And now we're on Thursday.
And now you're on
You just
Thursday.
finished it?
Congratulations.
Dang.
Squeaky Girl, thanks for donating a membership to the chat. I'm sure it's much appreciated. If you got a membership from Squeaky Girl, say thanks in the chat.
And another one from Squiggy Girl. All right. Thank you again for that.
Spin that
All right, who's this for?
right there in front of you.
You get the Auntie Vix
Also,
mix?
I saw some people yelling if I've ever dated a black girl before, and I have not. I've had a fling, but we've never dated. And I don't have anything. I have no problem with that.
Auntie Vix Mix, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships.
Yeah. I don't want to talk about my stats because then I'd be that white
Did we
guy.
get these 2?
What?
Get these 2?
Corey Faye, thanks for the $1.94. Hey y'all, can we say hi to my son Noah? Thanks.
Hi, Noah.
Hi Noah.
Hola,
Hi,
Noah.
Noah.
Who's this for?
This one is
And Catherine Keller, thanks for the 99 cents. What?
the next.
Yes, Catherine Keller. Thank
This
you.
one's gonna be for your favorite.
Thank you.
This goes out to the Purple Trader. Let's go.
Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Whoa.
2x for 1 minute.
2x
No
for 1
one's
minute.
gonna abuse that, right? Right?
Let me get
Do
that
we
set
have
up.
any other wheel spins? Is that
We
that
have
was
two
the
more.
only one?
we have 2 more. Okay.
So you want to do one more? The next one's Turtle.
And then Fraudulin.
Fraulein.
Fraulein. Thanks for being a
Fraulein.
member for 4 months. Fun fact, today is the anniversary of discovering Uranus.
Nice. The 60-second are up. You are going live for 2.
And who's this one for?
2 times donations are live.
This
2
one is
times
for
donations
awkward,
are live.
This is for Awkward Turtle.
Awkward Turtle.
I'm gonna I'm gonna spin it this way. I feel like the direction we're spinning it is what makes them loose. Loosens the nut.
Wow.
Maybe
This guy.
doing
Get
it
this guy's hypothesis.
I got hypotheses, dude. Oh, it did not feel as good.
Wow, that
spinning
was
it that
pretty
way.
sad.
It looked pathetic.
And another
Another
2x for 1 minute.
double 2x for 1 minute. Oh, boy.
What could ever go wrong?
Wait, don't say it.
Stop,
Dakota.
stop. Don't do
Someone
that.
who said don't say it. Don't say what? Don't say what? Oh,
Is that the...
Oh!
Oh, boy.
there it
Oh
is.
boy.
There it is. And that, hey, that's another wheel spin right there.
Awkward
Yes.
Turtle has gifted 20 freaking memberships, everybody. Go
Not
crazy.
slowing down.
In the chat.
Never back down. Never what?
2 times is up.
2 times is up
For another
again.
minute.
Never back down. Never what?
And Purple Trader, that's another 30 minutes.
I'm pointing at you, Keon.
Yippee-ki-yay.
Never back down. Never what?
I'm doing so many things back here. I need hands. Never give up.
give up.
Never give up.
All right, you ready for
Never
another
give
story?
up.
Let me get this ready. Bing, 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 bing. Ow. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. We still got a minute for the
Hi,
donation timer.
Mom. All right, let's...
Purple Trader says tee. And you did Vix mixes?
Not this one.
$2?
You did this one?
Vix mix, thank you for the $2. 2 times chaos.
Oh,
That's
boy.
right. There is a 2x. There's some 2x chaos going on.
And Awkward Turtles, 20 gifted memberships, which we will get to.
Never
very
back
soon.
down. Never what?
And and another one for Awkward Turtle. Yay!
And that means
Another spin?
Purple Trader has
We have another
donated 25
spin.
hee Awkward Turtle 20 gifted memberships. Oh boy.
Again.
We're almost at another 30 minutes. Yay.
There's gonna be a war going on now between Purple Trader and Awkward Turtle.
All right.
Wow.
Let's do it. Let's do the next one, Dakota.
Dakota
Coder?
is reading.
Yes.
Alright.
Where? What was that? There's still 1 second. Just kidding. Now we got to do it again. We'll have to wait. Are we good?
Yep.
My boyfriend destroyed a sentimental item from my deceased sister. I'm devastated.
Sounds like you need a new boyfriend.
Yeah, you mean your ex-boyfriend.
Yeah.
Didn't mean for this to get so long, but it seems it has. Thank you in advance for reading. Me, 24, female. Significant other, 27, male, whose name will be Eugene. My sister, female, deceased for 2 years, Carrie.
Ooh.
By the way, this comes from user Candle Throwaway 1, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, here's some background about my sister. 2 years ago, my sister was in a fatal car accident. She was riding with a friend to the mall. The friend's parent was driving, and a teenage boy plowed through a red light while texting on his phone and hit the car my sister, Carrie, was in.
Jeez.
R.I.P.
Trigger warning, we're having descriptions of a fatal car accident right at the top of this story. That's not something that you can hear. There's a thing. I have a thing.
Yep.
Yep.
You can find another story, or you can skip
God
ahead.
dang it. God dang it. All right. Do I have to go into the facilities?
No, you're good. You got it.
Okay.
I don't know what it was.
There's a itch. I got a scritch. Okay. Anyways. So yeah. Real quick. Carrie was unalived instantly, and her friend June was in a coma for 3 weeks before her parents took her off of life support. When Carrie passed, I was devastated and angry and just not in a good place.
30 more minutes.
Carrie and I had been extremely close. Despite a 7-year age gap between us, we enjoyed a lot of the same shows. We went to concerts together. We volunteered together. And I took it upon myself to guide Carrie like any big sister would do. Our parents were extremely busy with work most days, and Carrie and I would often cook together and do crafts when we weren't too busy with schoolwork. Carrie wanted to be a NICU nurse when she grew up, and I helped her find a volunteer position at a local hospital to help her gain some experience being around patients. In short, Carrie was my sister and best friend, and when she passed, I was a mess. The last craft Carrie and I made together was a set of candles. We bought the wax at a local craft store, and we both made each other a candle and decorated the jar it was in. That was the day before she passed away. At her funeral, Carrie was buried with the candle I made her.
Dang. Stuff.
All right, sorry, I just had to take a second there. The candle Carrie made me sits on my desk next to my favorite picture of her and I together at the beach. Or it did until last week.
Oh. Well, we know what it is that's going to be taken.
Whoa, someone else is about to be added to my list. Yo. Dude. Yeah.
I don't know if I can read this without like finding whoever this man is.
we'll put chat on it to find him. Don't you worry. Wow. This dude, people are crazy. Wow.
So, here's some background about my boyfriend. I met my boyfriend about 1.5 years ago, about 6 months after Carrie passed. I wasn't looking for a relationship. I was still grieving my sister's passing, but Eugene came along and it was love at first sight.
Eugene.
He was extremely supportive, let me cry when I needed to, didn't push me into getting over grieving or anything. He was extremely gentlemanly about everything and very, very patient. After 6 months of seeing each other pretty regularly, we made it official. Eugene came into my life at a very low point, and he has always been very respectful of sentiments I keep from my sister, never asking me to take them down and always giving me space when I needed to cry. Eugene, along with most, if not all of my friends and family, know about Carrie's candle. There was a point after she passed away where I would take the candle with me everywhere out of fear that someone might light it or steal it or who knows what. The point is that candle was and still is a very important part of my life and something that my sister made for me and me alone.
Makes sense.
Yeah, totally fair. 100% fair. When Eugene and I moved in together about 4 months ago, I packed away most of the reminders of my sister and put out the candle and picture on my desk. I feel that this was a huge step because when I'd lived just by myself, I had pictures everywhere and a few knickknacks lying around from my sister. I wanted to make Eugene and I's home our home, with just a small part of my sister there. Eugene understood and was very supportive.
All right. Checks out.
This better be... I don't even have words yet. Okay, here we go. The issue. Last week, we had a massive winter storm that knocked out power.
No.
Oh, ooh. Ooh. Yikes.
Buddy, this is not a shoes are meant to be worn type scenario, okay?
Yeah. It's a candle. The candle needs to serve its purpose.
I swear to God, dude. We didn't have power for 3 days. The power was knocked out at Eugene and I's house while I was at work, which did not lose power. Eugene texted me that he was going to light some candles and try to get a generator so we could have some form of power or at least be able to charge our phones and use lights, etc. Now, we probably have 30 plus candles in our house. I'm a huge fan of sales, and when Bath & Body Works has a candle sale, I like to stock up.
I know all about that.
Dude, my head hurts every time I go in there.
I worked at Bath & Body Works, chat.
Yeah.
See, this is another reason why Keon's the best ever.
He worked in the Body Works section.
Pro was in the trenches. Like, he gets
he was.
Bro. The amount of men coming in and they're like, man, working here. What do I get my wife? I'm like, what is your wife like? Floral? Japanese cherry blossom, my guy. Best one.
Nah, you probably clocked it before they even asked you the question. You were like,
You're
Japanese floral.
Literally. I'm like, oh, yeah, we have this.
Oh,
You're like,
jasmine vanilla matcha.
Japanese cherry blossom.
Midnight
mahogany
Dream.
Ooh, whiskey and oak. That's you.
Whiskey and oak.
No, you know what?
That's my
But here,
favorite.
like a little fun fact: vanilla is the best scent on men, supposedly. Or like, no, vanilla is the best scent that men like. So
You know, vanilla. I love vanilla ice cream. That's the only ice cream I get. I really have a hard time finding a vanilla scented candle. I really do. I don't know why. It might be like that they're really low and they're from Target.
Yeah.
I don't know. Anyways, sorry.
sorry.
No,
yeah,
that was a good candle. I needed that.
Yeah.
I needed that.
Could
Why
you?
do you-
Sorry, I'm
do you-
running low on my next candle. I used all the Bugs candle. Thank you, Buck. But
Mine's right over there.
I need a wood one that reminds me of the.
Then you want mahogany teak wood.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
I hate that. I'm still with it. I'm still making sales for them.
We needed this.
Don't worry,
Dakota.
we won't go back there.
We needed this.
We won't go back there. So when they have a sale, I like to stock up and get a range of scents. We have candles. Gotta sit up for this one. We have candles scattered all over our house. In the room where my desk is, there are no candles aside from the one Carrie made me. None at all, and there never has been. This room is also downstairs where Eugene doesn't spend a lot of his time. His desk is upstairs. When I arrived home from work last week, I noticed a bunch of candles burning in our living room, safely, always monitored, and not near anything that could ignite. One of these candles was the candle that Carrie had made me.
No!
It's all right. This could all just be potentially just a huge misunderstanding of monumental proportions, and somebody broke in and lit this candle and is living in the underneath the table in the living room.
If I was this guy and I accidentally did this, my neck would be on fire right now. I would feel so bad. I would want to dig myself in a hole and never come out. Wow. Anyways.
So, I burst into tears. And when Eugene heard me crying, he came out from the bedroom where he was lighting more candles and asked what was wrong. I was a wreck and couldn't get any words out. When he tried to calm me down, I shoved past him and locked myself in the room where my desk was and just cried. I don't know how he could be so stupid. He knew, and I thought he understood how sentimental the candle was and how much I cherished having a candle that my now deceased sister had spent time making with me just a day before she passed. I haven't been able to speak to Eugene since it happened Tuesday of last week. He has tried to explain why he did it, because he needed candles to be able to see.
Yep, shoes are meant to be worn. Called it. You called it, dude. That's why we stock up. That's why we go to Bath and Body Works every 2 weeks and stock up on candles.
Guys, you do the winter sale. It's buy 3, get 2.
Exactly. That's why they have them.
Hate how I know it. It's engraved in my mind.
Yeah. Also, I just can't wait to get. Oh, my mom says, "What a peach in a hat emoji."
Nice.
With a peach hat.
Oh, I get it.
That's pretty good.
I get it.
That's pretty
I
good.
get it. That was my favorite insult in high school.
Yeah. You know what mine was? F butt,
That's nice.
but with the A.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
The
was so
FA?
funny.
The
FA. Dude, that was so funny.
Okay. Let's get back into this horrendous story. So Eugene tried to explain why he did it because he needed candles to be able to see, but I just can't wrap my head around it. He hadn't gotten into the large candle stash I have upstairs right by the living room where Carrie's candle was, but went downstairs out of the way to grab the most sentimental, cherished item I have. The candle was burning most of the day while I was at work and is now melted and pretty much gone. I do still have the jar it was in, but I can't look at it without bursting into tears. Reddit, what do I do? Eugene says that it was an accident, but I just don't believe that, and you shouldn't, because that is nonsense. And if it was an accident, so the solution here is you break up with Eugene, because either it's an accident and he's the dumbest person you could possibly be with, or it wasn't an accident and he's the cruelest person you could possibly be with.
I guarantee you, he's like, I don't want to light those single wick or the 3-wick candles you got from Bath and Body because they make my head hurt because there's too many scents in the house. So I go on for that one specific candle that's not scented. Guarantee you.
Dude, I don't know. I need the true intention.
I
of
think
this, man.
my thought is it's going to be like I just thought it was time to get over it.
Yeah.
That too.
So Eugene says it was an accident, but I just don't believe that. He said he was getting around to lighting the candle surplus we have upstairs, but just hadn't gotten there yet after being home for 6 hours alone with no power. I'm heartbroken and feel like this is a major slap in the face. I feel disrespected. I feel like he disrespected my sister, and I just don't know what to do. I don't feel like I can forgive him for this. Can or should I try to work past this?
Low key, if you really want this to work out, thank you, Jessica. I'll look into that. Low key, if you want this to work out, what I would do is probably like go to a, counselor, try and work this out, see what this is, understand everyone's emotions, get this out. It's a very sentimental thing. But if you want to work it out, that's the route. If you don't want to work it out, be with yourself for a little bit more, break up with him. Because, I don't know. Then it makes me think like, okay, if I get married to this dude, what other stupid stuff is he going to do? Is he going to keep the pot handle out while he's cooking and then a baby? I don't know. Just like, mindless things, thoughtless
Leave the
things.
stove on fire or leave the stove on.
Yeah.
Like, oh, honey, sorry. Forgot.
It's a point of no return. For
Point of
me.
no return.
Like,
Poll.
Hmm.
Points of no return. No return. Or
I'll just say
return.
Okay.
Is there, not saying you should get back, but do you guys think this is to the point of no return or
Wait, what do you mean?
I'm trying to think of a poll. Like, do you think we've gone past the point of no return
In
or
terms
there's
of,
still a chance of them getting back together?
Yeah, no, it's no return.
I put no return.
Okay. Are we past one for the point of no return? 2 for there's a chance they may return back together.
Couldn't matter.
Let me
So
know.
if you can leave the stove on fire, you know what I was trying to say. I mean, yeah, probably. He probably would.
He probably would. He'd figure out a way.
There's a will, there's a way.
So we got some comments here. Let's read these. Comment 1. This may be the wrong idea, and it may not help, but as a sentimental crafter, I have a thought. First, I'm so sorry about the candle. From what you've said about your boyfriend, I think he just wasn't thinking. It might not have even occurred to him to remember that candles are consumable and the wax would melt completely away. What? That's definitely a devil's advocate take. We're just going to continue. Okay.
Whoa.
On to the next step. Maybe a stupid idea. It is so clear that you're still grieving over the loss of your sister. You still have the jar. On her birthday or the anniversary of her passing, if that feels right, make a new candle in the jar. Pick her favorite color or something. When you make the candle, pour in all of your love for her along with the wax. Focus on that love when you're pouring. Think of the new candle as containing all of that love. Think of it now as something you made together. She made the vessel and you made the love. Just a thought, maybe cheesy and stupid, but maybe not. OP says...
that's sweet because of the Japanese pot vase making.
Right,
That's pretty
yeah.
sweet.
I can't remember what it's called, but yes, I agree with that. That is essentially what it is.
Basically, there's an art in Japan that whenever a pot or a vase breaks, they put it back together with gold lining, so it's actually worth more.
A great example is if you watch Kylo Ren. He did that thing.
Kylo Ren did that?
Kylo Ren, well, yeah, he did that where he broke his helmet, and then he did the same thing, but it's like in red. I'll show you.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, that's literally what it is. That's
I don't know if
It's
our audience knows what that is.
Kintsugi.
Kintsugi.
I knew it started with a K.
Kintsugi.
But that is a sweet.
I almost said a anime character.
Here,
Kintsugi.
looks like this.
Yes, exactly.
Kintsugi.
It's worth more this way.
So OP replies, I actually teared up at work reading this. I never thought to make a new candle. I really appreciate the idea and will definitely think about it. She made the vessel, you made the love. That really got me. I am not over losing her because she was the one constant happy in my life, and it's been hard. I will definitely consider a new candle to show my love for her. Reply, maybe skip the wick this time so something like this, whether accidental or intentional, won't happen again. And in reply, I actually think she should keep the wick and consider using this candle to light on her sister's birthday and the anniversary of her passing. When the candle burns down, create another one in the container. I commemorate both my parents this way, lighting candles and drinking a toast. I think it would be super cool to be able to do it with a candle that they had helped create. And comment 2, has he apologized sincerely or just blown it off? The magnitude of his remorse should be your guide in how to take this. If he was just an absent-minded dolt, yeah, a mistake. But a more deliberate action would have him showing little to no remorse. OP says he actually has not apologized, but instead tried to defend his actions by saying he needed the candle for light and then moved on to saying it was an accident. But thinking back, I don't think he's apologized for it at all.
Ooh,
so
now we're going back.
Throw him, cast him into the fire.
Yeah. Speaking of fire, look at that. No return. It's 95%.
Dang.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's over, dude. And even if you are an absent-minded dolt, I don't want to date you.
Yeah.
Because that's a level of absent-minded doltery that I can't condone.
Yeah, don't put that. Don't.
So, the other reply says the other part that bothers me is the other part that bothers me is that he actually hasn't given you an explanation. It was an accident isn't an explanation. How did it happen? I think until he actually explains it to you, you aren't going to be able to get over it because you will always believe he did it on purpose, which is what I believe right now, personally. Here's what I would try. If you can't speak to him in person, text him, email him, whatever. Eugene, it is unfathomable to me how you could possibly have burned my sister's candle on accident. There were a million other candles in the house, but only one on my desk. You knew the candle on my desk was my sister's and that it was extremely precious to me. If this was an accident, please explain how it happened. If it wasn't, then why did you do it? The only reason for him to do this on purpose would be to help you get over your sister's passing. That's literally the only reason I could think of, and even that makes no sense. We have a third comment. This may be an off-base theory, but you met this guy 6 months after her passing while you were still grieving, and he was extremely supportive. Is it possible he had some sort of savior complex where he came in to help a grieving woman past her sorrows? Then, when 2 years later you still kept the candle on your desk, he was upset you hadn't moved past it as he saw fit. Like if he moved in solely because you were sad and grieving and thus a project for him, then felt like the candle meant he was not finished yet, so he lights it, which he thinks will force you to fully move past the event, which, haha, fat chance. It just makes no sense why he goes downstairs out of his way to get and light Carrie's candle. Right. Exactly. A power outage is not a freak out emergency. I have been in many. It goes out, you glare at your now dark computer screen, wait for it to come back on quickly. And if it doesn't, it happens at night. And if it doesn't and it happens at night or grows dark, you go get some candles and flashlights. Nothing makes you panic during a power outage. There's no reason to forget the sentimental candles' value. If anything, they're pretty boring. There were more candles on the main level for him to light. I don't know. My suggestion about his motives and treating you as a project might be wrong. Just tossing out an idea, but I don't see how this was an accident. He had no reason to go downstairs, then move Carrie's candle upstairs. None. He wasn't even using it to light the room he was in. That was intentional. And there is an update.
So we should have an investigation go out.
Yeah, let's get the police involved. No, just break up with him.
Well, I mean,
what are we doing?
Probably should look in more into it.
It's not an accident.
Yeah.
And I guarantee you, he probably, this is exactly what he thought. You ready? This is going to make her get over it. She's going to get over it and it's going to be fine. And she's going to thank me later. She's going to be like, thank you. Now I can move on. He lit that candle thinking that he was being some sort of savior, God complex, whatever. She gets home and starts, immediately breaks down. So he goes, oh, I've made a mistake. I must now say it was an accident. And that's the hill I'll die on. And he'll never admit it now because he knows how wrong he was, but that's exactly why he did it.
Yeah, everyone's saying it's weaponized incompetence and he's going to just do it again, like we confirmed, but...
Yeah, I don't know, dude.
I don't know. This guy, you have to be on such the highest degree of stupidity.
Yeah.
The dumbest. And you're so dumb at that point, I'm not dating you. Here's a funny thing. You want to hear a funny? Here's a funny.
Here, give me a funny.
I was dating a girl.
Oh, gosh,
and I
that's
won't
funny.
say I was dating a girl and I had to break up with her. Do you know why?
Smell funny?
She didn't know there were 2 world wars. Didn't know there were 2.
Ooh,
How many did she
But you
think
know
there
what's
were?
crazy?
How many did she
She
think
knew
there
all
were?
about World War II.
Oh.
But she didn't know there were 2 world wars.
Oh, that's wild.
And that was the moment I was like...
She may not know her history, but that's fine. But
All
the
right.
fact that she knew about World War II.
She
All
knew
right.
about World War II, didn't know there were 2 world wars. I said, girl, I had to talk to you.
Dang, you broke up with her then?
It was over. No, not then, but it was like, it was soon. That was the moment I was like,
I don't know where to go.
this is over now. Anyway, so let's get into the update.
That's
No,
crazy.
nobody here knows this girl.
Okay.
No one here
You
knows
say
her.
that every time.
My original post was the day before Thanksgiving. Eugene and I had planned to spend Thanksgiving with my parents, but that did not end up happening. On my way home from work, I stopped at a local craft store to pick up supplies to make a new memorial candle for Carrie. Thank you to the user who suggested this amazing, heartfelt idea. My parents and I spend a day remembering Carrie and making a new candle using some of the wax from the original candle. I also ended up purchasing a locket and having some of the remaining wax from the candle put inside and the locket welded shut by a friend.
That's so sweet.
That is
I love
sweet.
that. I love that. And Christy Boris says, men out here being jealous. Men out here jealous for real if their girlfriends/wives have any attention on anyone other than themselves.
Yeah, that's insane.
Probably.
This is insane.
This is crazy,
Just
dude.
the level of buffoonery here. So on the evening of my post, I got home and Eugene said he wanted to talk. I agreed that we needed to clear the air before Thanksgiving, so we sat in the living room and started to talk. I was not ready for what he told me. A few commenters from my original post seemed to hit the nail on the head in a way. Eugene told me that when we first met, he was extremely turned on by the fact that I was essentially a damsel in distress. I just lost my sister recently. I was in a massive depression. I wasn't myself. And that turned him on both spicily and in a protective way.
Okay.
I'm a yuck that yum, dude. What are you doing?
Yeah.
That's
Second that.
That's like something you go to therapy to figure out. Like, wow. Over the past few months, I've started to become more myself. I got promoted at my job. I've joined a cooking class and have gone out more. And I've definitely moved away from being a damsel in distress in the eyes of Eugene. He went on to explain that he burned the candle in hopes that it would throw me back into that phase because that is the only time he felt he was attracted to me. That's worse than anything I could have possibly guessed. Like, dude. Oh, dude, I'm burying you. Are you serious?
Oh, that is
crazy. They're going to have to find you, dude. If I'm in this position.
That's crazy, dude. Wow, that's a new one. That's wow. All right. Whoa. Okay. I have to sleep tonight.
Yeah,
Dang.
when you realize that about yourself, you shouldn't go, all right, I figured out my kink. You need to go, I need to go unpack that at therapy and find a more appropriate and healthy vehicle of attraction.
Two things must have happened. One, he thought of the idea of like, how do I get back with her? Power outage happened. Boom. He figured it out. Or two, he made the power outage happen.
Yeah, didn't happen at work.
While you were not at work, while you were at home and your girlfriend was at home?
Dang, dude. I mean,
gracious.
God.
Wow.
You know, part of me wants to be like, I want to give this guy props for even being honest in this way, because what a wild thing to say to somebody.
No.
But I can't even give him props because he's probably just saying this because he's like, this will really upset her. And that's what he likes.
No, even worse, bro.
Yeah, it's like, I can't, anything this guy does is just, you need to redo, you need to control, alt, delete your current way of being and build a new one, my guy.
Gracious,
holy brother. Great snakes. So when I prodded for more information, he told me that everyone prior to me that he had dated had either just experienced or a loss or was in need of rescuing. Eugene told me he was no longer attracted to me. He dreaded having spicy sleep with me because he could no longer be the hero that was rescuing me, which is what turned him on in the first place.
Oh my,
Dude, like, you need to go to inpatient. You need a grippy sock vacation, Eugene. Holy crap. He didn't like to go in public with me because I had started to put myself together more, like not just wearing a t-shirt and jeans like when I was depressed. And that attracted the stares of other men that he saw as a threat, taking away his damsel in distress. Eugene had a whole laundry list of things he hated doing now because I wasn't in a funk anymore. I told him if that was the case, then we needed to break up. He agreed and said he would go stay with a friend until he could make new living arrangements. My name is the only one on our house, and I told him I would give him 60 days to vacate the house, which he agreed was fair. And by the way, I think it'd be fair if you listened to full episodes with stories like this.
I don't know how you segue.
And you do that by going to Apple Podcasts or iHeartRadio or Spotify or wherever you listen to podcasts. You search OK Storytime, and there you will find all of the stories we have ever told. There's 1,200 hours of them. So go ahead and take a little listen to that. We have a little bit more story left. Riley?
Dude, I'm just glad you got this out of your life, this thing holding you down, and you can already see how beneficial it is not having it in your life. Wow, I did not know people like this existed. I knew there were bad people, I knew there were horrible people, but this is just like
There's some disgusting people.
It's like
I've never even thought
twisted.
This is sick.
This is like I've never even thought this could ever be a possibility.
Oh, bro, there's so many people on this planet. There's got to be at least one out there that's just like, I can never think of that. And
Goodness gracious.
yeah.
Anyway, let's get this over with. Let's get this over with.
I did it.
You did it, guys.
I did it. Okay.
He's gonna be
Here
sitting
we
like
go.
this now for the rest of the
I'm
stream.
just going to be like this. Here we go. Over the past few weeks, I've spent a lot. Why? Why are you kicking me?
No,
Don't kick me and make him fall. Don't do that. Over the past few weeks, I've spent a lot of time with my parents and with close friends. I don't really feel like I've been dumped or broken up with someone. I just feel like me, which is good because you didn't really get dumped or break up with someone. You left a creature.
You did.
You left a
Did
slime,
you spill?
a slime mold.
I don't know what you're talking about, Keon.
Carrie's candle sits on my. Riley, this is your fault.
Wow. As you said, oh my God.
Oh my God, there was liquid in that. It went everywhere, dude.
Sorry, I tried to throw it away. My bad. Sorry. Anyways,
I like how you said it falls and it like, or sits on.
just finish this.
I'm trying. You're throwing things.
Get it together.
Carrie's candle sits on my desk where the original was, and I wear the locket every day. Thank you, Reddit, for listening. I appreciate it more than you know. And that, I believe, is the end of that story.
Let's freaking go. Wow, guys, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I don't have anything else to say. I'm actually speechless that people like this exist. And I'll be back.
Yeah, is there like a database we can put this guy in to where like nobody dates this guy ever again? Wow. Get something to clean up your mess, son. Man, that
It's very
threw
windy.
that thing so hard.
Yeah.
Can't believe he threw that and then tell me, read the story. Dude. Mariah Rain, thanks for the $5. Hello, loves. Hello, Mariah. Lindsay Payne with the spoon. Thank you for the $2 New Zealand dollars. Riley, is it okay if I send you a private Discord DM? I'm sure it is. His Discord is big protein. Jackie, thanks for the $5. Love listening to you
Wait,
guys
hold
so.
Well, technically, Lindsay, do you want me to look at it or do you want to send it directly to Riley? I can look at it. If you want me to look at it, just let me know in the chat. If not, I'll let Riley look at it.
Yeah.
Because I have access to that.
You're free to do that.
Let me know.
Also, put on dono time. It's
Oh, you're
dono
right.
time.
Always.
It's dono time. Whoop, 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 ba-ba-da. Okay. Jackie, thanks for the $5. Love listening to you guys so much. It is 1:45 a.m. in Germany. Have work soon, but can't sleep. But I'm happy to catch the live with you guys. Well, I guess if you have work soon, but you need to sleep, that means that you really have work in the morning. I was going to say, if you're working like the overnight clubs in Germany, it's probably good that you can't sleep right
shout
now.
out to Trezor. Yeah. Shout out to Kit Kat.
KMM, thanks for the $10. Love you guys. We send the love, whoop, boing, flip,
I'm
right back
sorry.
at you.
KMM, who are you? You're not Carly. Because those are Carly's initials.
No, it can't. It couldn't be
It
Carly.
couldn't be.
Carly would know.
I know. I would. She would tell me. But that's crazy.
Purple Trader sent $20. Haha.
Turtle
and what
still
is,
the
Turtle still
the queen.
the queen. Queen Turtle. Squiggy Girl, thank you for the 1 membership gifted to chat. Anyone who's gotten a gifted membership today, sound off in the chat if you've gotten a gifted membership. Laura, thank you for the $5. Chrissy Poo has donated $10. Thank you very much. Love you guys. You help my day go by so fast doing food deliveries in LA.
Oh.
Woo, dude, I have done that.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
Good luck with the win, Chrissy Poo. Be careful.
Yeah,
Those wins.
today.
I got in the car and my hat flew off my head like crazily. I was like, "Whoa!"
Yeah, I wore the right hat.
I almost flew.
This hat won't fly,
Yeah.
but all my bucket hats would have been gone if I wore them today. Elizabeth Mishler, you've been a member for 3 months. Welcome to the nights, and please stay here with us. Let's roll through some other ones. That maybe have
Wow.
not been printing.
Everyone boo Carly. That's not me, LMAO. Love y'all, but I am not donating. Wow. Wow.
Britbrat, hey, Britbrat 0882. You've been a member for 7 months. Hello, my peeps. I've been MIA for a bit, busy with work, but still love you all, and I miss you.
I miss you too.
Well, welcome back. We're glad you're here.
Sammy has donated $5.
Oh, God.
Decided not to go back to sleep so I could just hang out with y'all.
Hey,
Let's go.
Here you are. You're still here with us.
Also,
now.
real quick, everyone, I know the stats. Tell me what device you were watching this live on right now. Phone, TV, computer, or is there something else you're watching this on? Let me know.
Let them know, folks.
One thing from my end, prayers for Jenny Gardner. I saw that you were in the hospital. That you are not, but you have family members in the hospital.
Uh-huh.
Prayers out to them. Hearts in the chat.
Hearts in the chat for Jenny Garner.
For Jenny.
Hearts in the chat for Jenny Garner. Oh, and KMM says, Karina, that's my name. I enjoy listening to the podcast. You guys are the best. Thank you, Karina.
Aw, Karina, you have the same
Thank you, thank you, thank
initials as Carly, my girlfriend.
Carly, my girlfriend.
Carly,
my
my
girlfriend.
girlfriend.
Carly,
Carly,
my
my
girlfriend.
girlfriend.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Phone.
Phone,
iPad.
iPad,
Phone,
tablet,
phone, and TV.
phone,
I see computer.
phone, TV, phone, laptop, phone.
Let's go ahead and spin the wheel. I have to use the little Sam's room.
Okay.
Phone,
The next
PC,
two
phone,
are going to be Purple Trader
phone,
and
computer.
Turtle.
These two are going out to
Smart
Purple
fridge.
Trader. Here you go, Purple Trader.
I'll stay for the first.
Yo, shout out to the person who said smart fridge.
Smart fridge. Sometimes on Xbox? It's crazy.
All right, 1.25.
1.25.
You wanna do this one?
Yes, I do.
Or should I? Because I got the
here,
good.
Here, find the next.
I'm putting the
I
1.2s.
always find the stories. I don't want to be tech guy. I want to be
Go ahead
fun.
and do it, and then I'll
fun
use the
host
rest of it.
guy.
Yep.
All right, we'll
Spin
go.
that wheel.
All right, spin
Spin
it.
the wheel. And then I'll use yours. This is
not
for
even
Turtle.
do
This
it
is for
good.
Turtle.
Oh,
That was
I
a good
told you. I think I should just spin it for now on.
what do you mean?
1.25.
Let's
So we
go.
have two 1.25s. One's
All
on the
right.
right.
Wrong?
No,
Why did you say that you?
because I don't want to be tech guy anymore.
Honey, you are tech guy.
No, I don't. I'm actually not a computer.
Hey,
I am not a computer person, but somehow I've become one.
I'm gonna give you a compliment right now that you might not understand because I don't think you watch Invincible,
I do watch Invincible.
but your Tech Jacket. I don't think you know who that is. Tech Jacket hasn't really been introduced yet.
Oh, because you read the comics.
Season 3 just ended, but technically Tech Jacket. If you're caught up, did you watch?
I watched
episode
I have like 15 minutes left.
of the newest one. So Tech Jacket was in the 7th episode, which I will not say anything about on this stream because it's an active show that is increasing in popularity and just came out. So I will not be spoiling anything.
Also, Severance, the new episode just came out, so I'm gonna watch it tonight.
Oh yeah,
They just dropped it right now. I don't know why. I don't know.
he just dropped it.
They just dropped it. Like I got a notification that was
Dude,
like
King
Severance.
Severance. King Severance dropped a new episode of his show.
King Severance.
King Severance. There's a king of the show. Why did you give that to me?
Mhm.
It's you.
Hmm.
You're
Yep. We gotta wait on Keon, guys. I went to go see if I could find my girlfriend, but she went to the store.
Oh, she went to the store.
Yep.
Maybe is she buying a new boyfriend at the
She's
boy-
buying.
is she at
She's
the
giving me dinner,
boyfriend
but if
store?
she comes back with another dude, we might have a talk.
What if she comes back with another dude, but it's just a clone of you? She went to the clone store and she made a clone of you. What would you think about this?
I'd be like, I low key. Okay, the only thing I have about a clone of me is like I have to feed two of me, which I'm not about.
No, the clone
I'm
takes care of
okay.
itself.
But still, he has to be fed. So I'm okay with me like becoming a clone for a little bit, and then when it's time to eat, I come back to one, eat, and then I go back into two. But if she came back with a clone of me, and she didn't do anything with that guy, I mean, dude, we can do this thing 24/7.
Okay.
Actually, I'd work it
Okay.
out with my clone. I'd probably
You're like, all right, actually, how I would actually feel about my girlfriend coming home with a clone of me?
yeah, because like I'm thinking like, would he want to work here? Would he want to do something else? Like me, I became a live streamer this life. What kind of life does he have? Is he going to be botanist? Do I need to get him into school? How old is his clone
No,
of
it's
me?
like a hands-off clone.
Hands off?
Clone is completely, it's just you.
No. But like, where's he at in life right now? Is he a hardworking clone or is he a LA
He's
clone?
you. He's you.
North Carolina.
He is literally an exact copy of you. He just doesn't have your job.
What do you guys think about clones?
He's like going to technical school right now. Or
Okay.
like, I don't know. He's doing whatever you would be doing if you weren't doing this.
He just got here from the
He's
sawmill.
bettering himself. He's furthering his
He's
career.
like, you know what? I'm gonna get out from the sawmill. I'm
Whatever
gonna be
he's
like,
doing.
dude, the sawmill's the best thing you could have done.
He's going to ITT Tech.
What?
We're talking about if Angie shows back up with an exact clone of Riley, what he would do.
An exact clone? You mean,
Yeah,
though?
like it's
Yep.
literally Riley.
You had to be there.
It's not.
You had to be here.
I didn't. Yeah, I don't think I want to be.
All right, that's 2 down. I'm getting to this next story.
Okay.
Josephine says, what if she comes back with a dude, but the dude is a chef that is going to make you dinner? Cool. As long as he doesn't hit on my girlfriend, I don't care what the chef does.
Oh, dude, he's a clone of you.
Disguised
It's
as another
gonna
dude.
be-
Disguised as another dude.
Oh, wait, no, it's not. That's not the clone. That's just a dude. Okay.
And Ellie has gifted $25. My youngest son said his first word a few days ago. My oldest friend came over and my youngest said, hi, and waved. And it has been repeated occurrences, so we know it's legit.
Yay.
Let's go.
Yay.
Everyone throw some highs in the chat like Ellie G's son did.
Let's go.
Riley having a long lost twin is more believable than an anonymous clone, in my opinion. True. I low-key kind of do have a long lost twin.
What?
My brother. Because people say we look the same. Have you seen my brother?
That's not a long lost twin. That's your brother.
Have you seen a picture of my brother?
Have you? I'm sorry. Have you seen Christian and Naomi?
Yeah.
They're
I know that.
Those are
I know
twins.
that.
But they weren't born the same. So
Well, I'm just saying, like,
it is crazy that they're not actually twins, but they look identical.
yeah.
what, my brother and I?
No.
No.
This is old Tate.
That's the,
Do we look the same?
no.
No, you look like brothers.
Yeah.
Some people say we look like twins. Sometimes people ask us if we're twins, and I'm like, yeah.
You want to hear something insane?
You'd be what's it called? Not the identical ones.
No. A lot of people think Kiona and I are twins, which is like, why?
I think that.
yeah,
Do you really?
guys
No.
look very. But it's like it wouldn't be the identical twins.
Oh,
It's the.
you and him and Tate.
Why you can't? Why are you kicking me?
I don't know. I just
Let's
like
start
kicking you. Stop. I rotate. You don't. I rotate. You don't
I
rotate.
can rotate. Kick me.
Don't kick him. Don't feed into it.
Kick me.
I'm not going to feed
Yes,
you.
he wants.
Oh,
wants
we
to-
keep saying the word that we're not allowed to say.
What?
K-I-C-K.
It's okay.
Oh, guys, come on.
And Jackie, thanks for the $5.
Benson Boone. You're Benson Boone.
I have to work at 9 a.m. My alarm goes off at 7 a.m. But interestingly, I used to work at a nightclub for about 8 years. Started work at 10 p.m. until 9 a.m. on really good nights. Dude, that is you must have got a lot of bank.
Did you see
All
this
being
one?
up till 8 p.m.
Last
8
one
a.m.?
right here.
And last one, Teresa Eats a Pizza. Coda, I made your axolotl with thought of it on your head. With thought of it on your head. So
And
it
that's
may
where
be
it was.
head dependable. They
One
made
point-
that? Teresa Eats a Pizza?
Yeah.
That's so sweet.
Cute.
All right, here we go.
1.25 is on, so
In Serenity, I'm not good at tech. It's actually Eddie, and he has taught me everything I know. He is my Yoda, and I'm his Luke Skywalker.
It's okay, but Luke is also a master.
does that make me your Kylo Ren?
Or I want to be Anakin.
No,
So
you don't get to be
Here we go.
Anakin. You don't get to be
Here
Anakin.
we go.
You don't get to just pick Anakin.
Yes, I do. Because
If anyone's Anakin,
freaking John is Obi-Wan. I'm Anakin. Eddie is my Yoda, and now you are my Luke Skywalker.
I'm Luke.
why are you fighting John?
That means I'm the chosen one.
I'm going down the
chosen
good
one.
path,
Let's go,
But
chat.
I want to be Anakin so bad, and I'm Anakin. He's my
I want to
favorite.
be
Kofa Fish.
He's gonna be Mice
Kofa
Window.
Fish.
No,
He's Mice Window.
I'm gonna Mice Window, huh? A little bit of Mice Window, huh? Mice Window.
Let me read. It's time to read now. Anakin is reading.
I'm Finn.
Don't refer to yourself as Anakin. That's
Good Anakin is reading.
I'm the big worm.
My mother makes unreasonable demands during her visit. Visit? Look at you. You can't say visit. I'm just doing what you were about to do to me.
That's what you were over there doing to yourself. Can't
my
put that
gosh.
on me.
no Queen procrastination. Luke is the chosen one because he brought balance back to the Force.
Did he though?
Yes.
Did he?
He bounced on that for us.
Did he?
Dakota's Jar Jar Binks.
No.
I'm going to read this, Hinks.
I'm Kiadi Mundi.
You know who Kiadi Mundi is?
My mother makes unreasonable demands during her visit, then throws tantrums when they're not met.
Why can't you send me to the moon?
I, 29 female, am married to a Korean and living in South Korea. I've been here since 2019. Good thing Coda's not reading this one.
God damn it.
He has left. Ah! Oh! Oh, he just sucked
I
me.
like how the story
Wow.
started literally with like, yes.
You want to read
perfect.
this one? You want to defend? You want to get back your reputation? All
Darth Vader.
right. Now,
Actually, technically, I would be Kiadi Moon.
yep. All right. Here we go.
What about the joint attack on the Wookiees?
Yeah, well, whatever.
All right. I've been here since 2019. Neither of my parents came to my wedding. My dad didn't want to quarantine because he's an American and he won't let another country strip him of his rights. My mom didn't want to come because the flight was too long. I see what kind of people your parents are here. By the way, this comes from undoubtedly vapid on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, what is it?
I'm not allowed to say anything.
You really aren't.
There's nothing I can do.
You've already done enough damage.
Yeah, somebody clip him saying he just sucked me, please. Thank you.
On the same month of my wedding, she alone drove 12 hours to Florida to see a witch doctor and go clubbing. My mom is a
What the
Panamanian
Panamanian.
Wait, hold
who
on.
lives in the U.S. for a little over 20 years. What does this mean?
Wait.
You
Wait.
go to see the witch doctor before you go clubbing?
What does this mean?
What is that about?
what's a
that all
Panamanian?
about?
They're from Panama.
Huh?
Oh, they love Panama a lot?
No, they went.
No,
they're
they're
from Panama.
Panamanian.
Like they're French.
They're not
Like
Panamanians.
Colombian.
They're Panamanian.
Like Panama City?
like from Panama,
Brother,
the country. We
bro,
were
my
there.
we literally landed there.
We went there.
I thought like,
like the Panama Canal.
well, this is what went through my head. She goes, sees a witch doctor, loves the club. She's a Panamanian.
You're thinking.
She loves to go to Panama City all
Are you
the
thinking
time.
Pomeranian?
No, Panama City. That's in Florida.
So
that
if,
she
you,
drives
if someone
12
was
hours to.
American, what would you think they were? They just loved being in America?
I was trying to make sense to this, dude.
They're. It's like
What do
saying
you-
I'm Filipino.
All right, no. We're not going to bully Riley.
Okay, so
Okay, just you.
she's from Panama,
Yes.
a Panamanian.
My
Wait,
mom
hold
is
on.
a Panamanian.
I thought this was like maybe a job or like a hobby they like to do too,
a Panamaniac.
My hobby is Panamanian.
She's a
Oh,
Panamaniac.
boy, don't quote me
She
on that
loves
one.
that.
or like a. Anyways, okay. My mom is a Panamanian. Or does she like pandas? Sorry, my
No,
just
dude.
Bro,
She's
you're really-
from the country
I just
of Panama.
don't understand. Okay, my mom is a Panamanian, dude. I just can't say the
Panda-
word. This
dude,
is
why
so
are you adding
cool.
a D?
Do you,
I
think
don't
do you think they're a panda now?
I'm sorry. Okay,
My mom is Kung Fu Panda.
I'm sorry.
Kung Fu Pandamanian.
Panamanian. This is just such a cool
Stop
word.
saying the D.
What,
You're saying
Pandamanian.
Pandamanian.
Panamanian.
Pana.
Thank you.
Say Panama.
My mom is a Panamanian. Pana.
Why'd you say it
Did I
like
say it?
that?
Pana?
Why'd
Panamanian?
you say it like that?
Panamanian?
You went Panamanian.
Because I was trying to avoid the D. Like I was jumping over the D. I don't know why I want to say a
Can you say
Pandamaniac.
Panama?
Panama.
Just say Panama. Say Panama.
Panamanian.
Yeah.
Yeah! That felt wrong. Okay. My mom is a Panamanian. Okay. Panamanian.
Say my mom is from Panama.
My mom is from Thank you. I could do that one.
Ooh.
Wow. This word is very new to me. Panamanian. Okay. My mom is from Panama, who's lived in the U.S. for a little over 20 years. Now people are going to think that's censored or something because I can't say it. I'm sorry.
No,
Okay.
we're gonna keep all this in. I hope
Oh my
we
gosh.
definitely don't cut this. We need to keep some of this in.
I can't. I don't know why.
Ooh,
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, she doesn't speak English well because she hates the language. It's so ugly. And she doesn't need to learn it since her children can translate for her. Plus, she's got Google and AI, so like, she's good.
Yeah, honestly. Yeah.
Well, a few months ago, my mom told me that she really misses me and she wants to see me. She asked me to come back and visit her. I said I couldn't because would it be fair to my husband? I go on vacation while he works and funds my vacation. I go on vacation while he works and funds my vacation, and he funds my vacations. any funds for my vacation.
Oh, okay.
My mom got upset and kept bringing it up for weeks. I jokingly suggested if she really wanted to see me, she should fly out here. She said she never. She doesn't want to go to China.
Okay.
All right. Cool.
Okay.
We're going to Korea.
Fun fact, you're going to be going to South Korea, not China.
Yeah,
So
not-
it's even better.
Not the same place,
Yep.
lady. That's wild.
A week after that conversation, she said she will fly out to me. A week after that conversation, she said she'd fly out to me. I was hesitant to believe her and sarcastically said, sure, come anytime. You're always welcomed. Well, she followed through and got a ticket. It was non-refundable, but she can reschedule it. Since buying the ticket, she's come up with so many demands. She's not even here yet, and I'm going crazy. Her first demand is that she must stay with my husband and I in our tiny 2-bedroom apartment. Their second room is more like a closet. She's afraid of getting essayed in her hotel room. She truly believes that Korea is a very unsafe country and that she's going to get attacked if she's alone. Isn't South Korea like
What?
pretty safe? Southeast Asia is pretty safe.
Is there a
Yeah.
bunch of like South Korean, anti-South Korean propaganda in Panama?
I don't know.
What? That's so weird. No, they're like one of the wealthiest countries on earth, and well, I guess that's not really an indicator of safety all the time, seeing as America makes quite a bit of money. And
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. This just feels like your mom's racist.
She declared that she'd sleep on the same bed with me and my husband can take the floor since Chinese people like being on the floor anyways.
Okay, so guess who's not coming anymore, Mom? You're not coming. You're banned.
Yeah, I offered to stay with her in her hotel with her until she's comfortable. She blew up in a fit of rage, spewing random things about SA and that she will do what she wants. Her second demand is that we must immediately go to the nearest U.S. base, 2.5 hours away, so that she can go grocery shopping because she doesn't trust Korean grocery stores. She's afraid that they'll trick her into buying dog meat, or that they'll label dog meat as pork/beef, and she will only be eating her home cooked meals and not eat at restaurants because she's seen too many TikToks about dirty Chinese restaurants. My husband has made it clear that the first week she is here, we will not be taking her to a base. She had a huge meltdown, but convinced herself that she will be fine on surviving on chicken eggs and white rice until then.
I hate this.
Oh,
How
dude,
is
wait.
the husband
Let
even
me
like-
say this third thing.
Purple.
Ooh, you just got
Oh my gosh. What? Why?
and-
Why?
for another
Why?
for another 15 right there.
I know what you're doing, Purple, and it's working. She's keeping it at 1.5 hours, thinking I have hope, but I don't. Purple Trader has donated 154 with, you know what to do. Put the purple smiles in the chat. Okay, listen to this third one, okay? Her third demand is that I take her to the Wiener Park.
The what part?
What?
Yep. My husband is willing to drive us out there 4 hours to appease her, but he's not happy about her demanding tone. She also asked that I take her clubbing, but I not only refused, but told her most clubs have an age limit and that she's way over it. Oh, I didn't know it went the other way. She has several other demands. I'll skip over that.
Time out. How did we just skip over Wiener Park?
Yep.
What is that?
I'm
What
looking
is that?
up.
Yeah,
I'm looking that up right
Look
now.
up Wiener Park. It's called P.
Well, it's the P.
It's the P.
Technically,
Yeah.
it's the
Capital?
anatomical. But like, first of all, how is the husband even okay
Yeah.
with the mom coming here? That's a level of unbothered I can't imagine being.
Yeah.
But like, I guess props to him for letting because you shouldn't. This is the negative toxic energy from a despicable trash can of a woman, and I respect OP's husband for literally not even letting it affect him.
Wait, can you show it to us?
Pretty crazy.
Guys, you got to look it up.
I'm going
we
around.
We can't show it. Well, just pull it up. He can pull it up right here.
Look it up right here.
He can pull it up
I'll
right here.
it
You don't have to go all the way around.
I
Oh my gosh.
had to see it from the back.
Wow. Guys, you guys literally
Okay.
need to go search up
It's exactly what you'd think it
PP
was.
Park.
No. It's this one.
Okay, we'll just look up. We'll look up PP Park.
Isendang Park.
Like, go to more images. Look up PP Park, South Korea.
So it's a bunch of sculptures of, you guessed it.
Wow. She really wants to go here.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You know what? No, I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm not done about that. I'm sorry. So your mom keeps calling you China. I feel like we should get that corrected right away.
Yeah, it's like that's way too.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Here's some demands I have for you.
But then hold on. She knows about this park. How? How does she know about this park? Have you told her about it? Because she'd be like, "Oh, it's a Korean park."
Wait, look up PP Park.
She's just
China.
a character.
Look up PP Park, China.
PP Park, China.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if there's one there,
no, that's come on. There's no
just
way
put China
that she's
right
like,
there.
oh,
Come bring it back. Put
I
up China.
really thought it was China because they have another park there with. PP
China's a
statues.
huge place. There might be.
There has to be.
No, dude, she's a despicable racist.
Okay.
No, these are all still from.
No.
Yeah, this.
Okay, but whenever you look
No.
up PP Park, China, same thing. Shows
Dude,
up.
if your mom is a
no.
despicable
But it
racist,
does say where it's
you
from.
don't have
This is
to cater to any of her demands.
Yeah, because
you
guess
don't
what?
have to have her come to
This
South
is
Korea.
literally in Korea.
Yeah, this is Korea.
This is Korea.
This is
Okay,
crazy.
so-
Being like they're gonna sneak dog meat into my food.
Yeah, no, this is.
You're insane, and I'm not even letting you around my husband if I'm
Also-
OP.
I'd
Seeing
be
it
correcting
on-
her.
Yeah.
Anyway,
yeah.
like
It's insane.
stop saying that.
This is crazy.
Absurd.
His mom. Sorry, you can't make it. Oh, can't. Oh, they shut the border down. Sorry, mom, can't make it into South Korea.
What do you mean? Don't even lie to her. Yell at her. I'd be up in her face. Are you serious? I would be so up in her face. If this happened
I'd be
with,
very
well,
upset.
I dated a girl who was Latina, and if my parents at any level pulled some crap like this, it'd be over.
Yeah.
It'd be shut down.
Same thing about like me. Like if Carly's parents were like that, I'm like, yo, we gotta get this fixed
We
immediately.
gotta figure this out.
Yeah.
Today we had a huge argument because my in-laws want to meet her. I've been trying to come up with different excuses, but my in-laws keep insisting. My mom told me that she won't eat anything they cook if we go to their home. And if we go out to eat, she's only going to eat white rice. She always made unnecessary comments about my husband's family, and she doesn't even know them. She's never even met my husband. She threw a temper tantrum when I said that, and I want her to be on her best behavior and ask her not to embarrass me. How dare I? Am I embarrassed of her?
Yeah.
She's done nothing wrong.
Wrong.
How could I make her out to be a bad person?
Because you're racist.
She's going on this long and strenuous journey to see her daughter, and her daughter cannot appreciate the sacrifice she's making. She's threatened to cancel her flight.
Oh, you mean and the angels sang Holly freaking Luya.
Yeah, cancel her flight.
I said that would be fine. She didn't like that. I reacted that way, so she threw another fit.
Of course she did.
Called me a bad daughter. Said it was my duty to go see her, not the other way around. And said that she saw a lot of out-of-pocket and said she ate a lot.
Yeah, and it just said a lot of out-of-pocket wild stuff.
Oh boy, this is going to be a tough one. And she said a lot of out-of-pocket wild things. She arrives in exactly 1 week. Update!
She arrived? She's still arriving?
Got an update. Yikes. Well,
No.
I will say one thing.
I wouldn't want her there.
Don't let her go. Don't bring her.
Unless
She's coming with a closed mindset, which
Yeah.
means she's gonna be toxic and upset the entire time, and like just thumbs down anything you like. Oh, we should try kimchi. Kimchi, just like basic South Korean or Korean food. Pickled vegetables. No. Anything? No, that's like bad.
What's
I've seen
on
videos.
that kimchi? Is it dog's
Oh, what is
blood?
that? What is that? Bulgogi? No.
What is that, dog?
Damn.
Yeah.
But
Disrespectful the entire time.
unless anyone is speaking Spanish in South Korea, which I'm assuming she speaks, I don't think anyone's going to understand what she says or will hear her being rude. And plus, you can just keep her in your closet, your second bedroom. Just lock the door.
But I'm just not bringing her. I'm not risking my relationship with my partner. I'm not risking my in-laws' opinions of me
Yeah.
being disparaged because
But-
of my mother's behavior. Like, I'm not doing it.
Here's the thing with that, Riley. Even if there's a language barrier, you can read people. People will start like frowning, or like even when we were in Colombia, like we can understand like people are like happy or like they're like confused, or like that one time that one lady was
There
yelling at
was
all you
one
guys.
very upset
You're like,
lady.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
You can tell, and that's how she's gonna act, is just like childish and immature and probably racist and not accepting the culture, which pisses me off.
Well, updates. My husband and I will drive her to the airport first thing in the morning, then head somewhere and spend the weekend together because all of this was too stressful.
Oh, this is like a week later. This is after the trip, post-trip.
I brought it upon myself. I had a small inkling of hope that she would change once she got here. At first, it seemed so, but then boom, out of nowhere. She was supposed to arrive on Monday, but her first flight got canceled. They gave her the option to fly the next day or cancel her flight and fully reimburse her. That was definitely a sign from higher power, I guess. She told me, and I wanted to tell her not to come. I didn't say anything and hoped she'd back out. She arrived Tuesday evening. She was the last person to come out of the gate because it took her 20 minutes to figure out how to connect to the airport's Wi-Fi. We missed the bus, so I said all the tickets are sold. So I said all the tickets are sold out until 9:15. We had to wait 3.5 hours. She immediately refused and demanded we took a taxi. I gave her the alternate to take the train halfway and then ride the bus the rest of the way. Nope. So I dropped a lot of dough on a taxi straight to my city 2 hours away from the airport. She did sleep in my bed the first night. A demand she had I didn't mention in my original post was that she remove. Oh, and another demand I didn't mention in my original post is that she demanded I remove my cats. I did not. Day one, I woke up early to head to the gym. She asked me not to go because she was uncomfortable to be alone with my husband. I waited until he left for work. My plan was to take her to a traditional folk village in the afternoon. She said she wanted to go in the next morning instead.
Why? Why would you do that?
We took another taxi because she didn't want to take the bus. Overall, we had a good time. She ate what they had and kept her complaints to a minimum. Day two, I made her an appointment to get her lips tinted and eyebrows microbladed. The artist drew in a very natural-looking eyebrows and chose a nice natural color. My mom hated it. Do you not know how to do eyebrows? She said in a tone. Thankfully, the artist/technician didn't understand what my mom said. Anyway, my mom has these god-awful TikTok filters she loves to use and inspires to look like. Think TLC 90 Day Fiancé Silva twins faces. Keon, you gotta look that up right now.
Look that up.
The Silva twin.
Yeah.
Dude, like, I'm sorry, but what are you doing entertaining this woman? Like, how deeply conditioned have you become to cater to this woman's demands?
Yeah. It's pretty wild. This is pretty wild.
And her taking 20
Oh wow.
her spending 20 minutes to get on the airport Wi-Fi when she's leaving the airport tells me all I need to know
I'm gonna
about
show
this
this to
woman,
everyone.
about how difficult she is.
You guys ready?
Yeah. Are you gonna show it to everyone?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh wow.
Lovely.
Those are broad.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Got it.
unreal is what she wants to look like. She wants to look not real.
My mom wanted those high-arched eyebrows and big, vibrant lips. The artist and I tried to explain to her that it doesn't suit her and she might regret it. Nope, that's what she wanted. And that's what she got. And man, the artist did a great job, but it really doesn't suit my mom. The big blow up. We got home, watched a movie together. After the movie, I asked her what she wanted to eat. My husband and I wanted soup. He was on his way home and was going to pick it up from a restaurant. I showed my mom the two options. Since her first day, she ate Korean food, was perfectly fine with minimum complaints. It was either dumpling soup or hand-pulled dough soup. She said she had Chinese dumplings, so she didn't want that because she didn't like the taste. I reminded her we are eating Korean food. She still refused. No problem, dough soup it is. Nope. She didn't know what it was. I said the dough is the same as dough used for noodles, which she ate the day before. Then she said, I don't eat that. I replied, "You did. Yesterday. No, I don't eat that. I don't know what food that is. I told you no. I said I don't eat that. You can't make me eat it. Okay. What will you eat? Rice and eggs. Okay. No problem. Do you want me to make it for you? No, I'll do it for myself later." I thought that was the end of it. Of course, it wasn't. Minutes later, we started shouting about dinner. She then goes on about how she's not having a good time because I'm treating her badly. Basically said that since she's gotten there, I've had it out for her and have been intentionally trying to ruin her trip. That I have been disrespecting her and embarrassing her. What was she mad about? Well, I didn't put my cats out. I compromised and said the room is hers. The cat won't go in, but promises in the cur not getting her stuff because wait, what?
The
cat won't go in, but
the cats won't go in, but no promises on the cat not getting on her stuff.
Okay, the cat won't go in, but no promises on the cat not getting on her stuff. This home belongs to my cats too. Me saying this was respectful and me saying this, when I said this, it was disrespectful and offensive. I wouldn't let her take videos and pictures of me because I didn't look/dress nice. I said she had other opportunities to do so on the weekend. She threw a fit and cried over that. I also cried over me asking her not to take pictures or videos of my home, which she did, and when I called her out over it, she said I disrespected her and cried over it. My opinion about her perm makeup hurt her feelings because she liked it. My opinion about her perm makeup hurt her feelings because she felt like the artist and I were intentionally attacking her taste and making fun of her.
Why don't we, you know what, Mom, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to send you back to your little bubble where everything that you do is right and everything that you do is perfect and no one ever does or says anything to you. And then you'll be happy, right? Oh my freaking God.
This hurts.
Like, I can't even enjoy this story because of how exhausting this woman is. And OP, what are you doing? Send her back. She's like, blah, 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 blah. It's like, okay, well, guess what? Bloop, bloop. I just bought you a return flight.
Yeah.
So you can go ahead and get on it and get out of here.
Be so
and I'll visit you when I find the strength within my bones. I will come to you.
Yeah.
Olivia says, as a person married to a Korean, I'm thankful my family is very acceptable of different cultures and don't have as high demands as OP. Poor OP. Usually it's the other way around in Korea with in-laws. And Dread04 says, it's so dumb to travel to another country with such a closed mind.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You should not have told her to come.
Yeah.
You should not have.
It's just embarrassing.
You shouldn't have done this.
Yeah, I would have shut that down whenever she was like, I don't want to eat dog food in China. I'd be like, all right. No.
There's no dog. It's Korea, and you're not coming.
Yeah.
So don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. You don't even have to worry about that possibility. All right.
Dude.
Honestly.
I'm having the police take her.
This is
You're
messed
no
up.
longer welcome in my home. I'm kicking you out.
Just drop her off in North Korea.
Drop her off at the 38th parallel or whatever.
Yeah, they're like, all right, you're good to go now.
Is it 38th or 39th? It's the 38th.
The U.S. base is in there. If they try to stop you, keep going.
Yeah, if they try to stop you, it's because they're trying to make you eat dog.
Yep, just keep going.
Run as fast as you can.
I would have to constantly remind her not to stop or talk loudly because of neighbors. She took that offensively because I was bossing her around and making her do something she's not used to. My husband comes home instead of picking up food because I notified him of our shouting match. He comes home and she immediately starts crying. He checks on me first. I was in my bedroom and briefly explained what happened. He goes to her. She tells this dramatic tale. He's confused. He doesn't understand what I did wrong. She immediately calls my older brother to reschedule her flight. In the end, after she has another shouting match with my brother, where my brother started talking about how dirty and awful Korea is and the Chinese people here are stupid and useless. When she realized I was translating, she told my brother not to talk like that. He continued to make racist comments. In the end, she had to cough up $800 to leave ASAP tomorrow. She could have changed her flight for free if she left Saturday. She could have changed her flight for free if she left Sunday, but she did not want to wait that long. And guys, you don't have to wait that long for the next story to come up because all you got to do is go to because all you got to do is go to your favorite podcast platform, Apple, Spotify, wherever, look up OK Storytime, and boom, there are so many stories just like this. Maybe not as racy, but they're there.
Not as infuriating and like, I don't know. I feel like OP's just like banging their head with a hammer and then being like, why does my head hurt? It's like, because you allowed this to happen.
Yeah.
You did this. I have zero sympathy for you. I don't know if maybe it's a cultural thing where it's like you just have to accept. If my mother acted this way, I would not be buying her an international flight or like entertaining her visiting me. It's in my partner's, in our home.
Yeah. This is confusing because she is from Panama and like
She's a Pandamanian.
Yeah, that a boy.
Apparently they really don't like the South Koreans over there in Panama.
I don't understand. Like people visit Panama and like they have open minds, and I feel like I just don't understand. I don't understand how you can be so close-minded when you can travel in, like, you're in Central America. You go to Panama. You can go to, you can go to South America from Panama. It's right there. I don't understand. I feel like she's traveled.
Yeah,
I doubt it.
Are we going no contact after this?
Yes,
I would.
Yeah.
I'm going no contact and not letting her come.
No contact.
After she repeatedly does not correct herself when she says Chinese.
Put NC for no contact, LC for low contact. I just want you guys to put out your frustrations in the comments.
Yeah.
Just go ahead and type.
I would put my foot down. That's the first step, is get it right. That my husband is Korean. Get it right.
Yeah. Exactly. All right.
It's
next
horrendous.
thing. I'm not planning to ask for my money back. I paid for everything that she asked for. I paid for everything that she asked for while she was here. But I do plan on going no contact.
Let's go.
Sorry if this was all over the place and has a lot of errors. Edit. I forgot to mention didn't make it to meet my in-laws. I forgot to mention we didn't make it to meet my in-laws. I'd also like to clarify, when I wrote out of nowhere, I didn't mean that I was shocked or taken back and aware of her personality. I meant it as she was doing so well and nothing caused her to react. It just so happened when we got done watching a movie and she was mellow, then unprovoked, out of nowhere, she had a meltdown. Sorry if I wasn't clear. All good, OP. And guys, that was the end of that freaking story. Oh my goodness. Did you get the pull up?
No, we didn't have.
Did you? I said one a little bit ago.
Sorry.
It's okay. All good. Everyone say no contact.
Yeah, no, that's just easy, no contact. I would.
Well, I was just letting people have a place to put. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's saying no contact.
Cool.
So.
Cool.
Wow.
Wild. Goodness gracious.
Can't believe it.
Well, at least you don't have to deal with her anymore.
Really, those people are out there.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It is pretty crazy.
That's crazy that those people are just walking around.
And
walking around Panama, apparently.
Just sent a sticker for $20. Shiba dog in samurai armor, holding a golden trophy. Aw, look at that. Axolotl reset, guys. Axolotl reset. Viagra. Thank you, Viagra. Viagra. We love you too. And
Viagra.
Viagra.
Oh, all right. We've got more wheel spins.
How many more? I'll spin it. I'll spin it.
No, I won't spin it.
Okay.
Right
Can we take
now.
turns? Here. Okay, I went last time. You can go this time. You can go first.
Sorry.
We'll switch.
Turtle. It's turtle.
Let's go.
I went last time. You can go.
All right. Aqua Turtle, this was for you.
Joe, where's your show you Dakota my grandnephews? Where's the tip?
Boom.
Ooh.
2x for 1 freaking minute.
2x 1 minute.
Let's go.
And
Get
I'll
that
do
up.
the next one.
1 second.
And
Takes a
did
second.
Keon, did you show Dakota my grandnephew's tip for attracting hot women?
No.
I have not.
Where is that?
I have not seen that.
Well,
I have not seen that.
Where is that?
let's go.
I'm getting the 2x up.
Also,
now.
everyone tell me if you were at work, just got off work, and what you're doing right now.
2X is on.
1 minute, guys.
1 minute.
All right, you ready?
This one's for Purple Trader.
Freaking purple trader.
Tightening the nuts. Optimizing the nuts.
Yep.
I need to go. I'll be right back.
These nuts down. Okay, ready?
Yep.
Wait. I gotta get. I'll be.
Okay, I'll handle it.
1.5.
1.5. Woohoo!
And we have a like wheel, but we'll wait for Riley.
And we will wait for Riley for the like wheel. Are there any? Let's go through the donos, see if there's any that aren't printing that we can read. Purple Trader hit us with the 1999 with no message other than just being purple. Caitlin Cresswell, thank you for the 316. Riley, Eli wants me to send you a pic of him with a mustache because he says he looks like you. Well, definitely send that to Riley and then we'll pull it up.
We'll save that.
Or, well, let's maybe not do that. Unless you are comfortable with it. Let's see.
Dakota, do you watch One Piece?
Yes.
We're weebs over here.
Yeah. Well, wait, do that again. Yeah.
Dakota!
Dakota!
Do you watch One Piece?
Is the One Piece real?
Is the all blue real?
Yeah. I can't wait for the all blue, dude. I feel like people sleep on Sanji's quest.
There's only one man that we know who is more excited for that than
Oh yeah, dude. Shout out Nick. Hey, Nick, if you're listening right now, dude, we're gonna find the all blue. Okay.
One Piece is real. Who's your favorite One Piece character? Who's your favorite One Piece? Who's your favorite OP character?
Oh, dude, it's people are gonna be like, that's so boring. It's Luffy.
Boring.
Monkey D. Luffy. Monkey. That's why earlier when I was like Monkey in the middle, I was like, do I actually make my middle name Monkey so I can be
Nah, you know who's the
D Monkey?
You know who's the coolest? Zoro.
Monkey. Yeah, but yeah, he is the coolest.
Tony Choppa. Tony Choppa.
He is
Guys,
the undeniable coolest.
Where's
but
the link?
I aspire
Where's
to
the
be
link?
as free
Where's
as
the link?
Luffy.
I
We
saw the
got
link.
another story.
I aspire to be as
We have to do a like wheel.
A like wheel spin. All right. Boom, that one. Give me that one.
Wait.
Here we freaking go, guys. All right, here we go.
I can hear up. Oh, there's a deco now.
Here we go, guys.
Oh, that was way up there. Ugh.
5 new members.
5 new members. Let's freaking go.
Yumi says Dakota should get Luffy's hat. I did try one on and it just didn't look good. It didn't look right. If I ever find a straw hat with the red stripe that's good, I'll get it. Oh, you best believe I'll get it.
Haters.
Precious Taters, thanks for the 10 freaking bucks.
If I had to pick a favorite that wasn't Luffy, I wonder who I would pick. I'd probably pick Sanji.
I like Sanji too. I'm gonna look at that link right now.
You.
Kuma is underrated.
Let's get to the next one. You're all right with that?
Did that bad?
My favorite is Emu.
I don't know. You have to look.
Okay, here we go.
I'm sorry to just.
Oh, it might be Doflamingo.
Oh,
I have
did,
Doflamingo's glasses.
Okay, just hit up Eddie about that.
I'll let him. That was it.
Oh wow. Okay, I'm gonna kind of freestyle the title, but it's a good one.
Don't start to. I have to do a 1.5.
1.5.
Done.
Harriet Spaghetti, don't worry, I'll never get a fedora hat.
And Blamified has
Or
been a member
technically,
for 9 months.
That
Love
hat's
y'all.
not really a fedora. The one that you're
Love
thinking
you
of,
too.
it's like a trilby or something. I forget what it's actually
Riley,
called.
This is for you as well.
And Caitlin Cresswell, thanks for the 316. Riley, Eli wants me to send you a pic of him with a mustache because he said he looks like you. Please send it to me. I would absolutely love to see it. I'll look at I'll be
Of
keeping my
course
eye
he
on my
would.
Discord.
Of course he would.
That would be so
All
cool.
right, here we go. Ready?
Yeah.
My stepmother is shameless. Wearing white to a wedding isn't even her worst offense.
Okay, no thoughts.
How does it
That's
get
the worst thing you can do to
How does
someone.
it get worse than that?
Oh my god.
They need to study her. Now, my stepmother and I have a long-running history going on 14 years now. She came into my life when I was very young, and she's been tormenting me ever since. I have tons and tons of stories about her, but this one will give a brief history of her antics. The backstory is a chunk of it, but very important in the events in the title. By the way, this comes from user EmptySize66X. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, my stepmother is not liked by my father's side of the family for many reasons. 1, she didn't treat my sister, father, or I very well. And 2, she drove my father into debt with her high shopping sprees. My stepmother also has 2 children, a daughter who is a little over 11 years older than me. I'm 20, which would make them 31. And a son who is 3 years younger than me. My grandmother lived across the street from where my sister and I grew up. She helped my dad out a lot after my mom left, and she watched over the 2 of us like hawks. Me hawks. I think she had an intuition about my stepmother because she didn't like her very much from the start. It came to a boil one day about a month before her and my dad got married. My grandfather had just passed away, and one of my older cousins was outside doing yard work for my grandmother. My grandfather had a little playground put in for my sister and I, but we had gone to see our mother for the weekend, so my stepmother took my stepbrother over to the playground. It was all nice and dandy until my stepbrother started taunting my cousin, saying, "Your grandpa is no longer alive. Ha 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 ha." And we had just been to the funeral the week beforehand, so the wound was still pretty open for all of us. My cousin, yeah, I mean, like, look, that's a little kid. Little kids sometimes do really stupid stuff, okay?
Yeah.
Like, and how little is this kid?
I don't know. Sounds a little.
Wait a minute. How little is this kid? Wait a minute. Stepbrother was stepbrother 3 years younger than me when I grew up. Okay, so I think at this point, yeah, okay. So I'm sorry. There was some I was trying to figure out, wait a minute, was this kid 17 when he said this? But he was not. This was a child.
Got it.
My cousin told my stepmother to tell him to stop, but she just kind of stuck up her nose and said that he was fine. He was just being a kid. Girl, correct his behavior. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Side note, my stepbrother is now 18 and super entitled. Oh, imagine that. My cousin was very upset, so he went up to the house and told my grandmother. My grandmother was a tough woman when it came to my stepmother and defending her grandchildren. She marched down to the playground and asked my stepmother to leave, as she wasn't welcome on her property if she was going to allow her son to speak in the manner that he was. My stepmother retaliated and called my grandmother a bee. My grandmother swore back at her, and it led up to my stepmother following her up the driveway and my grandmother throwing a doormat at her.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What?
I can't even picture that, to be honest.
Dude.
There was always tension around the holidays after that, and my grandmother's hatred for my stepmother grew throughout the years as she learned about how we were being verbally abused. She suggested to my father many times that he needed to get a divorce for the sake of my sister and I, but he didn't. My grandmother became sick about 4 years after they got married. She was diagnosed with ovarian cancer, and while she did go into remission, it did come back. My cousin was living with my grandmother when she was diagnosed, and they had a very close bond with one another. My cousin got engaged a little over a year and a half before my grandmother passed. They found out that her cancer had returned not long before his wedding, and she was super sickly, so we knew that this may have been the last big family event we were all going to have together, and it was sad. And it was, sadly. My cousin and his wife chose my sister and I for flower girls, so we were a part of the wedding, and due to that, we didn't arrive with our parents. We didn't see much of them at all before the wedding because we had to get our hair done along with the rest of the party. At the church, my sister and I were standing outside the chapel talking with my cousin when I saw him make a face. My stepmother, father, and stepbrother had just walked in the door, and my stepmother was wearing white. Now, my cousin's wife had been a part of the family for long enough to know about my stepmother's antics, and if it wasn't for the fact that she was getting ready for her wedding, she would have thrown my stepmother out then and there. Hey, girl, throw her out.
Might as well.
Throw her out anyway. You're
Just
going to
like-
have to throw her out.
Just like the Met.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeet it.
Please.
My cousin didn't want to cause any trouble on the big day, so he let it slide. But I know my dad caught the look that he gave him. The wedding goes, yeah, wait, hold on, pause, because how are you as the husband? How are you as the dad? Or anyone? How are you as anyone? Check your partner, dude.
Yeah.
Check your partner. What are you doing? You know you're going to a wedding. How are you letting her wear white?
Yeah. Why are we doing this? This doesn't make any sense.
Like, my guy, what are we doing? Are you the doormat? You're the doormat that she walks all over as well?
ooh, burn.
The wedding goes fine. And before the reception, we were all taking photos. Everyone knew at this point about my stepmother's attire, as she was standing at the doors of the chapel smirking during photos that she attempted to butt into, but wasn't considered a part of the immediate family or the wedding party, so she was not included. And if the looks that everyone gave her could unalive, she certainly would be. My grandmother had dressed her best that day, despite her illness, and she hung onto my cousin's arm during the photo before I heard her mumble, I'll be danged if she wears white to another wedding with that grin on her face. Again, my grandmother was tough.
Dang.
But
she's like, I'll handle this myself. She probably would have took her out by the collar. I don't understand this.
how is no one checking this person though? Like,
Yeah.
for real. Like,
For
for real. Like, how, if I'm there and I'm like a friend of anyone getting married, right? I'm
Yeah.
like, do you want me to go take care of this? I'll take care of it right now. You want me to go take care of this? Like, do you need me to take care of this? I know you don't want to. It's your day. I'll get her to leave right now.
I got you. You gotta
And-
worry about a thing.
I'd do it with a big old glass of red wine. And I'd say, oops. I wouldn't even hide it. I'd go, oops. Oh, that's ruined now, isn't it? Go ahead and send me the bill and be on your way.
There we go.
That's what I would do.
Gotta go change. Because your dress is not white anymore.
Right.
All right, Anakin Skywalker, calm down.
We high-fived on that. Anyway, this is anticlimactic, but no fights broke out. No one yelled at anyone. And the only thing that did happen is that my cousin had a long talk with my father about his wife and how this was a family event, and she knew that what she wore was extremely frowned upon. She did try to butt into every conversation during the reception, and her son acted like a total wienerhead the whole time, but that was expected. Her actions, though, spoke loudly about her character, as we all knew that my grandmother wasn't doing well. My sister and I were still super young, so we knew that she wasn't going to be seeing her other two grandchildren get married. She knew that this was going to be one of the last few times the family got together in celebration of something, and my stepmother had to step all over it and draw attention to herself. My grandmother passed away that November. The wedding was in June. When my grandmother went into hospice, my stepmother booed and hooed like she actually cared, but she kept talking about her own mother's battle with cancer, trying to compare the two as if they had some sort of resemblance, but the illness was the only thing comparable. My stepmother thought she had something left for her will. My stepmother thought she had something left for her in the will, but she was definitely wrong about that. She didn't act up at the funeral, but she did during Christmas, which was the toughest holiday for all of the family, as we spent it at my grandmother's house, and it was the first time she wasn't there to be with us.
Dang.
Yeah, the stepmother sounds freaking horrendous.
Oof.
Like, where is, there needs to be an intervention here to be like, divorce her, dude.
Yeah.
I don't want to be around you and her. I don't want to be around her. And if you're always going to be with her, I don't want to be around you.
Oh, absolutely.
My grandmother had picked out specific things relating to her for the 4 grandchildren. Wait, hold on. Did I skip something here? Yes. Okay. My grandmother had picked out specific things relating to her for the 4 grandchildren and my cousins' wives when she went into hospice. My stepbrother didn't get anything from my grandmother that year, and my stepmother threw a fit, storming out of the house and going home, even though the gifts were given were sentimental to the connection we had with our grandmother. It's been 8 years, and she still won't get over the fact that my grandmother didn't give him a gift that Christmas. Or maybe it's because she didn't get anything in the will, though she had in the past. My goodness. I want to apologize to everyone listening to this for having to hear it.
Also, fun fact, if you have to make a will for someone, make sure to put $1 for the family member you don't like so they can't sue you whenever you're resting in peace that they didn't get anything.
You did.
Oh, really?
You did.
$1.
Yep. A lot of people did that. I was like, why are you donating
Well, you can still work.
Is that like by
Right?
state?
Or
Or is
I
that
guess
No,
is
it's
that
a
state
law.
It's
a law.
It's a
Like
law.
if you are like, let's say like your dad dies, you had another brother, he gave everything to your brother, didn't give a single thing
And
to
I
you.
could sue.
You could sue, be like, hey,
I need some of that.
I'm like, you could like show like he is my dad. But if he were to give you $1, then you can't because he legally gave you something.
Yeah. Okay.
I've seen it happen like 3 or 4 times.
Okay. That makes sense.
So fun fact,
I'll
if you want
keep
to get
that
petty.
in mind. I'll keep that in mind. So she still hangs this over our faces sometimes. Her own father is a very old man now, but ever since my grandmother's passing, she's told my sister and I, your grandmother didn't give me, stepbrother and stepsister anything when she passed, so my dad won't give you and sister anything. It's only fair. I can't effing stand her. Me either, OP. My grandmother must be rolling around in her grave if she's seen half the crap my stepmother has done since then. There's an edit. I had to add a couple things since I fell asleep after posting this, and I've seen a lot of questions. Wearing white to a wedding is a cultural thing. We don't have to explain that. Second off, I'm going to address my father. He has a certain choice in women. Yeah, bad ones. Whoa! Oh, let's go.
He has a bad taste in women.
Let's go. Oh!
Yo. Facts.
My mother would probably fit into another handful of stories, all of its own, as she's very much similar to my stepmother. I did mention that my mother left in this story, and what I mean by that is she walked out suddenly when I was 4. This affected my dad greatly as he was left with 2 children and didn't know what to do with suddenly being abandoned. He met my stepmother about a year or so later, and after finally getting my mother to court about their divorce, he married my stepmother 6 months after. As I said, she's been in my life for 14 years now. So why hasn't my father left? Simply because he's afraid of being alone after what my mother did to him. I was a hellion to my stepmother when I was younger for good reasons, and he looked at me one day and asked me if I wanted him to be alone. That's pathetic, dude. First of all, you wouldn't be alone. You'd have 2 daughters.
Yep.
You ever thought about that?
I don't think you did the math there.
And second of all, yeah, I would prefer you to be alone instead of with this nightmare of a woman
I mean,
every time.
is it that good, dude? Are you getting it that good?
Is it that good?
All right.
Is it that good?
Wow, it is home wrecking good.
It's good enough to ruin your entire family?
That's crazy.
Crazy. He realized in the past 2 years that she's shoving his daughters away from him. I walked out after her and I got into a fight and she threatened to call the cops on me because I shoved her when I didn't. And my father knows I didn't because I was standing right there. My sister is turning 18 in a couple months, so she's planning on leaving herself. Where she goes hasn't been decided yet, but she's talked about moving in with my boyfriend and I over an hour away. I moved that far to have an excuse to not be around often.
Nice.
And by the way, you don't have any excuse not to listen to full episodes with stories like these. Because all you need to do is go to iHeartRadio or Spotify or Apple Podcasts, wherever you listen to podcasts, search OK Storytime, and then you can have every single story under the sun that we've ever told available at your fingertips.
Boom.
And you can listen to them all. So go ahead and do that.
Go ahead. Happy type.
There's a little bit of story left. Do we have anything to say?
Dude,
I think we all know where we're at.
I just feel bad that the dad did nothing about this. Just
Like-
kind of like, what, dude? Like, why? Why are we doing this?
I get being tolerant, right? But if you show up to the wedding in white, I'm not going to tolerate you. You're not being tolerated. Like, I know what you're doing, and I'm not going to tolerate your little behavior. Okay?
Ooh.
This is not going to be tolerated.
Yeah.
We're not tolerating.
Just snip it. Cut it out.
Like, is there an intervention for this? Like, do you
I don't
just
think
go to
she
your
has a-
dad, like, and just are like, I'm so do you flip the script and you go, I'm disappointed in you.
Ooh.
I don't hate you for being married to this woman, but I'm so deeply disappointed that you continue to stay with her.
Yeah, what do we do
And
here?
all she has shown is that she is a negative force in all of our lives,
Chat.
including yours.
What do you guys want to do here? I don't. See, CCZ says, I don't. The dad chose to marry her.
See, yeah.
He did ask her at
SC.
one point, and I'm sure they were children then, but he asked me, do you want me to be alone?
Yep.
Now you're asking for input, my guy. And yeah, I do.
He
I
probably
would
second
prefer you
guessing
to
it.
be alone.
Goodness gracious, dude. Is it crazy?
Ay. All right, let's finish this story. I said in another comment that my sister and I are making bets on when they'll divorce after she leaves. My stepmother has drained my father over the years, money-wise and health-wise, and probably other ways. He busts his butt working 60 hours a week and volunteers to work on Saturdays just to be away from her. So why doesn't he leave?
Yo, that's wild.
The only reason he tolerates her on Sundays is because she's recently decided to start getting wasted on those days. He looks 20 years older than he actually is now, and it's rough to look at.
Yikes.
So yeah,
That's so sad.
some of you have said my dad seems spineless, and in a way he is, in the way that he has no spine. I'm not upset with her being around so long. I'm not upset with her being around so long, though, because I know he has his reasons and fears, and it's effed up. But those same fears have been instilled on me from a young age, from him and from what my mom did to us. Thank you for reading my story. I appreciate it. And that is the end of that story. Probably tell him that. Probably be like, look, Dad, I have the same fears. I'm also afraid of being alone. But
There are other people in the world.
if everyone's telling you something, like, this is not the last woman on earth. There are other women who are better than this one.
That's true. That's
So-
true, and wouldn't put you through this.
Holy mackerel.
Yikes. But
Great
guys,
snakes.
that is the end of
Great
that
snake.
story.
Shrimp on a stick.
Shrimp on a stick,
Ain't
dude.
that
My
right?
goodness.
Century egg.
That was this one for me?
Yep.
Yvonne, thank you for the $25. Thanks for just being you. Aw, thank you.
Caitlin Van Kampen
Thank
has
you.
donated $10 literally every single time you say, yeah, I giggle so freaking
Nah,
much.
right, you gotta do it. Come on.
Thanks for all the laughs. I don't know how to do it. Yeah.
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 Yeah. All right.
Flynn.
Also, if you guys had a terrible stepmom, let me know in the chat.
Yeah, I can fix her.
Ultraviolet 90 says, I had a terrible stepmom, so I know what I'm talking about.
Don't worry, guys. I
Facts.
can fix her.
Yeah.
Give a right to
That's what he's
Keon.
going to say.
Yeah, I can get it. I'll be tech guy.
I've got it.
Dude, I don't want to be tech guy anymore.
Right? I've got it.
I'll be real
Of
with you,
course-
Dakota.
Yeah.
I completely zoned out in that last story.
But you picked a good one, too, because that was really infuriating.
I did not
I
really
think,
know what was
Dude,
happening.
all of
I
these.
kinda-
Okay, so now I'm seeing why all
I
these
honestly
stories are
was like,
so
la, la, la,
upsetting.
la, 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 la,
All
la.
these stories came from the same subreddit, and they're all from entitled parents.
Oh, wow.
So we should probably, in the future, make sure that it's mixed up a little bit.
Okay.
Here, I gotta show you
Just because
something.
it's like it's like everyone is like, oh my god, and this.
I gotta show you. something
Purple
from,
Trader says, thanks for the $10. I ain't saying she's gold digger.
I ain't saying she a gold digger,
Here, look.
but she ain't messing with no broke individuals. Hollow Knight.
wow.
Yeah.
What is that? Wait, click it.
Look at.
Click the picture.
Yo.
Yo.
That is sick.
That's your way of
Yes, dude.
flirting these days. You gotta flirt. You gotta look like that to flirt.
Oh, you got to just put on the Hollow Knight costume?
yeah.
You're not wrong. You're a smart kid. You're not wrong. Nice.
Nice.
With,
Nice.
Felicia Day. That's Felicia Day in the
Let's go.
Wait, what?
Felicia Day.
No. It was?
Yeah. Felicia.
Wow. Dude.
She's looking great.
Dude, that's why I was like, there's no way. I thought you would have had to be. She looks great.
Wow. Good job, Felicia.
Dude, you don't even know about Felicia Day, do you?
I know I'm going to read this story.
Wait, don't we have any dono time?
We just read it.
Don't we have any wheels?
We just read them.
We don't have any wheels?
That was it. It's time.
No wheels.
We just read.
Sorry,
the
I'm
story.
just used to having 20 plus wheels at any given time.
It's a little chiller today.
So
Dude.
we don't have any. Wait, hold on. I just need to do one thing.
He's looking something up. He's working on getting a car, guys. My stepmom used to not alone us. What? I'm sorry, sensory brain. My stepmom
Wait. and then he gets kidnapped.
No, Tron gets beat up.
Wow.
Purple Trader.
Oh, and that's another 15 and another wheel spin right there. Can I get a? Yeah.
Purple Trader has donated $153.
Ooh.
Teehee.
Ooh,
Teehee. All right, spin the wheel, dude.
Tee for Purple Trader. And I'm
Spin
sorry.
the wheel.
Please, whoever's comment you were reading, you can continue it.
It's okay. It's already gone now.
Oh, it was.
It's already gone. It's all good. We'll spin the wheel.
I feel bad now. Just so you can hear it. So we can hear it.
And 20
members.
freaking members.
We did do the like wheels, guys. We did.
We
the
did.
Like wheels.
We
Five
did the
members.
like wheel.
It's 5 members, guys. Yep.
It was 5 members. Now we got 25 members.
Oh, there it is again. My mom used to not allow us
Yeah.
to step downstairs when my dad wasn't home and then would deny us water. But my sister wrote a note about how she was telling her mom about her and she stopped seeing us. Dang. That's crazy.
Dang.
Anyways.
I'm glad that that's not happening anymore.
Hope you're doing all right. Since you're right. All right, here we go.
Hold on. Let me just add that. Just get it going. We're good.
All right. Boom, boom, boom. Just,
The fear.
I should probably put him over here a little bit.
Huh? What? Whoa.
Whoa!
What are we doing?
So we can see Sam more. All right, here we go.
Oh.
My
Yeah.
My neighbor keeps forcing me to babysit for free. I finally put my foot down.
What do you mean forcing? How? How are they forcing you to do this?
I know exactly what you thought, and good job for not saying it.
Thank you.
Putting a gun to my head.
Whoa! Why did you say it? Why would you say it? Why did you do that? I had all the self-control in the world. It's not fair.
Oh, it's like I just like
Hey, Dakota, there's
Justified crash out.
a deco.
I literally just like busted for him basically.
I apologize for losing my cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, that's how I feel sometimes with you. Fun fact.
I feel it, dude.
Yep.
Mustache stream. Mustache
I'm sorry,
stream.
dude.
It's
I
the
just
mustache
can't. I can't help
stream.
it.
All
I
right.
can't help it. Right?
At-
I'm the
let's-
way I
let's-
am.
let's
You're gonna have
ju-
to
let's
love me
take it
how
from
I
the
am.
At first, I wasn't sure if it was just. At first, I wasn't sure if this was just an entitled parent story because I think this woman was just plain crazy. But after reading a few of these, I figured out that crazy and entitled are one and the same. Years ago, this new neighbor of mine, she had recently moved to a house on the next street over, kept trying for the better part of a summer to use me as a free babysitter. It started when her kid, who was a really cute, well-behaved kid, about 7 years old, showed up at my door at 7:15 in the morning.
What?
By the way, this comes from Nanny Lynn 62 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So we were all just waking up and getting around. I told him that my boys weren't ready to play yet and to come back in a few hours. That's when the kid told me his mom had gone to work. This seemed a bit odd to me, so I brought him in and tried to call his mom. This was the time of only landlines. Sure enough, she was gone. So I brought him in and fed him breakfast. He stayed with us for the rest of the day, and he got along well with my 2 boys, who were 5 and 10.
Wow.
I had only talked to his mom about 2 times, so I had no idea why she would think this was a good idea. When his mom came home, I walked him over so I could talk to her. I told her not to do that again. I told her that I will be willing to watch him on occasion if she asked first, but not every day. Her response was, "Well, what else do you have to do all day?"
What?
Huh?
What are we doing?
What's another kid?
What? It's your kid. Hey, there's what's yours is mine does not apply to your children. Or I'm sorry, what's mine is yours. I said it backwards. What's mine is yours. You can't just give me your children. All right? Even if maybe you're trying to be polite. And by the way, there was someone in the chat, I think it was Mela, literally guessed. They were like, you can just drop them off at the front door. Yeah. That's one way to force someone to babysit. And yeah, that's what we're doing.
You know how many times I got dropped off at the front door of my grandma's house? Actually, I walked myself to the front door. So many times.
Yeah. That's just going to grandma's. Yeah. Sounds like.
Yeah, this is not a stranger's
this is just
house.
A stranger.
Dude, I miss going to my grandma's house. If I went to my grandma's house 3 hours ago, I would be eating her food that she made.
Dang.
I am not
Shout out to Grandma Riley.
Miss you, Mimi.
What would she make you?
Probably chicken enchiladas. Oh, dude, her chicken enchiladas, dude. Oh my gosh.
Like homemade or like
homemade?
Homemade? Oh,
yeah. Dude, come on. You're asking me if it was homemade? Come on.
I should make sure.
So this kind of took me by surprise. I tried to tell her that I work at home on commissions. She rolled her eyes and told me that being an artist isn't a real job. And besides, I was married, so I didn't need to work. I should have pointed out to her that she was married and working, but I felt myself getting angry, and I didn't want to argue with her. Just don't do that again, I said to her. You have teenage boys home for the summer. Have them babysit. She frowned at me and said, they work. I said, so do I. I went home. And guess who showed up at 7:15 the next morning? The kid sheepishly shows up again.
I'm calling the police.
Yeah.
No,
and also the utter disrespect to just drop your kid off at my house and be like, "Oh, you're not doing anything anyway."
You're not. I mean, like being an artist ain't really a job. Well, how else are millionaires supposed to do tax write-offs? Explain me that. Huh?
I know some artists.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. Very.
Once again, I bring him in and feed him breakfast and lunch later. Once again, I took him to his home and once again told his mother to please not do that again. She actually tried to tell me that it was my neighborhood duty to watch him, and I told her that if she sent him tomorrow, I wouldn't be there because of a doctor's appointment. She said that as a babysitter, I should have given her several days' notice about this. I angrily told her I was not a babysitter and then went home.
Is this woman having an episode? Is she losing her mind? What is going on?
Yeah, what's going on?
I'm not your babysitter.
Like, this kid's like, what? I wonder what this kid's thinking.
And again, this goes back to another situation where if you had just had the conversation, instead of just dropping the kid off, you go, hey, are there any days maybe you can watch so-and-so little baby boy for like however long, like just to, I want him to have some friends. I want him to know his neighbor, like any way other than just like, whatever, you idiot you idiot do nothing. Like, you just watch my kid for me.
Yeah, just
You're
watch
the babysitter.
Thanks. I mean, not even thanks, but just watch him. It's your duty.
Yeah, not even thanks. It's a how
duties.
dare you? How dare you not tell me this doctor's appointment earlier, babysitter? I'm not your babysitter.
Yeah, what are we doing here?
Less chill, OP.
The next morning, I made my 7 a.m. appointment blood work. That's why it was so early. I did some grocery shopping afterwards, and it was about 10 a.m. when I got home. The poor kid was waiting for me on my porch.
Oh,
He had been there for nearly 3 hours, and the little
What,
guy was
dude?
scared and hungry.
oh, I feel so bad. No, this is no, I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Police.
That night, when I took the kid home, I was angry. I told her how the kid was scared and alone. She actually said that she had told me I had given her. She actually said that she had told me I hadn't given her enough time to find anyone else, and that was his, and that his being alone was my fault.
Oh.
I pointed at her and said, "I am not a babysitter. Don't send him over again." That night, this woman had her adult nephew call me to scream at me for not being home when his poor aunt dropped her son off. How dare I leave a small child alone like that? I told the nephew that his aunt knew I wasn't home, so it was her that left a child alone. I said that I repeatedly asked his aunt not to send the kid over anymore, and I was not a babysitter. His nephew freaked out at me when I said that, and I hung up on his screaming at me.
Hey, you know what? You should hang up and call the police.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have even, as soon as he called and it said blah, 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 click, beep, boop, pop. Hey, my neighbor is literally abandoning their child on my doorstep every day.
Yeah.
I need someone to come do something about that.
Let's work on that. Let's do that.
Letting him be hungry, let him be alone for multiple hours by himself. By the way, he's 7.
Dude,
Yep.
and this is like, stop being so nice, OP. Stop it. Stop.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Ugh, poor guy. This worked for 2 wonderful quiet days. Then right back to it. I tried everything, but this woman insisted that it was my neighborhoodly duty to babysit and would tell me as much. Finally, I decided that to solve the problem, I would just get a job outside of my home. That way she would have to stop.
Are you, girl?
What are we doing here? I was too much of a pacifist back then. I no longer am. I landed an interview for a position at the local library, and I was ecstatic. I told the woman to keep her son home because I had arranged for my kids to stay with their grandma while I went to this interview. The next morning, I drove to my mother-in-law's house and took my kids inside. When I went to leave, I found this woman's kid waiting for me in my car.
What?
She actually followed me there and put her son in my unlocked car
What?
and then zoomed off while I was dropping off my boys.
Cops, police.
That is
What?
insane.
What?
I'm squabbling up with this on.
Dude, that is crazy. What?
Wow, I might just adopt the kid out of just being sad
I
for
would
him now
too.
at this point.
Oh, man.
My
yeah,
kid,
you
it
can't
seems like
come
it's
in-
my kid now.
I'd be like,
Mm.
don't come home. Just stay here. Just stay here, dude. I guess I'm your
Well,
mom
this
now.
woman's
What the
crazy.
heck?
She's probably going to call the cops on her and be like, she took my kid from me.
It's
guess-
time.
And guess who
It's
we asked?
way past
The
time
kid.
to call the cops. Way past time.
My mother-in-law was the most flexible person in the world. She immediately refused to watch an extra kid. I had to cancel my interview.
No.
I was livid. Sorry. I toyed with several ideas at this moment. I could take the kid to the job or leave him with her. Or should I call the police and CPS?
Yes.
I really wasn't sure how stable this woman's job was, and I didn't want her to get fired. And when I went to go call CPS, I chickened out because it really wouldn't be fair to the little boy. Besides, I had really heard really scary stories about CPS. In the end, I just waited for her to come home. I left the boy at my house with my hubby. I planned on doing a lot of cussing, and I stormed over to her house, and met her before she even got out of the car. I shouted at her. I told her she was dense, stupid, moronic, and crazy.
Wow, you hit her with all the craziest curse words you could think of.
I told her that she had lost me my job interview, and that if she sent her kid over to be watched again, I was going to call CPS and the police. I told her that she was violating my space, and if it took going to court to get her to knock it off, then so be it. Then she put her hand on her hip in the most snotty tone. She said, "Well, if you didn't want to sit with him, All you had to do was tell me.
My head would.
Yeah. You put some threat behind it. Put some bite to it.
I'm trying to just contain all of the seething hatred I have inside of me right now, and this is how it's coming out. It's coming out calm.
Wow.
Like, I would have Randy Orton this woman.
RKO.
I would have done the RKO, except it wouldn't have come out
Watch
of
out!
nowhere.
Watch out! Watch out!
You would have seen me march right at you and then throw you in a reverse chokeslam.
Yeah. Wild. I really do not know how I kept from punching her right then and there. This comment was so signed.
Asinine.
I turned on my heels and start stomping home when I saw her husband pulling up. Now, this was the first time I'd ever met her husband. He worked at a job that not only allowed him, he worked at a job that only allowed him to be home on weekends. I can't blame him. I wouldn't want to be around her either. But when she saw him, she turned tail and ran into her house. He saw that I was upset and asked me what had happened. I told him all of it, especially the incident at my mother-in-law's. The poor man was shocked. He had been told that I was being paid, and he had been giving her money to pay me.
Oh.
He had no idea all this had been going on, and he was very, very apologetic over the whole thing. In fact, he apologized again to my husband when he came over to pick up his little boy. She knew she was in trouble.
What an absolute shocker.
She knew she was in trouble.
Dude.
The turntables here.
Dude, now I'm smiling now because this is so funny.
It's karma.
Oh my god.
Like, I mean, just the mental image of like, he comes home, she knows that he's about to find out the truth. She just runs back inside to the house he also lives in. Like, what an absolute buffoon of a person.
Goodness gracious.
Imagine she just starts running down the street like Forrest Gump. She just runs off. Now she's like, I just run across the country. That's all I did.
kept running.
I just kept on running.
Finally, she stopped sending her kid over. Later, I heard from others that she was bad-mouthing me and warning folks about what a horrible babysitter I was, but I took that as a favor. I didn't want to babysit any kids other than my own, and I still hate doing so. I don't hate the kids. I love the kids. It's dealing with the parents that I don't like, and we will like you if you go to your favorite podcast platform, search up OK Storytime, and boom, there will be stories just like this. Just go to Apple, Spotify, iHeartRadio, wherever that is.
Oh.
And guys, we are getting back into the story. Dakota, do you have anything else to say?
We already all know this.
Ow.
You call the police earlier.
Wait,
Call-
good
I
luck.
think
Wait, sorry.
There
wait,
is something to be known about, like, wait, what's going on here? A moment of in the arms of the angels. Okay, we're back. Okay, so yeah, there is like calling CPS can kind of backfire. I mean, I've heard the stories. We've all read or seen or heard the stories of like bad
Yeah.
CPS, but like it's more dangerous in this situation to like just let the kid continue to be dropped off at a doorstep for hours at a time with no one seeing him. Like, so if CPS does the check and they find everything is fine, then everything's fine. And if they find that it's not, then everything's not. But like, I don't know. You're being put in a position where you really don't have an option.
Facts.
So
Facts. All right, back to the story. The kid came over only once in a while after that to play with my kids, after he called first to get permission, exactly the way it should have been done. I'm sure his dad had something to do with that because the kid only came over on the weekends. This is one of a few stories I have involving this crazy lady. Her only entertainment in life seems to be seeing how bizarre she can act in this neighborhood. I'm luckier than other neighbors. In fact, I'm luckier than my other neighbors in the fact that she leaves me alone now. And I'm very happy with that. And that is the end of that story. Wow.
Yeah, you're left alone, and she did the low-key favor of like, hey, this person's a bad babysitter. You're like, yeah, I am. I hate taking care of your kids.
I'm worried that she's just going to do this to another family or to another person, and it's just so on and so forth.
Well,
I
now
hope
the
not.
husband knows, so
I hope not.
I hope there was some kind of maybe, therapy or divorce or whatever. Clearly, this person was like unhinged, going through some kind of episode where I don't know if it was a manic episode where she was spending that money on Lord knows what, but
Dude,
it's like
she's just crazy,
she
dude.
wasn't spending it on babysitting, that's for sure.
She
She's
put
just
her
crazy.
kid in someone's car.
And zoomed off.
Yeah,
and
that's
zoomed off.
She's just crazy, bro.
Unhinged.
She's just crazy. And guys,
Can you imagine OP just like, wait, you were...
like,
what are
how'd you
doing
get here? How'd you get right here?
The kid goes,
How
I
do that?
teleported.
I teleported.
I ported.
I teleported.
I ported.
You want a break?
Yeah.
All right. Angie, could you come in for a story?
Yeah.
Alright.
I love it when Angie and Riley read together. I love it.
Love it when Angie reads to me. Cool. Guys, I'm going to let Angie read some donos, and I'll be right back.
Actually, Dakota, stay here for a second. I'm going to use the restroom. Yeah, just in my shoe.
All right, guys, we're doing some switcheroo. We're
okay?
playing some musical chairs. We'll get back to it.
Beaver nugget.
Stop, Purple Trader.
Yo, what's freaking up? These in my hands.
All right, could you put it on her?
Could I put on what?
Oh,
Talking to me?
Could you press 5?
Hey guys.
That's you.
Now the party's getting
it.
started. I don't want this jacket on though. Give me a second.
Jack
I
it
gotta
off.
get-
That's what we say. When we don't want our jacket on, jack it off.
Get off. Is that? What is that?
No, it's a, what? No.
Saying that out loud, it says.
What is
it
that?
started to click. But anyway, we got some freaking donos. We've got public true. What does that mean? There's some weird things on here that don't need to be
It's
said.
just a public does, so it's just the name. Is there a name? There should be a name under it.
Yes, this one is from Purple Trader.
Yes.
Donated $5. The message is Twitch. Boom. And probably some emoji, but it
yeah,
doesn't show.
Twitch, because that's what Riley does when he hears the printer go off.
Oh, dude, it gets you. It's
Oh.
like right behind your
Woo.
ear, and then there's a surprise attack. But we've got another donation from Hannah. Donated $20. Thank you. And there's some sort of emoji in the message, but again, can't see it on here. Unfortunately, there's 2 X's. We've got a super chat from Saucy Koala M. Sent $5. Love you guys to death. Thank you. We love you to passing away, because that's what we have to say now. And then we've got Limer Big Iphon has donated $10. Thank you. And they say, glad it's Wednesday because tonight is the perpetually 20 minutes behind stream. Gonna blame it on the boat Nectar Moon because the Spawn's acting like they declared World War IV. They don't know there were 2. Feeling stronky. Need more streamy.
There we go.
I have bad news for you though. It's actually Thursday, so I don't know. I don't know if that changes anything.
Wait, they're probably in a different country.
Unless there's a different time.
Stronky.
But I
Wow.
kind of.
Or yeah, maybe not.
we're
They're
usually
like
behind.
way behind time.
It's probably Friday actually for
Goodness gracious.
someone else. But
Friday.
Sweet.
Friday. Gotta get down on Friday.
All right, we might need to adjust Angie's camera, but other than that, I think we are good to go.
I'm just so little and small.
You want to read this one?
Sure thing.
Thanks.
Just go into it.
Yep. How's it been?
It's been good.
What have you been doing?
I went to the grocery store and I took Naima to the I took her to the what's it called?
Kid house?
Yeah, I texted. Yeah, I got you LaCroix and popcorn. By the way, the LaCroix
We already
are
had-
cooling off.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Thank you.
I didn't see any, but if you already had some, there's more now.
No, I meant the popcorn.
Okay, well, there's more now.
I ran out of LaCroix today.
I'm probably gonna eat most of the popcorn, so I made sure you had some left.
Did you see my text?
No,
They put the episode out early.
they put the what?
They put the episode out early.
Oh, I did see that, dude. Anyone watching Severance right now? It's crazy. It's
It's
crazy.
the only thing that gets her going through the week, guys.
Not
You-
true.
you like that? Did you send her that meme I sent you about severance?
White people and Severance.
Yeah, they don't say howdy doody anymore. They say, did you watch the new episode of Severance?
That's what we're
That's
up
true.
to these days.
It's true. It's business first, okay? Anyway, we got a freaking story right
episode.
here.
We're
Who
caught up on all
wants
the
to get
donuts?
into it?
Oh, really? Wow.
Yep. Just we're getting into the story.
All right, make sure everything's good to go.
Yes, we are.
It's a mocked uncle.
Jellybot, you can never have too much popcorn. So true. Popcorn is like a staple in my house now. I told my mom the other day that we needed popcorn. She's like, "Yep, it's already on my list."
Nice.
And,
Do you have a popcorn machine?
What?
Do you have a popcorn machine?
No, we don't. I used to actually, and then the tiniest little part on it broke,
No.
and then it couldn't work.
Like
anymore.
the hardest part to
Dude.
fix.
Yeah, exactly.
What's your favorite popcorn? Quick.
Buttered.
the-
She likes the buttered
I-
popcorn. You
yeah,
like kettle? You don't like kettle that much.
it's okay,
Oh, thank God.
but
I hate kettle corn.
But I
hate
wouldn't
kettle corn?
choose it.
I like popcorn with just salt on it.
Oh, I love salt.
If it's kettle corn, if I'm gonna eat kettle corn, it's gotta be like crispy ones.
Have you,
know?
done?
the
Have
fair?
you put Parmesan on your popcorn before?
You know, I think
No.
I've had some like Parmesan flavor, but I've never put it on by myself.
Yeah, just get the Parmesan, put it on a
What?
warm thing of popcorn.
That sounds great.
Yeah.
Okay, imagine a popcorn bar where people pick out popcorn and then they put spices that they want on it, like they
It's
put
out there.
Parmesan cheese.
That's so
Yeah,
fun.
It's out
At-
there.
a place
It's
Out
out
of
there.
place.
It's out there.
At a certain
Function.
special occasion.
at a function.
That's
Imagine
the
that.
first thing I thought. That would actually be
You gotta
really
put
cool.
Right?
Dude,
Oh,
Right?
dude.
oh,
right,
just
right. You feel me? You feel
Can't see
me?
what-
put some
we
put some
just-
Old Bay on your popcorn too.
Dude.
What's Old
Some
Bay?
Old Bay. Oh man.
What is that?
Time for you to try Old Bay.
Ashley Norris, what is Severance about? No one knows. No one knows.
No one knows.
Anyway, we've got a story. I promise we're gonna read it right now.
Yes.
Okay. My best friend mocked my disabled uncle, so I told her to leave.
There were a few things running through my head of what I could have done, and I was just carefully walking through that. I'm about to disable your face.
No.
Boom.
I give that one a thumbs
nope,
down.
Nope. Okay. What about mocked my disabled uncle?
Well, if you tell her to leave, she's probably just gonna make some sort of disabled joke about how she can leave. So booed her, right, guys?
I don't have
Right,
anything.
guys?
Just I can't. I
He's
can't.
Get
he's thinking
out
about
Get
the
out of here. I
popcorn bar.
can't.
Get
I
out.
can't.
Anyway, originally posted on Am I the A-hole, but someone said to post it here. Yes, good job. I hope it fits. I, 17 female, live in a multi-generational home. It's my grandmother. My grandfather passed away 10 years ago, her children, and her children's children. There are 13 of us, all in a big old house. Wow, that's a lot of people.
Dude, that is a barndominium.
Barnuminium.
Yep.
Don't know that word. Anyway, by
Is
the
it
way,
Panamanian?
what?
Did you know that Panamanian's a word?
Pandemonium?
No,
Panamanian.
Panamanian.
No.
Means a person from Panama, not
Oh.
a person that likes to go to Panama City. Difference.
I wouldn't think it would mean that.
Are you thinking about
I
pandemonium?
think you're alone in that one. Anywho, this comes from Specialist Wedding 75, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, my uncle, 45 male, is autistic, has PTSD, and has been through some crap in his life.
Oof.
We will call him Bruno for the remainder of this post because he
Alright.
looks and acts.
we don't
quite-
talk about Bruno.
We don't talk about Bruno, but guess what we're doing right now? We're talking about him, all right? He looks and acts quite like Bruno from Encanto. I love that movie. He is also the youngest of his siblings, so it fits. As stated, Bruno has been through a lot. I don't know everything that happened to him, but it's not good. I'll say that. As a result, Bruno's hands shake all the time. He can get shaky all over his body, but it's mainly in his hands. When he was first diagnosed, it was so bad that he could not type on a computer or walk when it was in his legs.
Ooh.
As you can imagine, the shakiness could make eating or doing other basic necessities difficult. I remember once he left the dinner table because he was so frustrated at not being able to use the utensils. Before anyone asks, yes, Bruno has tried the utensils for tremors, but he still had trouble scooping with those. I think my grandmother, his mother, had a talk with him because the next night she fed him. No one said anything, and Bruno looked kind of embarrassed. Like I stated, Bruno has PTSD, and this shakiness is related to his PTSD. There's nothing physically wrong with him. It's all mental. Dang, that's intense.
That is pretty intense.
Over the past 8 years or so, Bruno has gone to therapy and his shakiness has gone better. Most days he can feed himself and is a fully functioning adult. Still, there are days where it gets bad. When it gets bad, we all help him. That's what family does.
Yeah.
That's right.
Especially when you got 13 people there.
Dude,
That must be a pretty good time.
plenty of help to go around.
Oh, yeah.
Last week, Bruno had a very bad day. His hands were shaking so bad that he could not work on his laptop. As you can imagine, he would have had a hard time feeding himself. My youngest brother, 6, asked him if he was having a bad day with his hands after he dropped a gallon of milk. Bruno, yeah, kiddo. Oh, Bruno said, yeah, kiddo, Uncle Bruno's having a pretty rough day. Oh, the little 6-year-old. Brother, can I help? No, baby, I'll be okay. Okay. Later that day, right before dinner, my brother asked our mother if he could help feed Bruno. My mother said that was a Bruno question. Brother said, Tio Bruno. Bruno, who was watching TV with most of the family on the couch, why are you harassing me, child? Yes, this is my uncle's sense of humor. Brother, I'm gonna help feed you tonight. Bruno, no, can I or may I or anything like that. Brother giggles and shakes his head. Bruno, whatever you say, kiddo. This was the same night that my friend was going to eat with us and hang out with me. When we have guests over, we don't change anything. We've gotten a couple of weird looks, but most people keep their mouths shut or realize what's going on quickly, or it's been explained beforehand. I had even told this friend about my uncle before she came over for the first time. She has been over a few times for dinner, but Bruno had not needed help those times. I think she thought I was exaggerating. So, as I said, my little brother wanted to help feed Bruno for dinner. Mostly my grandmother fed him, but my little brother fed him a few bites here and there. After dinner, Bruno gave the little brother a hug and said that he appreciated him.
Aww.
That's so cute.
I love this.
Oh. My friend and I went to my room after dinner. She immediately started on me, asking what was wrong with my uncle. Me, I told you he needs help eating sometimes. My friend said something along the lines that it was messed up that we feed him like a baby and that we force the baby to feed him.
What?
Girl.
What?
What
does that even mean?
That is so not what happened.
Like, you just don't understand. You don't understand. Hopefully you say that comment out of a place of not understanding, and then you'll get understood, and then you'll stay understanding, and then you will forever be understand.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Thank you.
Me? Whoa, hold up. What are you talking about? She restated that she thought that we were treating Bruno like a baby. She brought up that there were utensils for tremors and that there's no reason he can't feed himself and that it was so messed up. She threw around words like infantilization and parentification. I don't really think she knows what those words mean or how extreme the accusation is.
Dude, you gotta live a day in the house to really understand what's going on. You can't just throw things around like that. Can't do that. Like, what? You don't think they know? You don't think they'd try to choose all the methods that they could have thought about?
Right. Yes.
You ever think about wearing shoes when you go outside?
Like, what if I just wanted to be barefoot?
Yeah.
I feel the ground in my toes.
Come on, like, what are we...
Yeah, come on, girl. I asked her to calm down so that we could talk about this rationally. I was already getting angry, but thought that there was just a misunderstanding, and after an explanation, she would understand better. I don't even remember what she said. That was the final straw, but eventually I said, that's enough. I won't stand here and let you disrespect my family like that. My uncle is effing disabled if you're too dense to tell, and if you would have just calmed down for 2 seconds, I could have explained that little brother wanted to help feed Bruno. If you would get your head out of your A, you would realize that it was mainly my grandmother who fed him. This was after a good 15 minutes of her berating me and my family and me trying to get her to calm down. Wow, you go, OP. Tell her off. Dang. Wow.
Sorry. I just looked at a comment and I will address this in a second. We'll get to this in a second. Sorry. I just realized something.
It's okay. She called me a liar and I told her to get out of my grandmother's house. Get out.
Goodness gracious.
She tried to say no, but I said that she was leaving because she had disrespected my family.
What do you mean?
I told her that if she wants to talk about this like a rational people later, then we can, but not right now. I told her to get out or else I would get my grandmother. Now, my grandmother is not a woman that you mess with. So she left.
All right. How could you say to your friend, no, I'm not getting out? How do they tell you to leave?
Dude.
What? How does that? How does
I
it
don't
even
know,
work?
man. This person is probably just like too sucked into TikTok and is just like, learning about these things from a lot of people who have very extreme opinions and is just applying that to this situation.
I see.
And it's just like, no, I actually know better than you who lives in this house and knows your uncle. I actually know better from having a few meals at your house.
What?
Sorry. Just how it works.
Work.
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Later
Later that night, she texted me that I hurt her feelings. Oh, boo-hoo, you hurt your feelings. I said that I did not care about her hurt feelings when she was accusing my family of horrible things and made fun of my uncle. Like, seriously, this girl thinks that she can come into my grandmother's house, make fun of my uncle, accuse us of abusing my uncle and little brother. Then she thinks that I will care about her feelings. Let's just say we are no longer friends. I will not stand someone in my life that is going to make fun of my family members and make wild accusations.
Yeah.
And there are some comments. Do you have any quick comments before we read these?
Are we still being friends or not after this?
Well, it seems like she can't talk about it, so I guess not.
True.
And she's given her the chance to have a normal conversation, but she's not taking it.
Also, what kind of person is this? How is this like a friend?
Dude.
How do we get to this point?
I don't know. Maybe
They are in high school though.
That's what it's.
And high schoolers are
seems
stupid.
Like. Yeah, that seems like it. It's true.
But that does not give the excuse.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't let it happen and excuse it. But she probably saw the Gypsy Rose Blanchard documentary too and was like, I have to save him.
It went crazy.
But it's like, girl, you can like not jump to conclusions. How about that? Ever thought of that? Yeah, didn't think so. But there are
Crazy.
some comments. Comment number 1 says, your uncle is a lucky man to have his family who loves and cares for him deeply. You and your family are helping when needed, which there is no shame in that. All I see here is a loving family take care of its members. Any fool who says otherwise should be ignored and obviously unfriended, since they don't understand what it is to be a real loving family. And we do have an update.
I just saw the first line of it.
Yeah, me too.
How could she strike again? Like what?
Dude, I don't know, man. High schoolers are crazy. Any high schoolers in the chat? Sound off if there's some high schoolers in the chat.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, let us know. Let us know.
We've got a high school teacher with Teacher Yo. What's
As
up?
a high school teacher,
Yeah.
high schoolers can be cruel.
Dude, so true. Dude, you're so right for that.
That is true. And
That
my
is
feet
crazy.
are cold.
Yeah, I can tell. Riley put his cold feet on me.
She won't let me warm
Well, it
warm
just
myself
feels
up.
weird.
Dude,
You got
every time you
dirty
have cold
socks on.
hands.
That was you.
No, you do that too.
was you.
You do that too.
Oh my gosh. This morning, Riley would not quit with that. And
My hands were cold. If your hands were cold.
You're that guy, bro.
yeah, you would offer.
Okay.
I do mess with you. I do. But right now, you got your socks on me, and I don't need to. That feels weird. So.
Okay, here.
Don't take 'em off.
No, I'm not. No.
We've got an update to get to, okay?
Sorry, guys. I'm playing footsies with
We
Nancy.
have a heater. You can
Gross.
turn that on.
No, that'll make the cameras hot.
Oh.
Actually, we don't have to worry about that. Maybe. I'll think about it.
Anyway, we have got an update. So I'm pissed. The bee strikes again.
How?
For context, I have a disabled uncle. He's autistic and PTSD. We call him Bruno in these posts. Let's see. I think we already know this stuff. My friend came over, making a big deal out of nothing. Yep. If you want more context, I have another post. The day after I made my original post, one of my grandma's friends came to her saying that my ex-friend, who we'll call B for now, was gossiping about our family around school and her granddaughter heard about it. She's telling the whole school?
I thought that was going to happen.
She's telling the whole school?
I was about to say something earlier. Rumors are going to go around. Things are going to happen.
Dude.
I thought so.
That's crazy.
And guess what? Guess who you believe? You believe who you hear the news from first. That's always how it happens.
Yeah.
Unless you do what, Angie? You do a get ready with me on TikTok and you let the world, you expose them to the world.
Oh,
That's the only way to do it.
Oh boy. Yeah. B was saying things like how my family is creepy and my uncle is creepy. Like I predicted, most of the kids shut her down at school. Okay.
All right.
Okay, let's
go.
I thought that I could keep what happened between B and me to myself, despite what was happening at school. Unfortunately, my grandma asked if I knew what was happening. I cannot lie to my grandma, and I told her everything. She was proud of me for standing up for my uncle, but she said that if something like this ever happens again, to tell her. We decided to tell my uncle what was going on. While it's childish rumors, we want him to know. Bruno did not care too much. He said, all teenagers are evil aside from you guys. That's why I taught elementary school.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, there you
It's
go.
literally that one MCR song. Teenagers.
Ah, yes.
Yep. Exactly.
You know it, Riley?
Yep.
How's it go?
Teenagers.
you got the,
What's next? What's the next word after that?
I'll help you.
You know
Scare.
what? That's all that really matters to that song. And you know, do you even know what the next word is?
I do.
Yeah.
It's
What
We,
is it?
we
The
both do.
scare?
Scare.
The living
The
Oh,
crap
now
out
you're
of
getting
me.
it.
Yep.
living.
I told you I knew it.
There you go. I
Living.
didn't believe
What?
it.
Crap out of me.
Yeah.
Good job.
They can care less as long as. Oh, never mind. Sorry. Angie and I are getting really stimming right now.
Heck yeah. Kat says, I want to watch Angie do a Get Ready with me. Well, maybe you should follow my Instagram. Angelina White. Or I am Angelina White. And you can
When are you
maybe
gonna
see
post
someone.
your Get Ready With Me?
Dude, that's a great question.
That's what I thought.
Oh,
When are you
we're
gonna post
working
it?
on it. Stay tuned, everyone. Anyway, little self-promotion aside. We've got more. Thanks, Uncle Bruno. Now, now to get into the meat of the story. One of my cousins, 20 male, is getting married. Wow, so we haven't even gotten to like the real story. Girl, this isn't even halfway through. Wow.
Oh boy.
This is a juicy story.
Oh boy. Sorry I gave you a long one.
That's okay. We'll go ahead and keep the Encanto names and call him, is it Isa or Isabella?
Isabella, yes.
Okay, yes. Isa. Isa asked Bruno to be a groomsman. They had already been suit shopping for all of the groomsmen. My uncle wanted something to wear at the reception. Yeah. My uncle wanted something to wear at the reception. In his words, I'm not going to be stuck in a burgundy penguin suit all day. My cousin said that he could wear something different. I offered to go shopping with him to find something that he could wear. That man does not have anything fashionable to wear. We went clothes shopping at the local mall. Our mission, to find something appropriate for Bruno to wear to a wedding reception without buttons. Now, there was a fork in the road for our mission that we did not know about at the time. B had told her dad something about Bruno, freaking her out. Yeah, okay. Once again, something about him being creepy. Oh no.
Oh, I see you.
I don't think she said anything physical happened between them, but I think her dad took it that way. Oh my goodness. Back to that in a second. My uncle and I went to a couple of stores but did not find anything that would work. We then went to get some lunch, Chinese, and then went back to shopping. We found something that would work. It was a nice purple shirt with a few buttons on top. He bought it, then went to a different store. We were the only people there for a couple of minutes before we heard someone shout my uncle's name. Bruno does not do too well with loud noises and hates it when people yell at him. He flinched, but we both looked towards the direction of the shouting. I recognized him as B's dad. He looked pissed and was coming right up to us.
Oh no.
My uncle stepped between BD and me, B's dad. My uncle asked who he was. BD, like heck you. Oh, B's dad. Like heck you don't know. Bruno, no, I do not. Would you tell me your name? My uncle almost sounded like he was talking to a child. Nice. Bella's dad says his name. Bella's dad. Or Bella's, B's dad. I don't know why I put Bella there. Bruno, that's your friend, right? I nodded. B's dad, don't play stupid. You know exactly who she is. Bruno was starting to shake because he was being yelled at. He kept his composure even as B's dad started accusing him of some awful things. Now, I don't remember exactly what was said as I was starting to get scared. Logically, I knew that nothing was going to happen as B is 18 and she and Bruno had never been in a room alone together. It was still terrifying to have those accusations thrown around. Bruno, sir, I can assure you that nothing like that has happened. This is a misunderstanding that we can talk about. We can get Bobby, Bruno's friend and resource officer for the school district, to mediate if you want.
Dang, he's going right to the solution.
Yeah, I guess so.
As everyone should.
Right.
He's like, this is what we need to do now.
Yeah.
As everyone should.
Yeah.
Don't play games.
Absolutely. At this point, all of the yelling had attracted the manager of the store. Manager, what seems to be the problem here? Bruno, there's just been a misunderstanding. Everything happened so fast. 1. B's dad hit Bruno across the face while screaming. There ain't been no misunderstanding. 2, I grabbed my uncle's shoulders to try and steady him and pull him away while shouting, "What the F is wrong with you?" 3, B's dad grabbed him by the collar and got right in his face, screaming something. I let go of Bruno because there was no way to get him away from this insane person without hurting him. The manager called security and the police. Thankfully, this made B's dad drop Bruno and he tried to run off. By the time everything calmed down, Bruno was sitting with his back to the shelves and knees to his chest. He was having a panic attack, which had not happened in a long time. Before the police showed up, I was able to get Bruno mostly calmed down. The officer took everyone's statements. I explained to the officer that Bruno was autistic and was not up for talking right now. All the officer asked was if he wanted to press charges. Bruno nodded. Oh, good.
As he
Good.
should.
Absolutely. Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. I ended up having to call Bruno's brother to help as Bruno could hardly walk. He was shaking so bad. We have a trial date, and with all the evidence, hopefully B's dad will be locked away for a while. For people who will ask, yes, Bruno is okay now. It's been nearly a month. For a couple of days, he was pretty scared and shaky. I won't go into detail as he does not want me to, but he is all right now. He just wants the whole thing to be over. B claims that she never made any accusations to her father against Bruno. She avoided the question as to why her father thought that anything happened. I'll be happy to answer any questions. There are some comments.
She might be lying too.
Probably.
I don't know. I mean,
Well,
I understand that if a kid won't answer, like he was just creepy, and then your thoughts get a hold of you.
mhm.
I don't know. I don't. This person.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, because I can see, like, if even if it was a misunderstanding with B and her dad, like, maybe she was like being stupid and just being like, yeah, he's like so creepy,
Yeah.
and like maybe making some things up, or I don't know, just to make it sound worse so that she would be, I don't know, but even if there was a misunderstanding and she didn't even mean it to be like that he did anything, and then the dad took it that way, she should get in the middle of it and be like, no, that's not what I mean. It's not that,
Yeah,
he was just,
yeah.
I just didn't like him because I'm an awful person. That's all.
Yeah.
But yeah, oh my
Goodness
gosh,
gracious. Press charges.
so glad that he's doing
What
that.
the heck?
This just kind of reminded me of that one scene in Crazy Stupid Love.
Oh yeah.
Like,
We-
no, don't. And it just
Oh
everyone,
my
it
gosh.
just
Love
all
that movie.
explodes.
Yeah.
We watched that together.
Yeah,
right?
we watched that recently. Actually, it's
Yep.
good. That was the first time watching.
Yeah. I'm
Really?
so happy.
Yeah, I know.
Great
I've seen
movie.
clips from it, but I had never.
love
Great.
that
I
movie.
thought
great
it. I
movie.
didn't think it was a comedy. I've heard that like title before, but I thought it was like actually like a sincere romance.
Also, if you guys want to watch another awesome Steve Carell movie, Dan in Real Life.
Mm.
Let me know if you've seen it. If you are looking for
Oh, that one's a real movie. That one's real.
You know about that movie?
I don't know about that movie.
I don't know
That's
anyone
a more
else.
serious one, right?
Well,
More
it,
serious.
it's like it's funny.
Yeah,
It's funny.
'cause It's Steve
It's
Carell.
not as. It's not as.
Have you seen it yet?
Mm-mm.
Oh, we need to watch it. I
Yeah.
feel bad that we haven't watched it.
Yeah.
Oh,
How
no.
dare you? How dare
Mm.
you?
Anyways, you guys need to watch Dan in Real Life. It's a good little rom-com to watch with your friends. Grilled cheese, tomato soup. You'll have a great time.
Then watch Lars and the Real Girl.
Huh?
Lars and the Real Girl.
Oh.
The real girl?
It's Ryan Gosling where he dates like a mannequin.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's so funny. That's like that one Vine. It's like loud
Yes.
aloud.
Yeah, that's literally.
Yeah.
That's where it's from.
It's based off of that.
So good. Anyway, we've got some comments. Comment number 1 says, B claims that she never made any accusations to her father against Bruno. Yeah, right. While she may not have said the words, no doubt that she played it up for her old man and he got the wrong message loud and clear. Because of her lies, he's now some caca? And
I don't know.
Yeah, is that-
Cray
okay.
cray. Now he's in some caca like.
Oh, some
he's
deep
in some
caca.
caca. I thought he was calling him
Dude,
caca.
come
I was
on.
I've never
like-
seen it. I've never
Did you
seen
not
it
go to middle
like that.
school?
I just skipped the word. I thought he was calling. I thought that, but I thought they were calling him caca, and I was like, that doesn't make
It's,
any
it's
sense.
an eagle screaming, caca!
Caca.
Bro did not go to middle school.
Because of her lies, he's now in some caca. And depending on how lenient or not the judge / magistrate is.
That is what my grandmother was.
Really?
That's right.
Yep.
Heard about that.
Magistrate.
Yeah. He may have a real awkward time of it. OP replied, agreed. How would her dad have even thought that he did something without her hinting at it? And we have another update. Really quick before that update, like that's another thing I'm thinking about now is like, I feel like the dad would ask questions. If she like said like, oh yeah, he was being really creepy, he'd be like, how?
Yeah.
And then, have to give him some sort of answer. Like, I'm sure the dad didn't just like, he did something, like just play up this thing in his head. I don't know.
True that. And it doesn't really seem like this guy thinks.
The dad. Yeah.
From his past actions.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. I do support him being like protective of his daughter, but absolutely like check your facts.
This is not
Yeah.
this is
Check
not
your
the way
facts.
to do it.
Check
Yeah.
your sources. Yeah.
Absolutely. But there is another update. So we had the trial this past week, 2 days. Not sure how much I can say, so I'm going to be a bit vague. I also was not in the courtroom the whole time as I was a witness and could not see the other testimony, so some of this is coming from Bruno. But first, here's a laugh. My mom was watching a crime documentary about cops using security cameras to solve crimes. Mom, that's cheating! Bruno, walking through the living room to go to the kitchen, confused. What's cheating? Mom, the cops using the cameras. Bruno, well, the criminals are cheating in life, so I think that's okay. I swear I could make a book of Bruno's one-liners. Anyway, on to the BS. The father's main argument was that Bruno, what would we say to them? How do we?
You say that.
Assaulted?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, is it just, okay, whatever. The father's main argument was that Bruno assaulted B and he could not be held responsible for his actions as he was protecting his baby from a 45-year-old man. Throughout the whole thing, B's dad and his lawyer tried to make B sound a lot younger than she was. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. She is 18, not a child. This was disputed as Bruno and B have never been in the same room alone and have barely had a conversation before. It also came up that my uncle is not attracted to females and has only been in relationships, both romantic and spicy sleep-like, with males. In other words, Bruno is gay. Happy Pride. You could see the color drain from B's dad's lawyer's face when this fact was brought up.
Yeah, you gotta check your
Boom.
sources, dude.
Gotcha, man.
He's like, we just lost.
Yeah, it's like,
we lost.
According to Bruno, they knew that they were effed at this point, though he hated his sexuality being on trial. They tried to prove that Bruno was not gay because he had not been in a relationship in 5 years. Girl, sexuality does not have an expiration date, Bruno said. They went through the evidence, which was mainly the police report and footage from the store. When I took the stand, I corroborated that B had never been in the same room alone as Bruno while in our house, as she was always with me, as she was my friend. I also recounted the day of the assault, right? We're allowed to say that? Okay.
You're good.
There's so many silly things we're not allowed to say. I also recounted the day of the assault. B was one of the last people to take the stand. She tried to backpedal and said that she felt uncomfortable by my uncle and that he looked at her weird. She was eventually forced to admit that Bruno never touched her or said anything of spicy nature to her. It was amazing to see. The judge said, I'm sorry that you felt uncomfortable by a man with special needs living his life as a man with special needs. I'm sorry that you felt uncomfortable that a man with special needs has to have his needs met and that they are being met. A special needs man living his life and you being uncomfortable about that is not, however, a reason to spread false allegations, intentional or not. Mr. B's dad,
Yeah.
a special needs man being in public is not a reason to assault him, no matter what he may have done. I love that judge. That's what OP said, but I also love that judge. Me as Angie. That's a great.
Yeah, that's a great way to lay it out.
Yeah.
Yep.
And hopefully.
And then countersue.
Yeah. And hopefully the whole school finds out about that.
Ooh.
Print this Reddit
Transcript
post out and post it all over the school. Be like Regina George and just like throw the flyers everywhere.
There we go.
And the whole school's gonna be like, What?
What?
And then they're gonna start.
Pretty much World War III.
Yeah.
There we
But just
go.
on B. That's
Yeah.
it. Poor girl.
Dang.
But do this to yourself. By the way, I love that judge. You know what I would also love, Riley?
What's that?
I would love it if all of you lovely people would listen to full episodes with more stories just like this one on iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, whatever your favorite podcast app is. Just search, okay, Storytime. They're there for you. I would so love it if you did that. Thanks, guys. But there is a little bit more. Let's jump in.
Oh boy.
At the end, B's dad ended up with a Class A misdemeanor, the most serious misdemeanor, as he assaulted a disabled person and caused a public disturbance. He got 3 years in prison and a fine of $4,000.
What?
Whoa.
3 years in prison?
That's crazy. Dude, that'll show this B over here.
Holy
That'll
cow.
show ya. Oh
That's
my God.
wild.
Spread lies one more time.
Try it.
One more time.
Try it,
See
dude.
what happens.
I think you can get more out of this than a civil lawsuit.
Yeah, like
Money. Because this
Oh,
is
more
like
money out of
this
it?
is like a criminal lawsuit. I forget the difference, but a civil lawsuit, you can sue for money.
oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Worth
That's
looking
what I'm
into.
doing.
Worth looking. That's what you're doing?
That's what I would be looking into.
Oh, I was like, with who? But anyway, B's dad was pissed, but the judge told him, just be happy that you will be out in time to see your daughter graduate university.
Dang.
Dang. So that's the end. I'm happy that we were able to move past this and that this chapter is closed. Bruno is doing fine. He seems much more at ease these past few days and is looking forward to Issa's wedding next month. He is currently teasing his sister about being... Can we say that too? Or no?
I don't know.
Say loving.
Okay.
John, shut up.
He is currently teasing his sister about
Wait,
loving Candy Crush in the other room. It's all back to normal. There are some comments. OP responds to one of them. Should we read the other one too?
Yeah. You just
Okay,
yeah.
There are some more comments. Comment number 1 says, and this is why pressing charges matters. I would have loved to see the attorney's face when all the lies started unraveling. Comment number 2 says, this is such a good update. The dad got what he deserved. Question, what happened to your ex-friend B? I hope she got some consequences from lying and acting like a brat. OP replied, nothing legally happened. She technically did not lie under oath, so there is nothing legal that could have been done. As far as I know, she is leaving the state to go to university. Good riddance. Comment number 3 says, and all of this could have been avoided if B hadn't talked about Bruno. Exactly. Because
Facts.
why, Keon?
We don't talk about Bruno.
We don't talk about Bruno. She didn't get the message.
All you had to do. Wow,
Come
that
on.
is crazy how
And
that
then
Wow.
do the
full
like the
circle.
little shh. And
We
Yeah.
don't talk about
Did you ever watch
Bruno,
that
no.
movie, right?
Yep.
I watched that like 3 times. I just loved it. I don't know
we
what
don't
to tell
talk
you.
about
I
Blue.
just
No.
loved it. All the songs were stuck in my head, and it's such a nice story.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Just fun fact,
That's
fun little anecdote about me.
antidote.
A little antidote.
Oh.
That's cute.
Yeah, dude.
Wow, man.
That was a great story. I love
That
that.
was a great story.
Yep. All you
Best
gotta do is
revenge
just
plot.
keep your thoughts to yourself.
Yeah. Freaking listen to
Yeah.
Encanto.
Be more passionate. You know what sucks is if she would have shut up, her dad wouldn't be in jail.
Literally.
Yeah, that's
Literally.
all on
And
her.
she has to live with that
Yeah.
for 3 years while she's going and visiting him. Giving
Goodness
him calls,
gracious. And then
like,
people
"Hey."
are like, oh, yeah.
No, you know, I was
People are like, hey, how are you in jail? He's like, So what happened was my daughter lied to me and I beat up a disabled and autistic man in a mall.
R.I.P. man. R.I.P.
Ugh.
That's rough. That's rough, buddy. But listen, gotta do more research before you start throwing hands.
That's true.
It's true.
And I got some donos if you want to go grab Dakota.
What?
Yeah,
Sure.
what do you
I
think?
can switch out.
What do you think?
I think get Dakota, do one more, get a short. Ready?
Yep.
And then
Caitlin
we should be
Cresswell.
good.
Best new Disney movie they've
All right,
put out
you
for
can go-
ages.
You can go get Dakota.
You
Okay,
want it from-
cool. I'm gonna go cook. Bye, guys.
You want it
Bye.
From Miss?
Love you.
Misk?
Here, I'll give
Misk, yeah.
Got you.
We'll take another turn. Okay, so this is a funny donation. So Limberly King, this person donated $10, says glad it's Wednesday. And then so Kimberly Fine just donated $10 and said, "Not a different country. Yes, way behind. Would love to say that I knew it was Thursday, but too snorty. Please streamy." So Kimberly Fine misspelled her name, and Limburpin King was actually Kimberly Fine. That's who that was, Angie. Yep.
There are 2 of them now?
There are 2 of them. John, you want to stay for like one story? Can you?
Keon said, "Say it to my face."
Please.
And I said, "Bet! Bet I'll say it to your face."
Bet on it. Bet on it.
Who do we got? Spike Crispy Like McDonald's has donated $20 because John piped up. Thanks.
You'd show up more.
Spike Crispy Like McDonaldsons. You rock.
How's it been, dude?
Oh, it's been good. Just got off a meeting. Cooking up some new videos for you guys.
Right.
Yep.
Dude, it is so funny. You guys need to go look up John the Rapper. Check out his content and stuff. There's one guy that he interviewed that I literally played basketball with like 3 or 4 times. And I'm like, how did you find? Well, he's always there. But
Yeah,
I was like,
dude.
what?
He was just.
You found Rick?
Now I'm sad because I could be like, oh, dude, my boy Riley. But
I'll go to
don't have
Venice
to-
and pull up the video when I
Yeah.
go back.
yeah, you should show him, dude.
Be like, dude, that was my boy.
It's going.
That's my
off.
boss.
He's about to be famous.
For real?
Maybe. Probably not.
It's like, dang.
Probably not. But yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Let's read.
Oh,
What do we got?
All right. Oh, wow. And Heidi Vincent just donated 20 gifted memberships.
Whoa!
That's a wheel spin. John, you want to do a wheel spin?
Dude, I would love to do a wheel spin. Is it?
it's broken.
What happened?
See what happens when you leave?
Yeah.
Everything breaks, John, when you leave.
Guys, what'd you do, chat? Chat, what'd you do? I know this was you. This is what overuse looks like. Chat. This is when you donate a quadrillion wheel spin, 22 wheel spins.
In one go.
No wheel spinner is meant to take 22 wheel spins in a row, but we're just gonna have to spin this one. Actually, it's kind of easier. All right, ready?
Go for it, John.
Mystery wheel spin. Here we go.
Oh, John, good spin.
I know. I impressed myself.
You impress all of us, John.
Oh, 10 more minutes to
John,
the stream.
what are you doing?
What?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
What?
What are you doing, John?
10 minutes.
You're right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Minutes in my bank account. Hey, in my
And
bank account. Oh, okay. Hannah says, John, you need to be here for things to function. Hannah, you know, all due respect, the people in here, they've got it. I have literally full faith.
10 more minutes?
Don't be mad at me.
You spun the wheel and it gave you 10 more minutes?
I spun the wheel and it gave me 10 more minutes. Oh! Also, Riley messed up because he gave me his basketball, and now I've been bouncing it.
Whoa, don't bounce it like
Bouncing
that.
that
Huh?
ball.
I want to bounce my
Bruh.
balls, Keon. Why won't you let me?
Let the man,
Bounce it crazy style, John.
Crazy
Bounce it
style.
let the man bounce with his balls.
Let me live, man.
Lisan al Gaib.
Oh,
Lisan
guys.
al Gaib.
Also,
Have you tried these?
oh, dude, those are fire.
get some
Yeah, I had
nuggies.
one earlier.
Some beaver
Dude,
nuggies.
freaking no free sponsors, but like
Oh, I'll
these
take it.
these kind of slap.
Uh,
That'd be great to get a. Oh, now I'm just gonna chew and. I'm so sorry, guys.
You're in chew
Chew mode.
chew
Oh, am I
purgatory.
reading a story? Here we go. How long is it? It's pretty fat.
Give him
Oh,
a
it's
shorter
Oh,
one.
I didn't know John was doing. Sorry, John.
Oh, you're totally fine.
Well, we're at least staying for
Not-
another.
Naima, if you're still watching
We're
this
staying for
in
another
the
15 minutes.
office,
We're staying for another 15
is
minutes.
that okay? Oh,
Another
baby.
15.
Oh my God. Yowza. All right. Here, let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's do one more wheel spin.
Is this the big
One more.
big
God,
man?
damn. God, dang. God, I'm not on a stream.
There
I
it
forget
is.
all the rules. All right. One more mystery wheel.
Wait, that's the mystery? Yeah.
Is it the right one?
Yeah, that's the right
Oh,
one.
yes.
John.
John!
John.
John!
That's like gold right now.
Why
1,
did you do
2,
that?
3,
You
4,
literally
5,
added 20
6,
minutes to the
7,
stream.
8, 9, 10.
God. And you have to stay for
Now you have to. Now, yeah, John.
Good news. I already was.
20 more minutes.
Holy moly. Okay.
Look
All
what
right.
happened.
I'm ready. Dude, I feel like I'm coming home. It's
As
crazy.
soon as he walked in, I was like, I was on the stream. I was like, oh, there's 10 minutes left. I was like, nah, John's gonna get in. It's immediately gonna go up.
But it
like,
was it wasn't even it was just the wheel spins. I just
it was the
I
wheel.
screwed it all up.
And then Turtle dropped 20, got us to the next 15.
Yeah.
Where you literally added 35 minutes to the stream.
I literally sat
just
my
by
cheeks down
walking in.
for 1 second and just boom.
You added 20.
30 minutes.
Instantaneously added 20 plus 15. Instantaneously add 35 minutes.
Well,
Yes.
35 minutes.
Let's start burning some of those, shall we?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's freaking go.
All right. Oh, sorry.
You're totally good. I'm considering canceling our wedding because my fiance gained weight.
That's probably an overreaction.
You should drop them. Don't worry about dropping pounds. That's all I'm saying. We've been together since we were 18 years old. He proposed last April, to which I was so happy about, but then he was overweight by maybe 50, back then he was overweight by maybe 50 pounds. He gained this over the course of college. While it's of course not great, it also wasn't a deal breaker for me. I still enjoyed spicy sleep with him. Oh God.
Oh God.
And he was still active enough that we could live a normal life and have fun together. By the way, this comes from throwaway fiance weight. Wow. On the r/OK Storytime subreddit. If you want to send in your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime.
Indeed. And I'm sorry, Heidi. I accidentally gave your credit to Awkward Turtle. It was Heidi Vincent who got that extra wheel spin and sent us to the next one.
Put some respect on Heidi Vincent's name. Put some respect.
I'm sorry.
So, since then, he's gained nearly 100 more pounds in a little over a year. He now weighs over 300 pounds. It's ridiculous at this point. I completely understand eating a crappy cafeteria vending machine, microwave diet when you're in college, plus the stress of late night studying or partying where snacking is standard. But this far exceeds that. His habits didn't improve after college. They just got worse. I've lived with him since our junior year and can attest that he eats far more junk food now, not less, despite me shopping and making healthy, appropriately sized meals for the both of us. Not complaining about that. I actually love cooking and trying new recipes. I'm just pointing out that he won't eat healthy, even though he doesn't want to put any effort in to do so.
I mean,
I feel you have thoughts. Yeah.
what's wrong with this guy? Eh? Why won't he eat the good food?
Well, like, I'm also like, for OP, I'm like, of course, you know, we want to do whatever we can to like make the people we love have the healthiest, happiest life ever. But if you like, you can't like force someone to do it. And I don't know. It's obviously a very tricky subject and situation, but are you not fighting a losing battle? Like, if you want to go to the extreme, there's like substances, right? And when people are like addicted to substances, it's like, okay, you can't like, you can obviously have interventions, like you should absolutely do all that stuff. But the real thing that makes a difference is when they decide to do it for themselves.
Yeah.
And it's just this, like, it's a very tricky, very delicate dance, like support someone, but then getting into the area of like trying to force them. But like, I don't know. It's just so hard.
One thing my mom did was I remember in middle school, she started feeding us like sweet potatoes and potatoes. I hated it so much.
Interesting.
But then over time, like after a year or two, I was like, I love sweet potatoes and potatoes. I love Brussels sprouts, all that stuff. So it feels like maybe changing up the diet in the house and like things that are super available to eat. I used to eat oatmeal cream pies all the time. Now I have to go to my grandma's house.
But
I have
you
to
still
walk
love
to my
cream
grandma's
pies,
house.
though.
Huh?
But you still love cream pies, though.
I do. I love cream pies so much.
They did it for me, folks. They
We're
did
back!
it. They did it for me.
We're back.
But yeah, changing up what's in the kitchen, I think may help.
Yeah.
Like-
100% agreed.
like,
and
do
it
you-
seems like she's kind of doing it.
Yeah. Like, do you want chips? Sorry, we don't have chips, but we have apple and peanut butter. That could probably help a little
I
bit.
don't know. I think
Yeah.
he needs to go to therapy, figure out why he's got food addiction.
Ooh.
Junk food addiction.
Ooh.
Junk food addiction.
Yes.
Bop, boop, bop, boop.
That I think, and it's still, again, it's like so hard, but it's like, yeah, like, hey, like maybe we could figure out like you seeing. I bet there's people that specialize in that too.
Yeah,
like a
for sure.
therapist or like specifically for like food addiction. Someone I
100%.
forget who said it in chat. Someone said food is an addiction. You're
That
correct.
was Avery.
Avery. Shout out to Avery if it was you, and shout out to whoever you are if it wasn't Avery. I'll put some respect on your name later.
Because I've been wrong already once.
He's been wrong before, and I'm going to be so mad if he's wrong a second time. Meanwhile, I'm the one that didn't even remember the username. Anyways, so also, food delivery apps, seriously, no hate to all the drivers trying to make some money, but on the customer end, I feel like the sheer 24/7 instant access to fast food has become a crutch to him. Again, you can't be, hey, DoorDasher, why are you bringing in them fried pickles? Like,
Pickles.
what are you going to do?
Shut down the grid, the power grid.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you EMP the entire Western Hemisphere.
App Store deleted. Done.
Yeah.
There we go.
Get it out of here.
Yeah.
He has to order something almost every day. Never mind the hole it's drilling in our budget. He can't seem to resist this constant availability, knowing he can get whatever he wants whenever he wants it without even having to leave the house. This far predates quarantine, by the way. I can feel my spicy sleep interest dwindling by the day. It feels horrible because I still love him for the person he is, but the physical part just isn't there anymore. It's a lack we both notice.
And have you spoken these thoughts out loud to your partner?
This is a good question.
Have you just noticed it silently together?
I said,
What's that?
I said.
I can't hear you over the sound of me eating more Slim Jims. Or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like,
like
the
Slim Jims.
junkiest food of all time.
I
What
feel
is
like
that
that's like-
stuff made out
It's
of?
like a good keto food, if anything.
Nobody
you know?
knows what's in those.
Yeah, that's so true.
They put
Nobody.
the Sasquatch in there. Sasquatch.
It's they're squatch sticks.
They got a
really what it
Sasquatch
is.
and they milk it.
Golly.
Wait a minute.
Oh, Riley loves cream pies.
Uh,
So back to the story. It's I still love him for the person he is, but the physical part just isn't there anymore. It's a lack we both notice. The problem is he's not particularly motivated to do anything about it because his spicy sleep drive has decreased in an inverse relationship with his weight gain, aka he get big, he no want the boom boom. He basically figures.
so well put.
That's why we're here.
Well
man.
said.
He basically figures we're just equally not feeling like having as much spicy sleep these days. He doesn't connect that he's doing something to cause this. It's not just a fluke.
So you haven't talked to him about this.
Mm.
I'm seeing a problem here. There's no talkie-talkie.
Where's the talkie-talkie? Katie, Katie Paludan says communication is key. It is key. That is correct. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And it's not just about his size either. It's also his tendency to just sit on the couch on his laptop snacking all day. We used to do more things together. I've tried so many times to get him to do stuff I know he's interested in or used to be, but he usually turns it down in favor of the internet.
Dude, but have you seen what's on there? You seen what you can do and see on there?
Dude, you can see an alligator eat a baby deer.
You can see.
Why would you say this?
The Theo Von reference.
You hurt my feelings.
You want to see a Komodo dragon eat a baby deer? It's a Theo Von reference. I thought you were
I've seen
there.
that one too. That one's brutal.
What can you see on the internet, John?
Brutal. You can see that.
3 white guys reading stories to you.
Balls. Basket.
And balls.
Ball.
Or,
Ball.
more accurately, Ball
is life.
Ball is life. You heard it here first, kids.
Ball is life.
Should we do? I find it hard to find attraction to him when that's all he does with his day. I've tried talking to him about this. Okay, maybe communication. He alternates between saying he's not that overweight and saying it's not a big deal because he doesn't have any medical problems, but he can't know that for certain because he hasn't been to the doctor in a while. In general, he sidesteps my worries by making jokes and acting really casual about it. Our wedding plans are pending due to due to the vid, but we decided we'll probably go ahead with just a very small ceremony in September. Being so close to making this commitment to him as he is right now is seriously starting to give me pause. I don't want my husband to be like this for the rest of his life. I don't want to see him pass away young. I mean, 100 pounds in a year. So where is he going to be by the time he's 30 at that rate? I'm not sure why he doesn't see a problem. He seems content with how things are, and he says he isn't depressed. I've pushed back. I've pushed it, but did ask a couple times, and he didn't seem to understand why I was asking. I do know depression or other mental illnesses can cause things like this, and I know depression cannot always be seen by people around you, but we are quite emotionally open with each other. Are you?
I don't know. Are you?
Are you now?
I don't know. You can go on a Discord and AI chat people and not be emotionally connected.
That's true. That's what I'm getting here too. Well, let's see. We are quite emotionally open with each other. He's never been a guy who struggles to talk about his feelings or problems, so this is unusual to me. He's caring towards me, goofy and chipper as always in his daily attitude. His hygiene is fine. You wouldn't think anything was different if not for how he eats garbage and usually doesn't want to do anything that'd take him away from the computer or his phone for more than an hour. Could he still be depressed? What do you think? What do I do about all this? If he is struggling with something, I want to support him. On the other hand, if it's just laziness and not caring, I honestly don't think I could deal with it if that ever changed. How do I tell the difference? We have an update. Dare I say, a big update.
About 100 pounds worth of update.
Yes.
A ton.
But, how can I be fat phobic? I want my bank account obese. Dakota.
Yo! Yo! That was so... Yo! I love that song.
Gotta stop plugging my own stuff. Anyways,
fat phobic.
Before we get
obese.
Thank you. Before we get into the update, breaking this down further, Dakota, I have a question for you. I think that if she, first of all, came to communicate in all the things like, for instance, I feel like we don't go out anymore, and I loved going out, you know, within the past.
Right.
I feel like, you know, potentially maybe you're, you know, getting more depressed, and that's like not good. And I want to see, I could be wrong, but I'm maybe seeing it. Maybe I want you happy. Like, it feels like there's a slew of things that she could also address. And also she could, I mean, I don't know. It's just so hard to like, yes, should he get healthy? For sure. But like, it's so hard to tell him to do that. I don't know.
Come from a place of love first. Love first. Gotta come from a place of love first. I'm not feeling like most of this was written from a place of love. It was written from a place of like, why am I married to this big, fat, lazy man? And it's like, you can't be like that. You got to be like, hey, I'm like legitimately worried about you.
Yes.
And if you don't see why, that's also making me worry, because you should see that these things are not good indicators.
Yes.
And if you can't see that, well, let's see another 15 minutes in the chat, because perpetrator just donated.
No! Why?
Riley thought he was going home early, and I just destroyed it. I literally just destroyed it.
Because of this one purple person in the chat. I'm not even gonna add it. I'm gonna let Keon add it. I can't even do it.
Oh.
Just add it up. 1, 2, 3,
No!
4, 5, 15. Add 'em up.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes on the dono stream.
I really thought I was gonna go home early tonight.
Too bad.
Not tonight.
Too bad.
Not tonight. Anyway, yeah, that's
You're banned. Okay,
Jonathan,
you're
what have
banned.
you done?
Can't ever come back. You're
What have
never
you
coming
done,
back. You're
John?
banned. Every time you
John.
come here, you just bring time.
What have you done, John? Just John.
I'm
Or
sorry.
it's really LEG's fault.
Yeah, LEG. Yeah.
Yeah. This is your
You
fault.
purple
LEG.
traitor. Why are you such a traitor? Oh my gosh. Huh,
Okay,
well, that's
so
more time.
that's right.
But
And there it is. It's been added.
yes.
Ooh,
But
ooh, ooh.
back to Dakota's great point, which, by the way, that point, Dakota, was literally so great. We're currently working on some some core tenets for the show,
Hmm.
and I literally think that we should add that as like one of the core values for the entire show.
Come from
Love
love
first.
It's gotta be love first.
Because if you start there, you can get to these types of harder things, and everybody wins.
yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
I'm blown away, guys. Dakota Payne.
He's been blown, folks.
This guy's amazing. I'm
blown
blowing.
away.
blew him.
Sorry. Ball. Sorry.
Dude, ball me, laser.
Huh.
Oh.
Ay, dude, that switch is so satisfying. All right. Enough about ball. Let's get into updates.
Yeah.
Well, here it goes. Not a great update.
Oh.
I took a number of suggestions on what to bring up to him and how to have the conversation about my concerns. You clearly didn't listen to Dakota, so try again.
Try again.
He did the usual thing of trying to brush it off. I persisted much more than I have before. Eventually, I got my wish. He finally told the truth. Not easily, mind you. This was a several hours long ordeal. He did not want to come clean about anything. He has a weight gain spicy desire.
So that's why he has not initiated anything.
He is attracted to being big boy. He like big boy.
Huh.
He like being big boy.
Well, even Big Boy's not that big anymore. Big, the radio
This
personality.
No. This
I know.
big boy.
I know. I was just referencing
Specific
that. I was
big
just
boy.
referencing that Big Boy.
Yeah, there's a few big boys out there. Well, we're talking about this one.
I would not have expected that
Yeah,
to be the
honestly,
answer.
That was a curveball.
That was, guys, we read a lot of stories. None of us in this room were expecting that.
Maybe, yeah.
Not an ICU insight for that one.
Dude, John, you should have heard this one earlier. It out of nowhere.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dude, RKO out of nowhere, man.
Honestly,
Oh, was that from yesterday?
No, from today. The candle one.
Oh.
That one came out of nowhere.
craziest plot twists is a very fun, although it kind of like you're expecting it, but
Yeah.
it would be fun if us as the host didn't know what it was.
Well,
but
you expect it going down one route, and then it just like, boom. It's
Yeah,
like, oh,
just-
okay.
completely goes in another direction. All right. Anyways, let's get back to this curveball. So not me or someone else gaining weight, which I already knew was a thing, but him gaining weight. He has been doing all of this on purpose for years. He said at the beginning it was unintentional, just eating too much junk at college. Then he realized he liked it.
Oh, brother.
So does he just have a mirror he looks at?
Dude, he's just freaking.
I mean, to each their own, but tell your partner about that, I guess, a little earlier, maybe.
No.
I don't know.
I'm a big boy.
Eh,
Lick it. That's what he said.
There's someone else who will like that, I guess.
Hey, there's someone for everyone. There's plenty of fish in the
Yeah.
sea. Not going to say the joke I just thought in my head. So he said from the beginning it was unintentional, just eating too much junk in college. Then he realized he liked it. He also realized if he let himself balloon too much, I might bail. He didn't want to lose me. So he had enough self-control to keep it at a moderate level until I accepted his proposal last year. That was apparently the green light he needed to throw restraint to the wind and start pursuing the spicy desire full speed ahead.
Wow, that's unhinged. I'm not even going to lie. That's
Wow,
completely
man.
unhinged. Well, once she marries me, there's no way for her to leave.
I mean, it's like the classic thing, like all the manipulators and narcissists are like, oh, once I get them engaged or once I get them married, now I can become reveal my true villain identity.
Yeah, it's almost like they haven't invented divorce. Oh, wait, they did. She can still leave you. And I hope she does, because that's weird.
Diverse.
The lying is weird.
Yeah, the lying is pretty weird.
Diverse. Dorvis.
Dinvris?
Doris.
Dinvornis.
Digverous.
Dinvris.
Oh,
Denver?
what is that?
Been there.
We're going to Denver?
Love that place.
Hey.
No, I never had a single inkling of suspicion the entire time. I guess I can't blame myself for that because dramatic weight gain is usually for the reasons I assumed: depression, stress, bad habits, or just getting comfortable and not caring. You never hear of spicy motivations for it. I will have to say I do agree with you on that one. I have not heard of that before. I still feel like a complete and utter fool, like I got played hard, like ball. This was not what I thought I was marrying into. When, if ever, was he going to tell me? He claims he would have when it was the right time. What does that mean? Next week? I doubt it.
Yeah, I was going to tell you, like, tomorrow. Yeah, right, dude.
Yeah, tomorrow.
After the next Oreo.
Look, I put it on my phone reminders. It's tomorrow.
Just one more French fry.
Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Wait. Look, it's on my phone reminder. See?
I was going to tell you in 28 pounds.
I told you. Oh my God.
It's like, imagine he's like, once I hit 400, I was going to tell you.
Dude, I mean, all bro has to do is double it and he can get on my 600-pound life and become a star.
Yeah, got to double it and give it to the next person because it's not going to be OP.
Yeah. Nice.
So
yes.
I'm curious about his spicy desire. So my other question is,
yes.
Does he want it for his partner to also be like that? And like, has he done anything to put her in jeopardy of that? If that makes sense.
Good question from
or does he just want himself to be like that?
From what we saw, I think OP explicitly called out. It's like it's not that he usually. It's like, oh, you want other people that are big. He's like, no, I myself want to be big.
Yeah, he just wants to be larg.
He wants to be larg.
He wants mass.
Yeah, so I haven't heard of that.
He's bulking
in my entire life. This is a first for me.
Yeah, well, I think typically the dynamic is like the other person becomes like the feeder. So
yeah.
That's what I've seen on those shows, like my whatever.
Right.
I've seen some of those.
You have the spicy desire. It's like, hey, partner, yeah, here you go. Here you go. You want it?
Right.
Here you go.
Yeah.
Like that. Yeah.
Because it's like a providing thing. It's like there's a lot of strange psychology that goes into a dynamic like that.
I know, right? What happened to the people that just ate plastic bags, bro? Let's throw it back to that. Let's throw the phone on the ground.
Plastic bags and light bulbs.
Let's come back to the classics.
And then it went to Tide Pods, and then we just went all downhill after that.
That is actually literally. You just called that. Wow, that was beautiful.
It was my generation. My bad, guys.
So,
Elliot actually said he just wants to say, my body is huge.
Oh my God. So, what does this all mean? Was he going to say it next week? Doubt it. Years in the future when we have kids? More likely. Oh, and the reluctance to do anything requiring getting off the internet that I mentioned? That's because he's posting in forums and Discord spicy communities talking about it. All these people share weight gain tips and compare progress pictures of their bellies and write pornographic roleplay stories.
About what?
About
their bellies?
I'm not even going to look that up. I can't.
About big.
Don't act like it's not in your search history.
I don't even know what that is. I've never even heard of that.
I don't even know what that is. I don't even know. I've never seen anything like it.
I'm not deleting my search history. I'm texting my mom. Gotta go. I've obviously, I'm truly disgusted. I've obviously been sat right next to him countless times while he gets off in his own little world. He has even discussed with random strangers how to keep me in the dark. Apparently, the most common suggestion was play dumb and make it into a running joke. So there's my explanation for why he constantly dismisses anything I say. Unbelievable. This has been going on right under my nose for years. I really cannot fathom how I could be so clueless And the person I thought I knew had the gall to not only intentionally make himself obese, but to hide motivations from me, seek out advice, and lie to me over when I would attempt to talk my worry out.
Yeah, it's not it's not the thing itself that is like
Yes.
I mean, it's definitely strange, like, for a lot of people. I would just like, but it's the fact that it was like the deception, the lying, the deceit is like very much like I'm done. I'm done with you because you literally like lied to me and did all of this and then tried to trap me in a marriage. And then you're like, now that she can't leave, I'm going to gain 100 pounds in a year. It's like, what are we doing?
Specifically for me, what takes it to like 11 out of 10 is conspiring with others in the spicy Discord communities on how to lie.
Yeah.
Like if it was like I was ashamed and and I didn't know what to say, but I wanted to tell you, okay, we're at least warmer there. We're like when we're conspiring with people in the spicy Discords, that's when it's like, man, that's
Yes. How to keep your partner unaware. 101. It's like,
If
you're
you're
a
gonna
bad
do it
dude
for that,
now.
yeah,
You're a bad dude.
not a good look.
And doesn't matter how big you are. You should be called bad boy
Oh,
because you're bad.
I'm not
might
gonna
like
make
that.
that joke. Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down, Riley.
He might actually want to be called that.
He
don't
might
know.
want that.
They put pornographic material underneath the pictures, dude.
Oh, we're talking about two different things.
Like no, in the subreddit that he posted in, they put like role play, like pornographic role play. So
Oh.
that he actually might like that. So
All
don't
I'm
call him
saying
that.
is no Diddy, no bad boy. Anyways.
Facts.
I expressed how I felt seriously betrayed, like our relationship had been built on a false pretense without my knowledge. He did apologize sincerely. He said he would try, quote unquote, to lose weight. I asked why he's saying that now. Why did he refuse to discuss, let alone change anything all the other times I asked and brought it up, leaving me to be confused and worried instead? He didn't give an answer. He just begged me to give him one chance and promised he'd stop and get healthier. By the way, if you want to stop having no good content to listen to,
That's right.
if you want to stop not having the greatest advice on planet mother flippin' earth,
If you're just aching for it.
if you're aching and baking and your legs are quaking, run over to Spotify, Apple, and your favorite podcast app and search what, Dakota?
Okay, story time.
Okay, story time.
Oh yeah.
2,000 episodes for your listening pleasure.
I never want to forget aching, bacon, legs a quaking.
We're back.
Let him cook.
Let me
Are you
cook.
aching and baking with your legs a quaking?
Let me cook with this bacon grease.
Oh my god.
But yeah, we're about to end the story, but I mean, I feel like everything we've already said, like I think OP can leave, not because like, oh, he gained weight, I want to leave. It's like he was hiding this deceit from me. He wasn't communicating with me. I was, admittedly losing my desire to like he wouldn't go out with him. He didn't want to go out with me. Like all of these things that are not even about the weight gain. I feel like OP's already off that wanting to leave.
Yeah.
Which is
I mean,
totally
it's
fair.
everything around it. And then also it's like you can be like, look, I don't want to like be in a relationship with someone who just like gains 100 pounds without blinking an eye and just thinks that that's like perfectly fine.
Yeah, like I think she can be like, hey, like I am legitimately worried about you. You have to come from a place of love first, like
Right.
you said. And it's a tricky thing, but like it'd be like, this is my feeling.
Yeah.
This is how I feel about
you
it.
know,
There it
we're
is.
not simple creatures.
Yeah.
We're complicated creatures.
We are so
And sometimes you get complicated situations. Like your fiance marrying you just so he can do his weight fascination. Weight gain, fixation?
spicy desire.
Because we can't spicy proclivity.
Yeah, his
A
spicy,
spicy proclivity for gaining the weight.
You know what's so bad is he might have eaten a lot of spicy things for his spicy desire. That would be unfortunate.
I feel like doesn't capsaicin make you like kind of like lose weight or like burn? Doesn't? Maybe it's just hot. It doesn't burn calories. It just burns your mouth. Never mind.
And that was science.
Oh.
Back to our program. So to finish out the story, my problem is I just don't know if I can believe that. And even if he follows through, I don't know if I can get over being lied to for years. I was so dumbfounded that I asked him to leave today. The conversation was last night, so I could collect my thoughts. He'll be back tomorrow night. I'm 100% sure I want to call off the engagement. 80% sure I just want to bite the bullet and end the relationship. F this. I absolutely love this man. Why did he have to do this?
Because he needed to be thick.
Yep.
He needed to be daddy thickums.
Let's see if there's an update.
Little baby thickum boy.
We'll see if there's an update.
Hey, it's your boy, little baby thickum boy. I'm here workshopping more ways to lie to my girlfriend about why I'm gaining all this weight. He has an entire online community about how he gains weight. There it is. There it is. It's in there. It's cooking. It's cooking.
Yep.
What is that? What is that?
That's
What is that?
That's my baby.
Oh, ball.
Okay.
We're all ballers.
We're all ball at the end
Big
of the day.
ballers.
They got deleted.
Ooh, wow. Just wiped from everything.
They got suspended.
Well, yeah. I think we've said everything. You know, I will say OP, I felt like at first like OP was coming from this like attacking.
Yeah, it was a little bit.
If she had just tweaked that to love first, I think there wouldn't be anywhere near as much, critiques for OP's approach in this story.
I agree.
But that's it. That's literally all she wrote. The end.
And that's okay. It can be the end.
And it can be the end. We can move on and to hopefully brighter and better pastures.
100% brighter.
Including
100%
whatever's
brighter.
next.
100% greener.
Yep.
200 pounds. I mean, how much weight did he gain?
He's at 300
that guy gained
pounds.
a
He
lot.
got to 300.
So let's say he was like 170 in college.
He used to be 55 pounds in college. He was just a spry young skeleton.
Well, I like how Riley said 170 and then flashed to me. Conveniently, I told him my weight was 170 earlier today. And then he just flashes it to me.
Okay, 170.
Exposed.
Not that I'm cool about it.
My bad. Sorry.
Dude, I don't care.
That number did come to my head because you said it earlier. And
Oh.
I guess
I know.
my subconscious did point it
I
at you.
accepted you. That's what it was.
Yep, that's what it was.
You were incepted.
Wow. Well, here's something to do,
Look
gentlemen.
at these.
Here we go.
Here we go.
There we go.
Here we go.
I also might depart.
All right,
After
everybody.
this. After this.
After this, okay.
Going up
Yes.
from the
Just a
bottom.
warning.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $1. Oh, wait, is this the top? This is the top.
Ooh.
You go from the bottom. Wait, I don't know anymore.
We got it.
Okay, I'm just going to start here. Purple Trader, thanks for the 99 cents, smiling face with sunglasses.
Ooh. And also, Purple Trader, thanks for the $9.99 for the sticker with the video game controller into a muscle.
Oh, yeah. Lord of the Night, thank you for your $5. Dakota looks like a young Garth Knight. I don't know who Garth Knight is.
I know Garth Brooks.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh,
That's
no.
That's not Garth Knight.
No.
Dang it.
Why did you just die?
Dang it.
You just
no.
you just-
I feel so bad.
no.
I'm so sorry. Anyways. I
Everyone,
feel so bad right now.
Everyone boo
Dang
this
it.
man.
I thought,
You're not allowed to be the technology man anymore.
No, I'm not. I feel very bad right now.
It's okay.
Sorry, everyone.
All good.
It's all right. Nobody saw that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gucci.
Sorry.
But I did see
Hey.
What do I look it up?
Garth Knight.
Garth-
Knight.
Garth
Garth Knight like the sword. Oh,
Oh.
damn.
Knight.
Wait, is that just David Hasselhoff? Is that just David Hasselhoff? That's David Hasselhoff. Wait.
Praise.
Oh, dude, wait. This is Knight Rider. Wait. Yeah? Is this Knight Rider? Please, is this Knight Rider? It's Knight Rider! I'm Knight Rider?
Dude, that's high praise.
Dude, that's awesome.
I do have to
What?
say your look recently has it's working.
Thank you.
It's working.
No,
You're
this
looking
is all thanks to Alex. Alex Hirschman.
Hey.
Social security number 29842. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know his social security.
Everything
Imagine
today
I just hit him all and he's at home like,
is- Dude, you just correctly guessed my social on the stream. Wow.
Oh,
But
okay.
I correctly guessed that Heidi Vincent donated 20 gifted memberships, and I didn't forget who it was. So remember that.
Miss Mandy Moo, thanks for donating $5. It's knockoff time in New Zealand on a Friday. Time for a bevy, guys. Cheers.
Tom full of
Dang,
bev.
it's already Friday bevy time over there.
That's crazy.
It's still Thursday on the stream for the rest of our lives time.
It's
over here.
Thursday, Betty time.
Oh God.
Woo.
Per Precious Taters
Taters.
has donated $10. Thank you, Taters.
Hey, Stench Trench. Yo. Thanks for the $5. What's a pirate's worst nightmare?
Yar.
A small chest and no booty.
Wait, is that on right now? Oh no, I need to turn that off.
No, that was not. No, that was their joke. They sent it.
Oh,
in.
they sent it in. Oh, okay. Whew. I was about to freak out. Wait, actually, let me disable that.
That's so funny. Crystal Beans has donated $5. Shout out, Crystal.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $9.99 Shiba dog dressed in a traditional outfit, waving Japanese fans.
Aw. And Purple Trader with the $5 and their own pair character dropping a classic mic.
Femme Rockstar, thanks for the $5. I haven't seen Angie in a couple days on the lives. I miss her energy.
Aw.
Well, you got plenty of it tonight, or a little bit of it at least.
And more soon, I think. Maybe. We'll see. K.I. Here we go. KIMBERLE. Thanks for the $5. To be fair, I also accidentally spelled it Jimmy Electron. Unfortunately, the Wednesday versus Thursday thing and any other typos were legit whoopsie daisers.
It's Jimmy
Kimberly, what do you want right
now?
A brain explosion.
Oh, it's nucleus brain neutron nucleus
Membrane splat.
oh proton pingus.
If there was actually a kid that looked like Jimmy Neutron walking around, I would feel so worried.
Dude, wait. For a treat for us for reading the donos, can you look up Jimmy Neutron in real life and see if someone has made one? Okay, great. That would be awesome. Crystal Beans, again, thanks for the $5. We need more John.
You've got it.
Unfortunately, you have got
He's
it.
right there.
Here I am.
Um,
Missing the bin.
LEG donated $100 and says Sasquatch sticks would be Slim Harry's instead of Slim Jim's. LOL. And do we all know why? I know John doesn't, but do we all know why? Because there's a movie called Harry and the Hendersons. And Harry was the name of the Sasquatch from the movie Harry and the Hendersons. Have you ever seen a reference where he's like, "Go away! We don't want you anymore. We don't want." It's from that movie. That's Harry and the Hendersons.
Wow.
They're trying to tell Bigfoot, "Go back in the forest."
That's
They're
great.
like, "We don't want you here anymore. We don't love you." And he goes,
This
He
head is
runs
not
off.
deformed enough for me. By the
Yeah.
way. That head is like normal.
What is that, AI?
Computer.
No, I need the real one.
I need a literal peanut cranium.
That guy.
I need a peanut cranium.
Can we see the real Jimmy Neutron? Yeah, go down. So that's what he looks like. Why do I feel like low key?
That one's closer.
Whoa.
Oh God.
This is
No.
crazy. Oh God.
Oh God. Why do I feel like
that's-
that kind of looks like me though?
God.
Why does that
That's
kind of look like me? I don't like that. Why does it just a
Who are you?
little
Pick
bit?
one. Who is who? Who's
I'm
Jimmy Neutron?
I'm
You're
Sheen.
Jimmy Neutron.
I'm Sheen. I call Sheen.
Ooh.
I guess I'll be Carl.
I call Sheen, which means that you have to be Jimmy Neutron.
My spleen.
Oh, my scapula.
My
You could be.
My
You could be Jimmy's mom.
scapula.
And I'm Carl.
Dude, what a classic.
I like that.
You seen him eat that hot dog, man?
No hands.
I know
Hands
you've
behind
seen
his
him
back.
eat that hot dog.
Wait, I have to look this up.
Oh no.
I have to look this up.
No.
Carl.
Carl eating hot dog, no hands.
Oh God. No hands.
Carl Weezer. Carl Weezer.
Honestly, though, it is disrespectful that he's not the first thing that comes up with just,
Well,
just
there's-
Carl.
Wait, what did
Dude.
wait a minute. What did Google AI just say about that? Please. No,
Wait, we can't play this.
no.
Yeah,
I want to
yeah,
see
we'll
it. Go,
get-
go,
we'll
go
make
to
it.
an AI overview. Is no, not. There was one.
Oh,
While there's no specific episode in Jimmy Neutron where Carl Weezer is shown eating a hot dog without using his hands. That is a lie. That is a lie. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, Google AI, you win this round.
yeah, you win this round. I was worried too. Anyways.
And the last, I have one more.
Don't read it. This is too dangerous.
This is get out of
We
here.
have to get out of here.
We
will
have
never
to get out.
of the Carl
Okay.
hole.
Oh God.
We have Purple Trader. That was $174 donation from Purple Trader.
Huh?
That just says Twitch Twitch, which is what Riley was doing.
Wait. Huh?
Huh? The Lord of the Night is now a Knights member. Hey, look at that. Now your title matches your name.
What happened when I left?
And Teresa Eats a Pizza, thanks for the $2. Can I please have your favorite dad jokes? Let's see. I mean, I would say most of my I don't have any dad jokes like on file. I think most of my dad jokes are just like, I make a dumb joke that's
Wait.
like associating words.
What story did you guys read? Was that the third one?
Yeah, John wanted to read a small one.
Okay, so we're going to 2 now.
Can we add a small one in there?
Just
Maybe I
Have
can
Dakota read it.
maybe I can
Yeah.
do
But
this.
I don't know. Last time we did that, it took a while. Let's put a small one in there. Please,
okay,
please,
okay,
What
okay.
do you mean?
Oh, well, we gotta spin the wheel though. How many wheels
We'll
was
spin
it?
the wheel?
We have 2 wheel spins.
All right, we'll spin the wheel. Find a small one, and I'll spin the wheel.
Or do we have
Okay.
3? Do we have 2
Do we
or
have
3?
3? Hold on. Don't.
We
I
had
didn't write it down, I'm
LEGs and then
sorry.
Purple Traders.
Oh,
and
Heidi
then,
Vincent did another one? She did another?
I think we spun for that though, didn't we?
No, she did 2. Hold on. Oh, we did
I-
both. We did
We
both of
did
Heidi's.
spin for Heidi's.
We did both of Heidi's, yes.
So I
you're
think
right.
we have 2.
We have 2.
right now.
All right, so LEG and Purple Trader.
Sorry, my girlfriend's asking me cooking questions.
So my girlfriend. All
So
right,
my girlfriend's
we get it.
literally
Your
asking
girlfriend.
me-
One of my favorite dumb dad jokes is just like, I'm gonna introduce you to Pete and repeat. Yeah,
Am I just adding it to this story? Riley?
the
Or this
name of
episode?
my hands.
Yeah, just added this one. Sorry, Keon.
You're-
It.
I come back and this is what happens. Give me a sec.
Swear to the Lord above if that lands on what I think it's about to land on.
Ooh, that is a 1.5.
Is on.
I will literally punch you in the stomach if you do that.
You can't. You can't. It's not allowed. And that is 2x for 5 minutes.
All right, let's get into the story.
Oh,
I
let
don't
me
think
get
they
it
heard
first.
that. Anyways,
Getting it.
la 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 la.
Let me just get this story. I
I
don't want to repeat.
Jaliba
Tuesday
says,
night.
don't punch Dakota. He's your friend sometimes. It's true.
You see how you put that sometime there?
It's true. I am your friend. When you
Okay,
need
I
someone
haven't-
to eat meat, I'm your friend.
This one doesn't seem bad like last. 14.
And look, I screw all these nuts down. I screw all these nuts. Land of fruits and nuts.
Fruit.
You know who told me that joke the first time? Mom.
Nana.
Oh, God, I pulled a hangnail that last episode, and it really hurts now.
Nana.
Da, 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 da. Ooh, the Lord of the Night says, Dakota, you're my favorite hosts. You are one of my favorite hosts on OK Storytime. Riley is a close second.
I'll take it.
Dude,
I'll take
we're
it.
like a team.
I like being people's
Boom.
favorite.
Come here and bump this so everyone
Yep,
can
it
see
really,
it.
it really gets me going in the morning. It's like when I'm like, I know that I'm your favorite. I know it, and I know
You
it's
gotta come here and bump this. You gotta bump this all the way on camera. You gotta bump it. You gotta bump it so everyone knows you're a team.
Did we read all these, right? Yes.
You gotta
Oh my
lean
God.
harder.
Guys,
Lean
I
harder.
was gone for
Lean
not
harder.
that long. What
Yes.
happened?
We read them all.
Okay.
we read them all.
Dakota looks like a young Garth.
Like I look like David Hasselhoff from Knight
Oh.
Rider. So that's yep. Okay. Lil Burb just gifted 10 memberships. That's nice. That's very nice of you.
Okay, I have a secret weapon
All right, we're going to have another 15 minutes
that will
here.
come in after this story.
That's not a secret weapon.
It is for
It's
me.
not even a weapon.
It is for me.
Did we read this one? Read this one.
Celise, thanks for the $5. I've been having a real rough time since the breakup, but currently up packing for my trip to Dallas tomorrow to see my best friend. Glad to have you guys for packing company. Well, stay strong, Celise, and everything will be fine. Onwards and
wait,
upwards.
Can you label that one as
Excelsior.
sorry. That one would be
Excelsior!
The
Ah.
1550.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
All right.
god. Teresa hizo pizza. What the heck?
What'd you say?
So
The
Dakota,
most
you are the
handsome-
most handsome man I've ever seen, to be honest, but don't let it go to your head. It's no big deal. I won't.
That's what MBD means?
I won't. What did you think it meant?
I don't know.
Did you never know?
Like pandemonium was
Pandemonium? Panamon. Panamania, dude.
Panamania.
I know
That's
what
one
we
of the
could-
best. That needs to be clipped so hard. For sure.
You know
Panamania.
the big one that I'm thinking of? Have I told you about that? The big wheel. The big wheel that I'm thinking about.
No.
I just got an idea for it.
Oh boy.
What does that mean?
We're
Should
making
one of
another
us
wheel,
be
guys.
attached to the wheel?
Don't look at me. I don't like
You
getting
would
this.
be the best one to put up there. I didn't even think of that. That
Because
is a
I'm
good idea. That is a good idea. You put yourself on that wheel, by the way.
That's a hate crime.
You're gonna put yourself on that wheel now.
And we get like actual
Let's
practice.
not do that.
How else will I know? Do you want to read this one? Or you want me to read it?
You can read it.
Read that one and then
You read it.
we
I'll
have
read
a
the next one.
backup.
Okay.
Read the next one.
We still have a two times for 2 times for 5 minutes chat.
Yep.
That's coming up in 45 seconds because of Dakota.
Are they gonna let us go home or not? That's the game we're gonna play, okay? Are you gonna let us go home tonight? Are you gonna keep us here for the next 2 hours? Do 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 do.
All right.
Yep.
In my life. In my
Wow.
life. My mother-in-law throws a tantrum over every boundary I make. She turned the family against me.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna turn them back against you. They've turned. You turn them that way.
Card.
I'm gonna turn them right back.
Hi, I'm new here and I need some advice about what to do with my future narcissistic mother-in-law. My boyfriend, 25 male, and I, 24 female, have been together for more than 8 years, and for most of those years, I've had problems with his mother's behavior. I will not go into detail about the things my boyfriend's mother and sister have done slash said to me in the past, but it has been going on since we started dating when I was 16.
2x is up.
Well,
So-
that's
There it is.
another half hour.
That's another 15 minutes.
Well, I mean, another 15 minutes. And I'm so happy about that. I'm so happy about
Should we back out and go to the other story?
It's your call, honey.
We'll
Back
just-
out and go to the other story.
All right, we're gonna back out, guys. We're
out and go to
pausing
the
that
other
story. That story's not that good. We're pausing. We're going backwards in time. Sorry, guys. We're pausing and going to another story because we just got another freaking 15 minutes. You want to read this one,
Yeah, sure.
guys? That one was all right. We already read one similar to that. I think we actually read that one. Yep, we did read that one. My bad. That was my fault. We read that one.
Ooh, have we read this one too? We'll find out.
What does it say?
Maybe I found this or something.
You found it.
I don't know.
Oh, there it is.
All right.
Heidi Vincent
Spin the wheel.
did the thing. Yeah.
Give it to me.
Yeah. Oh.
Here we go, guys. Spinning the wheel. Ready?
Don't.
For Heidi Vincent.
Don't. Don't. Okay.
1.25.
Wait, was it?
No, it's 1.5. It is 1.5.
1.5, guys. 1.5.
That will go on after the 2x.
All right. Thank you, Heidi Vincent, for gifting the memberships and the next 1 point.
Okay. No, this is fine. We're good, right? We're fine. This is fine.
Just stop talking. Now start reading.
We're just hosts.
Need to
We're
eat.
just a host. Oh, really? I got you, bro.
All right.
Dude, don't but for real though, I got you.
What do you mean?
I got you. Don't worry about it. That need of yours will be happening soon.
Okay, I feel. All right,
I
nice.
don't like any of that. What are you gonna Carl
Okay.
Weezer him?
I might.
That need you
if
have.
he's a good boy, I'll call him Weasel.
Oh.
Ooh, I'm not so.
Bad joke.
I'm not so sure about that, cat.
Oh.
Maybe refresh it. I don't know. I don't know what.
Anyways, let's go.
Yeah.
Read it. Go.
My boyfriend is learning American Sign Language for my deaf brother, but my friend thinks it's creepy.
Ew, I don't like it when he does that thing with his hands. Stop.
Nice.
Why do you do that?
Throw. What do you mean? That was
good. That was good. That's
That was
gonna get
good.
comments.
Throw away. Throw away. Throw away. Throw away.
I haven't been that yet.
Throw away. Throwing it away. Okay. Okay. Throw.
Read.
Just. I was about to, and now you yelled at me.
Yeah.
Okay, nobody yell. I'm getting there. I swear. I'm right there.
Flynn.
Stop saying it. Okay, here we go. I gotta readjust.
Now you're readjusting. I look Pharrell Williams.
This is a long story. I'm gonna be here for a minute. Jeez.
Don't yell at me.
I am yelling at you.
We did not read this one, Jenny.
Okay. Throw away. Because my regular account has some personal info. Fake names. I, 21, female. Met John, 22, male, in a college class last semester. He's an overall great guy, and he's very respectful and kind. He also has a great sense of humor, and we have a lot of similar interests. We've been friends since then, and we've started dating this July. He's the first person I've ever dated in my life. By the way, this comes from user Throwaway Tall Giraffe. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit and submit them there.
Don't throw away that tall giraffe, though.
Don't do it.
So, last September.
Okay.
Oh, what? What?
She got 2 plates and 3 men in here.
She's got a meal that I
you can
can't
get
eat
on the
because I'm
queue.
reading.
Here again. Here, I'll read.
All right, are you
Here,
gonna
get a bite in. Get a bite in. I told you that this need would be.
You want to read?
Yeah, we can go back and forth.
I'll give it to Yoda. I'll hold it.
All right.
Oh.
We're finally going to read now, guys. I got it. Thank you, darling. So freaking beautiful. Told you, bro.
Is this for you?
No, that's yours. All right. My boyfriend is learning American Sign Language for my deaf brother, but my boyfriend is learning ASL for my deaf brother, but my friend thinks it's creepy.
Ew, what is he doing with his hands?
Throw away because my regular account has some personal info on it. I, 21 female, met John, 22 male, in a college class last semester. He's overall a great guy. He's very respectful and kind. He also has a great sense of humor, and we have lots of similar interests. We've been friends since then, and we've started dating this July. He's the first person I've ever dated in my life. John, you better be a good boy. By the way, this comes from Throwaway Tall Giraffe, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, last September, he met my family when I visited home for my brother's birthday. My brother, Trev, 19 male, has been deaf since birth. So my whole family communicates with him either through sign language, Trev's lip reading, but we still just sign as a reflex, or through text. During our small celebration at home, it was clear that my parents liked John. He was very charming, funny, and respectful. He even tried to connect with Trev by typing some of his jokes for Trev to read, although my brother could lip read as well. Whenever John would tell a story, either I or my parents would sign for Trev. My parents said they're happy that I found the sweet and caring guy in John. Of course, I'm glad to hear this. That is so sweet. I'm just looking for the butt.
As sugar.
I'm just looking for the butt or until. Before we went back, John and Trev had a quick Call of Duty gaming session. Dude, I bet Call of Duty for Trev is so nice. Yeah. He doesn't get to hear all the bad things people tell you in Call of Duty.
That's the experience.
But he must enjoy it way more.
You have to experience it. It's part of the process.
Called character development.
Yeah. Also, we have read a ASL one before, but it's not this one. I can
Correct. Correct. I also remember it.
Remember. This one?
No, the other ASL one. It's not this one.
Okay. For someone with Trev's condition, he's a really talkative guy, LOL. He's very expressive and likes to communicate a lot, especially when gaming. Of course, he couldn't outright trash talk, but he does the closest things with his hands. So we are at Trev's room with John and Trev playing while I was translating for them. I was laughing way too hard because Trev was trying his best to trash talk John like he's weak. Whoa, what just happened? Okay. I was laughing way too hard because Trev was trying his best to trash talk John like he was saying he was weak and trying to say all these explicitives, but I'm doing my best to tone it down for John. Meanwhile, I'm also translating John's instructions and strategies for Trev. Also, because this was the first time John met my family, he was saying all these praises to Trev like, good job, or we can do it better next time. Although I know that deep inside, he also wants to trash talk my brother. The two of them got along pretty well. They've been having some online gaming sessions since then. 2 weeks ago, John visited home along with me again for my mom's birthday. There, he surprised everyone, including me, by communicating with Trev through ASL. John was still at the alphabets, some basic words, and some redundant phrases. But we all were delighted that he even made the effort. Trev's face lit up, and I've never seen him happier having a new long-term friend with low communication barriers. Apparently, John had been watching some YouTube tutorials.
Everyone's saying we read this story. Like,
can you check?
I'm checking right now. I am checking right now.
Okay, chat. Honestly, Riley, honey, this exact story has been read. I swear on my mama, we've read this. Okay, I'm a producer. Keon's a producer. I don't remember this story. Keon doesn't remember this story. Keon, how good is your memory?
Really good.
Exactly.
Actually,
and that's
really
why
good. I have a phenomenal memory.
Thank you, and I do too. And we only hire phenomenal producers with phenomenal memories. I don't think so, unless it was posted. Dakota, do you remember this one? He's a little concerned.
I kind of do.
No,
Why did you say? You said. I did.
You said we didn't
I
read this.
I did at the very beginning. I was like,
Oh wait, but it was a different ASL one.
I was just backing you up, man. I
Bro.
feel like we've had more than one.
We're gonna check right
We've
now.
had more than one.
We're gonna check right now.
I don't remember the story. If you remember this from another
Caitlin
podcast,
Crespo says, I don't remember this, and I've watched every video. Okay.
I believe Caitlin.
Linda says,
believe
don't
Caitlin.
care. It's been read.
Okay, you little people getting around other podcasts. Okay, I see you. I know who you are. This is probably from your other podcast, huh? You ever think about that? You cheated on us, and you listened to it on another podcast, and now you're blaming us? Okay, we didn't cheat on you. You cheated on us. Okay?
That's very odd, chat,
It's
because
okay,
if we
Angie.
read this
I
one,
love you.
then
You
we
have?
must have read the one with the one that Angie read.
Angie read.
Yeah, the one with Bruno, and no one said anything about Bruno.
Wait, did we read? Was this duplicated?
No, I'm looking for it right now. Nothing's come up yet, but I'm still looking.
Okay.
Hold on.
I'm
Thomas, you don't have to ruin it. Yes, I'm calling you out, Jazz. I know you won't. We're looking. Sorry. 2 hot takes. Been in my life longer. Did you read it on 2 hot takes? Huh? Did you go over to 2 hot takes and listen to her? I know about her. I know all about her. Yeah, she's all snuggled up in a blanket reading you Reddit stories with another host that she randomly finds. See, we give you consistency here, okay? She goes on and she finds other people. Yeah, she has some constant ones, but no. No, she does. We give you this all the time. We give you more than she does.
I see a lot of people who don't remember this.
Poll!
I am not
Bailey
finding
Bug says,
this.
I'm being
Poll!
gaslit. Did this end up on Facebook?
We're wasting
as a
time. Yes, we need to
pre-record?
figure this out. Do we want to read this or not?
I'm setting a poll. Hold on.
Poll.
Oh my god. Oh, cracked pepper in my tongue. Whoa! Wow! Whoa!
All right.
All right,
I'm
saying
gonna
the poll.
keep reading
I'm saying the
this.
poll. Read. Nah.
I'm invested now
wasting
too.
time if chat didn't tell us we already read this.
This is chat's fault.
This guy.
No, it's not. I'm just messing around.
Riley roasting another podcast. I will definitely roast another podcast because this is the only podcast.
We'll
that
give
anyone in
him.
the
We'll
world
give
should
him
be
the
listening
minute.
to.
We'll give him the minute, Riley. We'll give him the 1 minute of this poll.
All right. Here we go.
No, give him.
I'm gonna keep reading.
We don't know we've read it or not. We don't know if we want to read it or
I
not.
watched it. I'm sorry. I feel crazy. Send us the link to the video if someone's watched it. Then send us the link to the video if you've seen it. Yeah, good luck going through all the videos we've read because we definitely didn't read that one. You just get it up in your head. We got a lot of no's. Wow. Also, if you vote to...
It was another podcast. Look at that. Just read it.
Wow.
Read.
Oh, now they want us to read.
All right.
Mm.
All right.
All right, the poll.
I was elected to lead, not to read.
All right. We're reading it.
I've never heard this.
Number
Thank
3.
you.
Now you can't be mad at us.
Hold up. The poll is confusing.
Read or not?
How is that confusing, Sophia?
Read or not? I rooted for you. Okay, story time. LOL. That's so funny. Oh my gosh, Murr. Thanks for the
Dude,
$50.
Dude, Murr sent another 50?
Wow.
Another 50
$49.99.
right before that, too.
It's $49.99, but we'll read it.
I'm
$49.99.
binging. Stop coming
You
for
said
me, dude.
$49.99. Don't read it.
It's fine. It's fine. Just
No.
don't do it again.
Thank you, Murr. Thank
Don't
you.
bash
Well,
Morgan.
Too late. How is the
read
poll
it.
confusing? It's read the story or not.
Okay, I see a lot of we haven't read it.
No, they said read it. Some people are saying swear you. All right, fine.
Send the link, but we're reading it.
All right, we're reading it. We're going
Go
full
for it.
send.
Continue.
Sorry, everyone. And if you guys have read it, I don't know, spoil it if you're mad about it. Tell me what happens. And tell me who said it to you. Actually, if we read it before, who read it?
Some people said Sophia.
That would make sense. She would put another story in here. She would. No. Just joking. Apparently, John had been watching some YouTube tutorials and got a free subscription to Skillshare to learn ASL. Sorry, got a free subscription to a educational platform to learn ASL. The two of them had a gaming session again, and at this time, John and Trev could communicate more directly. Of course, it was kind of slow, and I still had to do some translating. Imagine trying baby talk to a grown man or talking to a caveman with choppy sentences, lol. But I could tell Trev was having a great time. They also got more comfortable with each other with more explicit trash talking, which I didn't tone down this time.
You can't tone down the trash talk.
Here they can.
It's the male experience. Am I allowed to say that? Whatever.
Who
I
am
said it.
It's the male
Uh-oh.
experience. That's you.
Your face! Your face!
Read it.
Oh my god.
John had been religiously learning ASL since then, and he's making a lot of progress. I was so happy with this. So I told my close friend group from high school. However, most of my friends, especially my closest guy friend, ICU, told me what John was doing was a red flag because it could be a form of obsession and emotional manipulation. Dude, I'm going to tell you right now, Wait, what? Kelly girl. It's 9:34. Sophia read it. Is asleep. Just read it. Okay. I'm gonna tell you right now. That guy is emotionally coming for you.
I'm texting.
He definitely is.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That
That doesn't make any sense. That's like being like if you had like a Latin partner that if you learn Spanish you're just obsessed. It's like it's thoughtful.
If you can ask.
I dated a Latina for years and I never learned Spanish because I was a bad boyfriend.
We read that. I remember reading that. I was like, wow. We read a story similar to that.
I was like, to say, how did you read that? I didn't do that.
I've read that. We've already read that one, Dakota.
So,
wasn't
I'm
that
just gonna
bad.
say, close guy friend, look in the mirror because this is what you're trying to do to OP. He also said it was very creepy because John's becoming too attached to my family. We've only been dating for about 5 months. He also said that John might only be doing this so he could get laid or something. I know there's some vitality to what my friend said, but I'm not really convinced. John has been a wonderful and sincere guy the whole time, and I know it's naive to say this, but because he's been my first ever long-term relationship, but I can see this becoming long-term. Yes, we haven't hooked up yet because I told him I wasn't ready, and he's never pressured me to do it. However, is his behavior something I should really be concerned about? Again, I don't have any experience with dating and relationships, so I don't know if this is something that is truly concerning. My friends are pushing for me to break up with John, but I'm not sure. How do I proceed with this? Dude, they're in their 20s.
Hey, chat. I texted your queen. You know what she texted me back to me?
Probably something mean.
I don't recall ever reading this.
Oh.
Ask her how good her memory is. That's the follow-up question.
She might
I'm
just
not
be,
asking her that because she's getting really upset.
She might
if I
just be
ask her that.
traumatized right now because she just watched the last episode of Invincible, which I won't talk about.
Oh, she's upset right now?
She might. I was in there when I took a break. She was in there watching the last episode of this season. She was like,
Thank you, Linda. I don't watch other podcasts, but we've read it. Please don't break that.
I'm saying chat's using Sophia as a scapegoat.
You're using Sophie as a scapegoat, and it's not.
She said, in her words, I'll even show it to you guys. I've never read this.
Wow.
I like how it focused
Dang.
right on that text, too. That was great.
wow.
All right. Kimberly Fun, that is a wild comment. Whoa. I took a break to work on a paper. Okay, so we got to edit. Whoa, I took a break to work on a paper, and now there are almost 1,000 comments. I'll try and do my best to process everything. Yes, John is a wonderful guy, has so far given me no reason to doubt his sincerity. It's only my friends who planted the seeds in my mind since they have all had experiences with dating and relationships, so the pressure kind of got to me. Thank you for your insight. Edit 2. I went to class and did a lot of schoolwork, came back to this post with over 4K comments. Okay, I get it. Now you're getting blah, 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 blah.
What was that?
I don't even know.
Somebody just land on the roof?
I'm just going to get to the update.
It's Christian, bro.
Oh.
Update! So, first off, I want to say thank you for everyone. Blah, 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 blah. It's been eye-opening. Great. To begin, many Redditors said that my high school friends are
Conniving.
Sounds like a little mouse.
To begin, many Redditors say that my high school friends are conniving, untrustworthy, and ableist people who never bothered learning ASL despite knowing me for a long time. But yo, that's a comment right there.
Hey, facts though. Your friends are being weird. Why is it weird that this guy's learning ASL? To be closer to you and your family? Like what?
Like what? That's
It's like, dude, it's almost like he's like doing this to like create a closer bond with you so that your relationship continues to grow and blossom.
Crazy, bro.
It's like, dude, get away from him.
I'm going to read. I take accountability for this. I'm not saying they're blameless, but it's not entirely their fault. For some context, our family moved out to our area when I was in senior year of high school due to my dad's job. The friend group, 2 guys, 2 girls before I joined, was already tight when I came in. Then they took me in after we got grouped together for a school project, and they've been with me since then. We've been friends for about 4 years now. Okay, it's not your friends, it's the close guy friend. He wants you and he's doing everything he can to get with you. They're not exactly saints, but they've helped me survive my senior year in one piece. They are fun to hang out with, and they were the support I needed when I was struggling. Also, during that time, my brother was having an especially hard time adjusting because of his disability, so my friends never really saw Trev a lot. To be clear, I was never ashamed of Trev. It's just that whenever my friends came over, he either locked himself in his room or was in a different area with his tutor and never really interacted with us. Whenever he does come out, he's really shy and awkward, so my friends mostly just get glimpses of him. Dude, and Trev's just happy to have a friend.
Yeah, dude.
God! What makes me more angry that you guys listen to other podcasts is that these friends will not connect with Trev.
Yeah. Here's the ultimate conspiracy from Linda.
Go for it.
The boyfriend likes the brother.
Oh! Right there.
Thank you. Oh,
I have
dude.
come to confirm I have not read this story
From the Worm Queen
from
herself.
Sophia Donna. Yes.
I'm right here. I didn't do anything.
Akio's story we have not read.
Oh, look, it's right over there.
Yep, I'm reading it now. It's me, your favorite.
Or maybe we read it. I don't know. I'll never
Dude,
know.
I don't remember this one. This one's a big one too, and I would remember big ones.
Big boy.
Certain phrases,
Big.
certain phrases get stuck on my head. So whenever we read stories, I know we've read it or not, and I have not come across this.
See, now you can't come for us. We didn't do anything. Even Sophia was our little guardian angel.
If someone can find a YouTube clip or any kind of clip of this and show it to me, prove me wrong.
Okay, wait. Linda clarified on my conspiracy. Not like that. Like as a friend.
Oh, I see.
Nice. Okay, thank you, Linda. Sorry about that.
But no, that would have been a hot take. That would have been a real hot take.
We've had a lot of wild stories today, so I was thinking about that.
Dude, it honestly might be.
Who knows, dude?
Who knows? at
Who
this
knows
point.
where this is going?
I think that it was comfort level. And I know about comfort level. Those guys, you know what? I reached out to comfort
Just
level, and I was
come
like,
on.
you know what? Why don't we just like hang out and like do a story together? They're like, no, we're too busy. Too busy doing what? Okay, we put out twice as much as you. Okay, and you're too busy to hang out with us. We literally will carve out the time in our days.
Riley.
I don't care. I'm
Riley.
mad. You read other Reddit stories. You listen to other people read those Reddit stories. Don't do it. I'll come after you.
He's just a little hangry, guys. Let him be. You know, when you get hangry, that's him right now.
By the time Trev became more comfortable in our area and found his own circle, my friends and I had already graduated from high school and really don't hang out regularly anymore. They're friendly and polite with Trev, but then again, they never interacted as much to the point of them actually needing to learn American Sign Language for him. Now for the update. Last week, my friend group had our year-ender party, and I decided to bring John to meet the rest of my friends. My other friend in the group also brought his girlfriend, so it wasn't really weird. Others have done so in the past as well. I've commented in the previous post that John only had met my closest guy friend. I'll call him Mike, 21 Mel. We're keeping an eye on Mike.
Keeping an eye on Mike.
So I wanted the rest of them to form their own opinions of John after they met him. Initially, there was some tension and awkwardness from my friend group towards John because they make up crazy stuff. Riley's a red flag? Oh,
No.
really? Because I am just jealous that you listen to
No.
other people?
Avery
said
says
that?
Riley, they're literally in Nebraska.
Who's in Nebraska?
The people who are too busy for us.
Dude, that changes it all. That you shouldn't have told me that. Shouldn't have told me that part.
Where are they busy?
Uh,
Husking corn?
They're busy
Shucking
being
corn.
Nebraskans, dude.
Shucking the corn. Have you picked corn today?
Nebraska.
Have you picked your corn today? Have
Hey.
you prayed today?
Oh, shucks. I haven't.
Initially, there was some tension and awkwardness from my friend group towards John. They were a bit cold, and they were throwing some harsh remarks towards him. Even though they all warmed up to him, they were actually pleasantly surprised by his personality. We all got along well, and we all even had fun in our games. However, I could tell that there was still awkward tension from Mike towards John and the rest of the group. He was throwing meaner jokes than usual, and he was kind of isolating himself from the activities. Mike, I called it. Mike. He was coming after John.
I see what you're doing, Mike.
The next day after the party, I had lunch with my closest friend. Let's call her Sophie.
Oh.
Oh,
You know what?
who's that I see?
I'm going to misread it.
Sophie.
Sophie.
Where-
21 female. To clear the air, because I could tell that they had also, since something was off, a lot of Redditors speculated that Mike had a crush on me and was jealous of my relationship with John. Turns out you're all 10,000% correct. Oh my gosh, but it was more complicated than I thought. Dude, I freaking call that. That's crazy. Also, I do have something on Smosh. Freaking Smosh. I'm coming after you. I stood behind you in the back of the line of the TikTok party, and you guys didn't even say anything to us. We were trying to compliment you, trying to talk to you, but you guys were not even going to talk to us. You guys were just like,
That's you don't get to come at them like that though. Let's make the one thing clear.
Whoa.
That's
You were at the TikTok
Smosh.
party.
You're talking about the Jerry. Well, actually, I was about to say the Jerry Seinfeld.
Riley, don't
of
poke the
YouTube.
bear. Riley, don't poke the
But
bear.
I
It
don't
was
like
really
Jerry
nice to them.
Seinfeld's energy. So if they were giving off
I'm
Jerry
coming out for all
Seinfeld
of them.
vibes, I don't like that.
I'm coming out for all of them. I was trying to be nice
What happened to Anthony?
to Smosh.
He's in it.
And
I
Sophia
thought he
was nice.
left.
He did, but he came back.
He came back.
Yeah. He's back.
Rolling back.
Anyways, I'm going back into it.
Back
I'm putting shots on everyone.
Yeah.
However, he is known in our school
Look what you did,
as
Chad.
notorious ladies man
You broke
and had
the
a new
beast.
girl with him almost every month. This got exponentially worse during college. He had different hookups almost every night, and he even had a pregnancy scare with a girl last year. I knew about all of this because he bragged about sleeping around every time we met up. What I didn't know was that the entire time, Mike has been making up fake stories about me and him. Sophie told me that apparently Mike and I had a pact that if we were still both single when we're 30, we'd marry each other. Those
Aw.
aren't real.
Those are real.
Those are so real.
Okay, who's
But
yours?
it's 30 is too early.
30 is
who's
way too
yours?
early. I did 50.
Yeah.
Okay, who's yours?
I have a couple actually.
I have one. It's Ronnie. Shout out Ronnie. If you're probably not watching. Okay. But if we're still both single, we'll get married.
At what age?
I can't remember what we agreed to. Once we're both like, this is dumb.
Yeah, we'll save on taxes. Anyways, so although he told our friend group that we hooked up after graduation and that he took my V card then, so he's my special person, whatever that means, he's also told them that we've been secretly hooking up consistently throughout college. For context, Mike and I go to different universities that are just about 30 minutes away. Lastly, Mike told them that I said I'm in love with him. He told our friends not to tell me anything so I didn't get embarrassed or upset since I have this image of him being somewhat of a prude. Mike also told our friend group that when he met John, that he thought John was a total jerk who has been manipulating me and taking advantage of my innocence and naivety. He said that John had been forcing himself onto my family and is driving a wedge between me and my friends.
Dude, this guy needs to go to jail.
Mike-
This is a level of lying that deserves like maybe just like a posse around. Like we got to go round him up.
Mm-hmm.
And like everyone just like, bah, 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 and then they never does this again.
Prison Mike, what are we doing to this, Mike?
Prison Mike, what are we doing?
Mike also said that after we had lunch with me and John, he tried to convince me to stay away from John because he's not a good influence on me. But John had effectively brainwashed me. This explains why my friend group was already so antagonistic. So antagonistic towards John when I told them about him. For the record, none of what Mike said was true. There was no pact. We never hooked up, and I've never been in love with him. Lies.
Why did they all
Lies,
believe
lies,
him
lies.
so fast? They just so fast were like, what? Oh, we don't need that. Yeah, Mike is right. Look at how big my mouth is now.
Wow. You're that one show.
After that, Sophie and I asked the rest of our friend group, except Mike, to jump on a FaceTime call with us. They all shared different versions of what Mike told them. There were a lot more, but I disputed everything. We were all collectively shocked about everything that we learned that day. They apologized for their behavior towards me and John, and I told them I understood given all the lies fed to them by Mike. Then everyone agreed to kick Mike off the friend group. Sophie suggested that maybe we could have an intervention for Mike first, but I said that I didn't want anything to do with him anymore. The rest of the friend group agreed, so we are essentially cutting him off. Sophie said she would still talk to him just to inform him of everything that happened, but I really just wanted to distance myself from her. Oh, that's why people thought Sophia read it here. They heard it elsewhere, and the friend was given the name Sophia.
I don't know.
Okay, so you're trying to justify yourself here, Josh. You're trying to justify yourself with everyone else. Is it working? Maybe.
I don't know. He's hungry. Do you want a bite? Want me to feed you a bite?
No, I don't want you to feed me a bite.
Do I
Yeah.
do it really slowly?
Wait.
No, I don't want you to feed me a bite.
I go choo choo.
Let me read. God.
Why-
Do you have a thought?
He needs to be exiled.
Yes.
Mike
Mike,
needs to go to prison.
Get out of here.
That's a mic drop.
Unlawful deception, 25,000 years jail.
I think Mike's name is Hawk. Hawk Tua. Hawk Tua, out of here. Hike Mike. All right, stop. Don't.
Was that Ugandan Knuckles?
Now it's been a
My
week.
queen.
My queen.
My queen.
See what I'm talking about? You see what just happened there?
You do
An
know the
inside
way.
joke. I have no idea what they're talking
You
about.
don't know
that's
about
not even an inside
Ugandan
joke.
Knuckles?
That's Ugandan Knuckles, my guy. That's
Oh
a
my
2020
God.
meme.
See,
You
they
don't even
have
know
humor
about
that they
that?
both know that I have
spit
no
on
idea
you.
about.
My queen.
My queen.
Flynn.
See what I'm saying, guys?
Have you found my queen?
See what I'm saying? They're laughing. They're laughing. I have no idea. I'm just like here. It's like I'm in a zoo seeing these
Yeah.
two chimpanzees laugh at each other,
Yeah.
throwing poof at each other. I'm just like, oh, this is fun.
Guan.
Go on.
These guys are so high. Goodness. Stop. Anyways, now it's
One.
been a week. Now it's been a week of being Mike free. Sophie said that when she and our other guy friend talked to Mike, he became extremely defensive, confrontational, and aggressive. He wasn't physically violent, but he called them names, attacked their characters, and made such awful statements about everyone in our friend group that I won't include here anymore. It looks like cutting him off completely was the right call.
Yeah.
Now
I would
for some
agree.
more uplifting updates. After reading everyone's comments in my previous post, there were a lot. I reflected on my relationship with John and my friends. I then talked to my parents for advice, since they have the best relationship that I know of. They told me from what they saw of John when he visited our home and how I spoke of him, it seems like he's legitimately nice person with pure intentions.
The intentions are pure. Just like, no, never mind.
Here's Spaghetti. I'm reading that comment and I'm disagreeing with it. I did have a huge family. It didn't get big until the little boys came in later on, but I already had enough attention from my parents, so I didn't need it. But coming to LA,
Psychoanalysis.
but you know what? You know what?
Psychoanalysis.
It did happen
Psychoanalysis.
As a child in a big school, because I didn't really relate to a lot of guys. I didn't really have a guy friend until college. Fun fact.
Oh.
How's that possible? You worked at a sawmill.
Well, like it's my family.
Yeah, I mean, like, but like,
I worked at someone at
even
16.
they're like guys.
But like all the guys
What's
that were
up,
like
blue collar
30,
guys.
they were like 30 and 50. They were like old men.
I'm 30.
I know.
29.
Anyways,
Might as well get
it
ahead
also
of
helps. It also helps that John and I have been friends for months before we started dating. So I already knew his character, even when there was less pretense of him trying to impress me. He's already impressed me on his own, though. LOL. I then told John about everything that happened and apologized, fully expecting him to be mad at me for doubting him and his intentions. Instead, he understood. Because, of course, it was just natural for me to trust my friends and expect them to have my best interests in mind. He then asked me if there was any point in our relationship where I felt uncomfortable or uneasy around him, and I categorically said no. I told him that he's my safe space and that he has nothing to worry about. He then reassured me that his intentions with me are genuine, and he even said that he sees a future with me, which I reciprocated. First love.
It's
First
cute.
true love.
That's cute. That's a cute thing.
Also, John and Trev's friendship is going strong. Trev has participated in one of John's D&D sessions with his friends, and John and I both acted as translators.
Oh, that's cool.
We were delighted to see that most of John's friends already know the ASL alphabet. All
W
right.
friends.
Wow.
W friends.
I don't know it. Sorry. Apparently, they have even included it in the lore of their D&D. Also, Trev had been asking John some tips for working out and getting fit lately since they have the same body type, but John is more toned. One of his brothers is a fitness instructor. Also, I've met John's family for the first time for their
Annual.
Also, I met John's family for the first time for their annual get-together. It was super fun. There were games, contests, and also, I wasn't prepared for it, but apparently, since their mom is a theater performer and their dad is a music producer, it was their family tradition to have a talent showcase.
Okay.
And by the way, if you want to see some more of this, extreme talent, all you got to do is go to where, Dakota?
Oh, okay, story time. Wait.
On your favorite podcast platform, just search up OK Storytime, and there you will see the talent that we are here. You just saw a little bit of it. We got better talent on there. Don't you guys worry.
No, I messed it up.
Anyways,
Dang it.
I love this. I really hope. You know what, guys?
Dang it.
I really hope that this isn't like a first love thing.
Go. One.
Cora, love you too.
Go on.
Okay.
Well,
I
we don't
really
have to
hope-
worry about that anymore.
I really hope that this isn't just like a first love thing, and that this actually goes on.
I think it will. I'm going to confidently say that they will last forever until the heat death of the universe.
Forever.
They will be together, Sandlot. Is this E?
Yep.
It's the only one I know. E.
E.
I think that's probably O, right?
Yep.
E-I-E-I-O.
Go on.
It's probably not I. I know one curse word in sign
Anyways,
language.
thank you for contributing to the story. I appreciate it.
I'm gonna do it.
They gave me a pass this time, but told me I should prepare something impressive for next year. LOL, John and his brothers perform Bye 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 NCYNC in full Deadpool, Wolverine, and Captain America costumes.
No. We're not gonna let that one pass.
What did you just
our
do?
chest not gonna let that pass.
I don't know.
Dude, that's In Sync.
Baby,
You don't know about In Sync?
That's how you say In Sync?
That's the band.
That's a band In Sync.
That's the boy band In Sync.
Ba, ba,
It was
ba.
In Sync
ba.
and the Backstreet Boys.
I know.
Here we go.
Okay,
Here we
okay.
go. One more
In
time.
full
Alright, that's Backstreet
Deadpool,
Boys.
Wolverine, and Captain America costumes, while his sisters and their husbands did Defying Gravity from Wicked. Oh, wow, this was very recent. That's crazy. Their parents did a melody from The Sound of Music, which is one of my favorite musicals. It was a total blast, and I felt their family's warm welcome, and they really treated me as one of their own. I could see where John got his good values and looks from, though I think I need to start taking voice and dance lessons to keep up with them. LOL. So,
Casually hit the emote really fast. Just hit the LOL.
crying. Dude, I'm eating dinner after this story. I do not care. So that's it for the update. My relationship with John is stronger than ever. And I finally know who my true friends are. If you made it this far, thank you so much for your time. Happy New Year to all of us. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to us all.
Relevant
Happy
comment.
New Year.
OP added this as a reply to a deleted comment. Not gonna lie, I became more and more furious with every line that Sophie and my friends told me Mike had done and said about me. Felt like an episode of Black Mirror or some psychological thriller or something, because all this time, my friend group apparently had this different image of me based on lies. I've also told my parents about Mike. They knew him pretty well, too. And they said they knew from the start that he was up to no good. I was just too bratty to listen to them, and they warned me back then. Right now, I'm just glad that this is all behind me. I'm also really grateful that I found a wonderful man in John who had been extremely loving and understanding throughout this all. Guys, there's more. She's just like about like we already talked about it. We already talked about it. We already talked about it.
Read it. Then she replies.
We already talked about it. She's just talking,
She
going more.
replies. Right.
All right. Blonde Boba Fett says.
No.
Whoa.
No.
Blonde Boba Fett.
Yeah.
Guys, I haven't ate. It's 10 p.m. I'm hungry. I've been here all day. Okay. Do you want something else?
Nah.
It feels like you're like making fun. Okay. You're making fun of someone that has hard reading.
No.
And you're like,
No.
Boba Fett?
No.
He's lost his mind.
You just missaid
He is-
two things that me and Keon couldn't possibly let you missay. And that's why we were like, whoa, no,
Oh, wait,
I'm
wait,
pretty
here
sure
we
we
go.
did that
Okay, I'm
in
gonna try it
sync
again.
as well,
Yeah, we
me
both
and you.
did. Yeah.
You both went, whoa, no, back up.
Blind Boba Fett. I have been offered food because I wanted Dakota to eat because he hasn't ate yet. And I already ate at like 4.
Guys, because Riley's so thoughtful and he's great. Guys, Riley is the best, okay?
Blonde
true.
Boba Fett says, by the way, Mike probably lied about others too. Any stories you've heard are likely lies, and you should think back if there are any other women who might have been impacted by his falsehoods.
Falsehoods. I guess we know he's been... Never mind.
Go on.
It's okay. I was going to make a circumcision joke.
I love circumcision jokes. Have
Well,
you
it's
been
'cause that's-
circumcised?
It's his
Guys, come
falsehood.
Read.
His falsehood.
Because he doesn't have one.
Yeah.
Because he's been circumcised, everyone.
It's a false...
That is
Falsehood.
hilarious. I love that. Tell me more about this.
Did you know that...
It's a blood moon.
I've definitely had guys lie about hooking up. It's more common than I realized. OP says, my friend group and I compared notes, and we've uncovered a lot more lies than Mike has told about himself and each of us. He apparently caused a lot of petty drama throughout the years. We're still not done processing everything because we're all just shocked and dumbfounded, and it made us reevaluate everything. Peter Pat 64 says, don't let your friends off the hook. They chose to believe Mike without bothering or confirming anything with you.
Exactly. Those
OP
people
says-
suck.
Remember when I told you at that party long ago?
Hmm.
You were telling me about your existential crisis.
Yeah. What did you tell me?
When I was just like sitting there
You were
listening
just
to
like,
you.
that's crazy. That's crazy. I thought it was pretty interesting.
Me too. But you know what I was thinking during that time?
Oh, I want this guy to stop talking to me.
Read.
Okay, yeah, during my lunch with Sophie, where we had a FaceTime call with our friends, I confronted them as well on why no one bothered confirming anything to me. They apologized for everything, but then I also understood why it was so easy for everyone to believe Mike's lies. Tell me why, OP. Our group dynamic has always been that I am closest to Mike. We live just 10 minutes away from each other, then Sophie, then the rest of the group. However, the 4 of them have been friends with each other for like 5 years before I came in. Before Mike became a ladies' man in high school, he was always a smart kid who always either the first or second in class. Despite his personality, he was still a very credible person in our eyes. Add to that the number of years they've known each other, and that's why they blindly trusted him about everything he said about me. That is the end of that story, everyone. Wow.
Wow. Wow. Wow. Can we all hit a wow? Wow.
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 Guys, I have to eat.
Wow.
I'm expiring.
Yeah, it's okay. You can go eat. You go eat. I'll hold it down.
Hold it down. We'll hold it down.
I'm holding it down now.
Plate's right
All right.
here.
I'm
Here you
holding
go.
it down.
It's over there.
Yeah, it's right here.
Here, wait. You're a sweetie pie baby. Okay. Here we go. Look at that. I've
Yeah.
got all these donos to read.
Oh, he died.
Who is this?
Hello
Who is this?
Whoa.
We just read a story you've never read before.
I've never read it before. Proof.
Here you
Proof.
go.
I'm here to speak the proof. I've never read
All
it
right.
before.
Murr, thanks for the $49.99. Thanks for the late night streams. Thank you. I mean, you're welcome, Murr. And Murr sent another $49.99. Pear character riding a firework rocket, disappearing away before bursting into the sky. What happened to the wait? Did the pear explode on the firework?
Yeah.
Probably.
No,
Spoilers for
not
Invincible.
the pear. Spoilers for Invincible. The pear explodes on the firework.
Oh man, sorry.
No.
Technically Magic, thank you for becoming a new member.
Woo, Purple Trader. Thanks for the $5. Hippo character applauds while nodding in approval, saying GG.
Heidi
a
Vincent, thank you for the
character.
20 gifted memberships.
Mo Gary, thanks for the 125 Filipino pesos. For those who remember this story, tell us what happened next or the end. So, Sophia, why don't you tell them?
Oh no, I never read the story.
Oh.
I never read it.
Oh.
Kat, thank you for the $27 because we gotta keep going.
Adri R, thanks for the $5. I am a Cali-based ASL interpreter currently interpreting this for my deaf husband, and y'all just need to read XD. He's waiting.
He's
LOL.
waiting.
He's waiting.
It's my favorite sign.
Working.
My favorite sign.
It's working. My favorite sign is this.
What's that?
E?
Is that opening something?
My
Yeah.
favorite sign is E.
E.
My favorite sign.
What's that?
Cauliflower.
That's cauliflower? This is mine.
No, you have to do it with all. It's this and then that. It's that. Cauliflower.
Why is it that first?
I don't know.
I thought you. But why?
But
Why?
What's
I
the
don't
freaking sky
know.
blue,
Okay.
Dakota?
Hurry up.
Where- you didn't put the dono
Jessica
time on.
Galloway, thank you for the
That's
$10. Hi guys, it's my 34th birthday this Sunday. Shout out to all the Pisces in the chat. Much love, OK peeps. Y'all are the best. Happy
Happy
birthday!
Happy
soon, Jessica.
29th birthday
Very
for the
exciting.
5th time.
Supernova says, did you eat? Yes.
Honey Hill Apiary, thanks for the $20. Another pod had a comment. Tell Sam to come to Australia. They were so confused.
Dude.
What pod was that?
I want
What
to
pod
come.
was that? Who's Sam?
Precious Taters, thank you for the $10.
Purple Traitor, thank you for the $20. I think Riley wants more time with us. He does.
He's gone,
Don't
guys.
let him fool you.
He's gone.
He does.
Celise, thank you for the $5. Have been having a really tough time since the breakup, but currently up packing for my trip to Dallas tomorrow to see my best friend.
Oh.
Glad to have you guys for packing company. I'm so sorry, and we will be here.
And it'll
for
get
you.
better. It will get better.
It does.
Alicia Freeze, thanks for the $10. How upset would y'all be with another 15 minutes? And you sent that, and then 5 seconds later, Cora donated $110 and said, love you guys.
I
and
saw that. I
we
was
love
like,
you as
oh,
well.
I'll be out there. I was gonna take a bath.
Woo! Yep.
I'm trying to write this sketch, guys, and it's not going well.
Oh, what?
I'm really
Which one is it?
stuck. It's about Neuralink. I can't. It's stuck.
Don't worry.
man.
I got you. I got you.
I have such major writer's block,
I got you.
and it's. Yeah, I know, and I saw the trailer for that, and I thought of it first. Everyone, I thought of it first.
I like the camera shake when
Yeah.
you were.
I thought of it first. I literally saw the trailer today, and I was like, "Damn it! I'm writing that sketch."
It's all
but
right.
mine's gonna be funny.
Yeah,
Yours is gonna
usually
be
good.
scary.
Liv,
Little Burb, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships.
Liv M20, you've been a member for 3 months.
Dang.
Been
man.
watching forever, but have to stay a member now. You guys are just too amazing. Oh, shoot.
shucks.
We love you guys so much. Okay, fam, forever.
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 Technically Magic, thank you for gifting 1 gifted membership.
Purple Traitor sent 99 cents. And it's a sticker that has an upside down face.
La-di-da.
And that sounds kind of scary.
Oh.
Jolene donated $10. Somebody feed poor Riley, please. Don't worry, his girlfriend's on that right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a
Guys,
whole
gotta
dinner.
explain.
He's got a whole meal.
He's getting some girl dinner, or I guess it's.
Alicia Freeze.
Is it girl dinner if it's made by a girl, or is it girl
All right,
dinner if
spin
it's
that wheel.
eaten
girl
by
dinner
a
is
girl?
a girl. No, girl dinner is a state of mind, man.
Spin that wheel.
Bend a wheel.
No, don't have her spin it. You spin it, please.
Okay, me spin wheel. Me spin wheel because you can't spin wheel.
Alright.
She's infamous for her wheel spinning.
All right.
Wheel spin for Cora.
I swear to God. 20 memberships. 20
Ashwagandha.
memberships. 20 memberships.
Ashwagandha.
20 memberships. Ah, yes! Even better.
50 memberships.
Woo! 50 memberships.
Yowza.
Adriar, thank you for the $5.
Wow.
To teach you a
50
new
new
sign.
babies.
Okay. Well, I actually know the wait. So it's K is that. Okay. Story, like you're pulling apart slime. Is that? And time, point to your watch.
What is the
Okay. O is just O.
O?
I know the whole alphabet. Yeah. Okay. Story?
Story
Time?
time.
Is that right?
Yay!
Woo! Is it that? Story?
You get a membership. You get a membership. You get a membership. You get a
And-
membership.
We get a story.
That's right.
Really?
You got,
It's gotta be
give me a short one.
Short one.
Give
Yeah,
me a
we only
short
got 7
one.
minutes.
Give me a nice. Give me one that's 1,000 words.
It's in there.
It's
in
in.
there?
It's in there.
Where's
4.
it? In where?
It's 4.
In where?
Get it, man.
Okay, here we go.
Do it, man.
I'm doing it.
Do it.
doing
man.
it.
And doing it well.
I'm doing it.
Doing
Okay,
it.
get
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. You do something. Do something now.
This means,
That
I think
counts.
means midnight.
Nope. The thing that you did was. What's so? Tell us about your Neuralink sketch.
It's. I'll tell you about it later. What you read?
I'm trying to get to it. Okay, it's not going.
Give it to me.
It won't go.
One left. Here we go. One more.
It won't go. Alicia Freeze, you've been a member for 1 month. Got my first month free, and I couldn't
Woo.
help but join. Well, hey,
It's in
thank
4.
you, Alicia.
It's 4, yeah.
Miss Freeze.
All right.
I added it. Yeah.
We appreciate
That
your
was about it.
presence. Your presence is our present.
So true. Which one is it? The third or the fourth one?
It's the 4th one.
In 4.
It's the
1550.
red, Jerry.
1550 S4.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Done. Done. All right. Ready? Am I reading this or are you reading this?
I'll read it. You want to read it?
Sure, I'll read it.
All right, she's gonna read it.
Wait, this one's already been. Why is has it? Okay, I think it's fine. All right. My mother-in-law throws a tantrum over every boundary I make. She turned the family against me.
Rah!
You were supposed
No, you turned her against me. You had it. You had it.
You turned her. That's what I was trying to say.
Yes, I know.
Dang.
You did well. He
Yeah.
had it in his hands. I'm so
I
upset.
had the power of the sun.
No.
Send it
No.
back.
Star
Send it back.
Wars.
Send it back. I'll
Okay.
do it
You
again.
turned
My
her
mother-
against me.
Yeah, my mother-in-law throws a tantrum over every boundary I make. She turned the family against me.
You turned them against me.
You've done that
You
yourself.
have done that yourself. You didn't do. You were supposed
I
to
don't
do
know the
that part.
quote.
You were the. No, that's a different line.
You were the chosen one.
That's
Okay,
like
whatever.
10 minutes later.
Hi, I'm new here, and I need some advice about what to do about my future narcissistic mother-in-law. My boyfriend, 25 male, and I, 24 female, have been together for more than 8 years, and for most of those years, I've had problems with his mother's behavior. I will not go in detail about the things my boyfriend's mother and sister have done / said to me in the past, but it has been going on since we started dating when I was 16. By the way, this comes from Feline Mistress X, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. I've had an idea
I have an idea.
for my sketch.
Gromit, I've made an idea.
Sorry, that's not relevant. I tried going no contact before, but I think I got lured into her toxic cycles. We were never on the best terms because she makes comments about my weight or obnoxiously laughs at her friends' comments about my weight, even though I explained to her that I have a history of ED and those comments kind of trigger me. She blames everything that doesn't go her way on me, like the fights between my boyfriend and his sister, even though he hated her even before we started dating. She would call and scream at me because my boyfriend wouldn't answer any of her 20 calls on our date nights. And she says terrible things about me and my family to my boyfriend whenever I try to go no contact, asking him to choose between her and me. Things started getting better last May when my boyfriend and I moved in together. She was acting so sweet and normal that I thought things would get better between us and that she was changing. Rookie mistake, I know. In a few months, she started calling me every day to give me orders about what to do around the house, like telling me to cook for her son and making sure he had his socks on. He can't do that?
Yeah, that's a whole job, actually. I have that on my resume. Sock checker.
Okay.
Gotta check them.
After a while, these calls started really bothering me because she would only call to give orders. My boyfriend said he would talk to her, but I wanted to wait until after his sister's engagement ceremony. In our culture, we have engagement ceremonies, and guests are expected to give the couple gold accessories. I decided not to attend the ceremony because his sister and I didn't even have a relationship, but I had to tell them that I had to work that weekend to stay out of trouble. My boyfriend's mother did not take this well and called me, my boyfriend, and my mother more than 20 times to say that I was obligated to attend the ceremony. She made a huge deal about the ceremony and told my boyfriend that we had to buy his sister a very expensive necklace, even though she knew we were financially struggling and I had just started working. Then she called me to tell me to buy the necklace for her daughter. I did not say anything to her, but I told my boyfriend how uncomfortable that made me. Because who the heck asks for that? That's when I started losing it. She would later text me about the ceremony and the decoration they prepared, saying that she would do the same for us. We don't want an engagement ceremony or a wedding. I'm not even excited about making things official. I don't feel ready for a marriage yet, and she has been pressuring us and my family about it for months. After she said we had to do all those things because traditions must be honored, I told her that we were the ones who will get to decide that. She then told me I was the luckiest woman on earth because God gave me a spouse like her son. That's gross.
What a humble flex.
She's like, I wish I was you. I wish I could marry my beautiful son. For like the 5th time. I told her it was pointless to talk about traditions yet since I wasn't ready for marriage. I thought if she could push me for marriage, then I could be honest about my opinions and that maybe she would stop talking about it. On the day of the engagement ceremony, she called me at 9 a.m. While my boyfriend was still sleeping, he works from home until 2 a.m. and told me to pack his bag for him. Since I was still mad at her, I told her that he was not a baby and could very well pack his own bag. This would also later be brought up by her all the time because apparently what I said meant that I don't even care about my boyfriend. Never did, never will. Okay. This mother's a lot. My boyfriend tried talking to his mother the day after the ceremony and all heck broke loose. He, in the sweetest way possible, which was a little annoying seeing him talk to his mother like she was a child after all the things she's done, told her he loved her and wanted a better relationship with her, but she had to respect our boundaries and not talk about the things that are in our control unless we ask for advice. I'm picturing him going like, hey, Mom, I love you and everything, but maybe if you could possibly, like, respect her. I don't know. It's crazy.
I just want you to
respect
tone
her
it down
boundaries.
a little. I love you.
I don't know. Maybe that's a lot to ask for. Yeah. She lost it. Started crying, saying, I'm the worst mother in the world. Over and over again. Typical, I know. And of course, claiming that I was putting words into his mouth. He never said anything mean, lost his cool, or raised his voice, but she has been making our lives miserable ever since. She said she didn't want either of us to call her unless we decide to apologize, that I was breaking their family, and that she was going to talk to my mother. Like I was a 10-year-old.
Well, shouldn't you be the one apologizing since you called yourself the worst mother in the world over and over again?
Yeah, maybe because you're the worst mother in the world, you should like fix that.
I think she didn't mean it.
What?
I think she was using that to gaslight them
What?
and emotionally manipulate them.
What?
Oh.
I'm shocked. I'm flabbergasted.
Color me the color of shock.
Color me surprised.
Which I think would be purple.
I think it's like violet.
Look
Color
at
me
us syncing
surprised,
up.
which is the color of my normal face, because I'm not surprised. She said some terrible, terrible things to her own son, telling him that she doesn't want him in her life anymore, and he should start calling my mother Mom if mine is the better mother than her. The stuff she made up, no one told her that. After this, my boyfriend stopped calling her because this is what she asked for, and actually blocked my boyfriend and I. I stopped contacting long before, but then got angry that we weren't desperately trying to contact her. His father, the enabler, called my boyfriend multiple times to order him to call his mother and make things okay because he was in a really uncomfortable situation. She's probably like crying to him, just like,
yes,
stop. It's bothersome.
Scroll up in the chat. Who was that? Harriet Spaghetti said, Dakota out here talking about start from love, then mocking a man speaking to his mother with love in a reasonable way. This is not reasonable. He's coddling his mother like she's a baby.
Yeah, no,
that's not reasonable.
This is not reasonable.
That is unreasonable.
This man is a problem.
Mrs. Spaghetti.
This man has the spine of a spaghetti. His sister, the one who is also suffering a lot from her mother's actions but chooses to protect the status quo, called him for the same purpose. But she got mad at my text to her mother saying that I didn't know my place, that I had to stay silent because I was younger than her mother, and asking my boyfriend how he could still live in the same house with a person like me. After that, my sister called my boyfriend's mother to tell her to stop acting like I was the one to blame. Oh, wait, no, this is OP's sister. Sorry, the sister's...
Good sister. Good time.
Sis.
Well, kind of good and bad? The beginning sounded bad.
After that, my sister called my boyfriend's mother to tell her to stop acting like I was the one to blame, that the problem was her actions and words towards her son. Don't ever try to get my family involved in her poorly fabricated chaos ever again. My family wouldn't interfere, but this has been going on since I was a 16-year-old child, and they are sick and tired of seeing me cry because of her. Since then, they don't talk about what happened. My boyfriend only talks to his father and won't attend his sister's wedding. Drama loading. They can't contact me because I decided to go no contact for good this time and block them all except the father. The father didn't call me even though he knew I was going to have a herniated disc surgery last week. Whoa. So I guess the relationship is truly over, which makes me feel so relieved.
Tell those discs to chill. Also, Ellie, I did remember my socks because Riley put them on for me this morning.
But you know what's never over? Listening to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts.
And what's the other one?
Or your favorite podcast app.
iHeartRadio is the next one, but that's cool.
Well, not in this version.
It's okay.
But you can also search up Storytime on any of those platforms.
Or on just Google or like
just freaking Google it,
wherever.
man. But there's a little bit left to the story. Do you have any final thoughts?
Final thought. Sister's a real one.
Sister's a real one?
Sister doesn't care.
Both.
Sister's like, you know what? You kind of suck. And also, she definitely sucks.
And then the other sister's not a real one. She's a fake one.
The in-law sister?
She's an op.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
The bio sister is like, pfft. Okay, first of all, you need to change. And also, she needs to not be so crazy.
Yeah, and I need you to be quiet, sister-in-law, if that even is your real name.
If that even is your legal name.
I know it's a long entry, but I didn't know how else to put it. I want to go no contact with them, but I don't care if my boyfriend visits them or calls them as long as they do not interfere with our relationship. My boyfriend says he also might go no contact because enough is enough, but is it realistic? Do you think this kind of relationship can work? What if he wakes up someday and decides that he made a mistake by choosing us? His sister is always saying, you can't... Wait, she's British. You can't cut off your family. But I say, what about the family we want to build together someday? Is it less important than their family? Any advice would be appreciated. Comment 1 says you can go no contact. You can't ask your boyfriend to. You can just tell him you support whatever he wants to do. It is family. Comment 2, there is no guarantee that he will never decide to restore relationships and allow boundary busting, especially after being married, since he no longer needs to convince you to get married. Also, having children changes dynamics. And that is the end of the story.
Yes, it is.
That's the end.
Good night, Harriet Spaghetti. And I'm sorry, I feel like I put you on blast, but yeah, I really didn't. But I love you, and I love all of you. And
he loves you.
Nobody be mad at me, ever.
Oh, me mad at Dakota.
Everyone can only like me all the time.
Somebody. Thank you for the $5.
Somebody.
Wish I could donate enough for more time, but thanks for all the hours of stream.
Guys, you do not have to, again.
Thanks for
you do not have to donate.
You never have to donate. We just
you
want
being here
your presence.
and liking us is what we want.
Yeah.
In your
But
love.
that was the end of the story and the end of this episode.
It can't be.
And the end. Perhaps,
we're
right? Are there any donations to read? No.
No, God. He's hungry still.
Are there any donations
No,
to read?
we're good.
No. That is the end of the stream. So, if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you, and see you tomorrow.